Hi, welcome to the spooky chair. Last year it was the spooky bed. Now we're going more and more bipedal, right? So welcome to the spooky chair. I hope you're ready for 6 to 7 bone-chillingly scary stories. That's a complete lie, actually. It's 6 videos that I made this year. I like to package them up in one big video at the end of the year, and this is it. First up is the Twitch scammer video. I think this is by far my best video to date. Like, it's the closest I've gotten to like a movie production level while making a video. I mean, it's still just me in my apartment doing stupid shit, but like I was, putting together a costume, a wardrobe. I had a photo shoot. Like to see which costume works the best. I had like multiple versions. The intro is like super cinematic, especially like the Blade Runner scene. Oh my god, I did so many like wacky green screen and just camera angle bullshittery. And like I made a spreadsheet of the timeline of events because so many things happened. On my Patreon, which is like completely free, I dumped a bunch of like behind the scenes and extra content from that video, and there's like so much stuff. It was like a full investigation and just way too much effort into just a random shitty Twitch scammer, right? So yeah, without further ado, enjoy.
This city has become rotten to the core. There was nothing but crooks, lowlifes, and me standing up to a wave of corruption. There was no glory in this. I hadn't asked for this crap. The good and the just, they were like gold dust in this city. I had no illusions. I was not one of them. I was no hero. Turn around, walk away, blow town. That would have been the smart thing to do. I guess I wasn't that smart. I was already so far past the point of no return, I couldn't even remember what it looked like when I passed it. There are no choices, nothing but a straight line. The illusion comes afterwards. When you ask, why me and what if? When you look back and see the branches, like a pruned bonsai tree or forked lightning. If you had done something differently, it wouldn't be you. It would be someone else looking back, asking a different set of questions.
Does anyone outside of Twitch know how big a problem these Twitch scammers are? Ask any small to mid-sized Twitch streamer and they'll have 100 stories about these little cockroaches. They all act the exact same way. They'll drop a follow, say hi, how are you, where are you from, and then boom, here comes the sales pitch. I'm a graphics designer, I could design you an overlay, an emote, a blah 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 blah, whatever, man. Like, they're so annoying and I feel like no one is talking about them. But that's why I, Detective Dick Spittle, am on the case. I've been going undercover as a Twitch streamer for 4 years now, and I finally found a genuine Twitch scammer. And what I found will shock you. This case goes all the way to the top.
So there I was, doing my usual streamer routine, playing some bullshit game for some bullshit dumbass viewers, when an awfully suspicious new chatter appeared. He was doing all the trademark scammer moves on me. The follow, the empty chit chat, and then in his 5th or 6th message, he starts telling me his expert graphic designer skills.
And usually by this point I just block them, but this time was different. I've been waiting for an opportunity like this so I can catch these scammers red-handed, and this was my golden ticket to infiltrate the organization. So I had my boys in the IT whip up a supercut of my first encounter, so let's have a look-see here.
Hatcher CEO, thank you for the follow. Hey, yes? How are you? I'm pretty good. Where are you from? Can I accept my DM on Instagram? A DM on Instagram? Yes, I'm CEO of agency. Oh shit! Sorry for late. It's showing ads. So basically I'm CEO of agency which have artists, designers, and software designers. Oh shit! I love designing art and or software. Need any service for Twitch streams? Service? What are your credentials, right? Do you have a portfolio? Yes. Name of my agency is Superior Agony. Superior Agony? That's how I'm feeling right now. Oh, Superior Agency. Okay, gotcha. Loops! Your DM is closed. It is? Oh, okay. I see you on Instagram now. Let's go. How are you? You don't need to ask me how I am again, dude. We've been through this before, bruh. If you want to see our work, I can share you personal because some of bots. What? What? Ain't lie, I'm working for Pakistan running as a CEO. I believe it, brother. Yes, work. Hell yeah, great. Send it. Send it, brother. Yes, we can do for you. You can see our website too. Also, what the fuck do I care that it's 8 p.m. in Pakistan, dude? If that means it's late, then like do this tomorrow, bro. I didn't fucking wake you up. You got here in chat because of your own volition. I'm sorry. I feel like that's a weakness of a CEO to complain about the time. A CEO is supposed to grind 24/7. Yes, all will done. Don't worry. Hell yes. Can we call? Can we call? Damn. Hold on. Let me show you their portfolio on Instagram. It's actually really flipping impressive. Look at. I am blown away just by the graphic design. Look at this. Digitization. Whoa! Hannah 12 changing me to V. Huh? We have done literally $10,000 a month. I am a CEO. I am running and managing all stuffs. Holy, that's really impressive. Yo! Yo! That's so cool. That's really good. Animation, dude. I mean, if the previous stuff is anything to go by, this is gonna be revolution. This is gonna be like beyond the Spider-Verse. Beyond the Spider-Verse. Yo! This is my favorite part. The for no reason blurred out part where usually like a watermark goes for or like a logo of a company goes. That's my favorite part. You blur this, it's a statement, right? It's a business. It's an artistic statement that like this is definitely yours, right? That's really cool. That's really brave. It's basically all are real have done by my team. Yo, chat, can we post some yos in the comments? Again, ads. I can't hear you because of ads. Then fucking subscribe, bro. Okay. I'm gonna spend at least five. You convinced me that I'm gonna spend at least $500 on your service. The least you can do is subscribe to not get ads on Twitch. What did you? I don't want to spend on shit stuffs. Are you calling my stream shit?
Hi, bro. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello. Do you hear me?
Yes, I can. First of all, before we
Sorry, your stream is going live on my laptop.
Then fucking muted, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay, okay.
Why would you
Wait.
call my
Let me
stream
mute.
and my sub shit?
Okay. Now I am on call. Sorry for disturbing. Okay, now.
Okay.
Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Did you
Okay,
seriously
that's
call my
great.
stream shit, bro? How is that like a business maneuver?
Basically, it's like I'm the CEO of this. I'm the CEO of this agency. I am running from Pakistan, and it's basically like I'm studying at university. So you need some money for managing. You need for money for your universities. So I started this business on 2021. Sorry for my bad English. I am from Pakistan.
No,
We speak Urdu.
Go on. I completely agree with everything you just said. Go on.
So basically, don't mind for of my English. I can't speak well English. Do you hear me?
Yes. I'm just not
Okay,
alone.
okay,
Go
okay.
on. Yeah.
I can speak. I can speak well on chat because there's translation or other stuffs, so you can translate easily. Do you need any service?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I would love to completely redesign my Twitch overlay, like Twitch stream, everything. Do you have like a vision? Like, what would you do? You know?
Sorry, I can't hear you. Your voice was cut. Hello.
Hello?
Yeah. I hear you.
Okay, good.
Can
I
you
would
please?
love everything. A whole new overlay. What do you have vision for my stream? What would you want to do on my stream?
I can do everything. It's based on you. What you actually are looking for. I didn't see anything on your stream. So what you need actually? Your profile pic, any logo, overlays, screen. What do you actually want?
Actually all of those. I want to get a new profile
So
picture.
you
I
want
want a logo and I
you
want an
want
overlay.
all the stuff, all the Twitch
Yeah,
overlay
the
stuff.
full package, dude. I want
Okay,
a
okay. Yes.
rebrand.
Yes. Firstly, basically, I'll show you first work. I firstly what I had done in my past. Then I'll go for it.
Okay. Can you like
Okay.
what's the price range? What's the ballpark of like this redesign?
The last work I have done with full stuff, which includes emotes, animated emotes. Okay, it was
Yes,
like
yes.
750 to around $800.
$800.
Yes, but it was so expensive. The work was so high quality. It's depend on work. If you want simple, so I can go for it with the $400, $500.
No, I
But
want the
it's depend on
premium. I want the premium.
premium. Yes,
Dude,
it's
I told you, dude. I've been saving up. I want a rebrand. This is the future. Dude, we can go
okay,
up to
okay.
1,000, man. I'm down.
Yes, 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 yes. We can go for it. It's around. It's basically what you want. What you want to see on your stream overlays, like any anime, any art, any cartoon. Do you have any mind? Do you have any art on your mind?
Um,
Any
I want
references you can
mice.
give me?
Just a bunch of rats
Mine.
and mice. Yeah, just like little cute
Okay.
mice. Maybe
Oh,
like one
yes,
eating a
yes, yes.
chocolate,
Disney.
the other
It was
driving a
like a
car.
Disney. Yes, yes. Okay, okay,
I want a
okay. Got it.
taxi driver rat. That would be so cool.
Okay, that's what. So can you share me and reference some references on Instagram, if you don't mind?
Yeah, absolutely, dude. Hold on.
Okay. Yes, if please share me. I can see on my laptop. I know you get too many DMs on your Instagrams, Twitter, for this art stuff.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I'm popular. I understand that. I'm hot shit. But yeah,
Yes.
are you watching the stream? I can just show you the reference on stream.
Okay. Wait. Let me see.
Okay, this.
Mm, why it's not working? Okay. Right. It's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
mouse. Okay.
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that or maybe like I like this one, just like one frolicking in like the grass. That's really cute.
Okay.
I like the idea of like
Got
chat,
it.
running around the grass.
Okay.
Look at this one. Yeah, just popping out like oh. That could be a fun little animated emote. Just if it has like just a full 60 frame emote of a rat turning his head left and right. That would be really good.
Okay. Yeah, it's looking really cute. Can
Also,
you please
one thing.
share me on the next minute, if you don't mind? Yes. Say. Say it first.
Um, I know rats like actually in real life they have huge balls. Like they actually have huge testicles. I don't want that. I don't think that's appropriate for Twitch. So please
Okay. Okay.
refrain. Like, do you see
Okay.
this mouse right here? He has huge testicles. I don't want that. I just don't think it's appropriate for stream.
Okay. Okay. So share me what you actually want.
This dude.
There is so many mouse pictures. Do you see any what you are actually looking for on it?
Okay, absolutely. This one I would say is the winner. Oh, hold on, that's a bit too zoomed in. This one, just like a
Okay.
mouse in grass. That's
Okay.
like the
Yes.
vibe, the
Yes.
vision.
Save it. Okay. Save it and send it to me. Send it to my DM, Instagram DM.
Absolutely, absolutely. Hold on.
I call you on Instagram because so many bots and scammers from Pakistan, India, Bangladesh, they try to scam US pupils, Europe pupils. So I change all the algorithm of this business.
Mm-hmm.
I am managing all business. It's basically I'm the CEO. I'm really doing all this stuff. It's basically real work. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
it's real work. It's not a scam. It's not a fraud. I want to show each and everything real and have to do work for you in real.
Uh-huh.
So I invited you on call to just to give you a trust that I am real person.
Mm-hmm.
Don't go on my English. Don't go on my language.
No, your
That
English is
we
excellent.
can
I completely understand. Yeah, I'm 100% convinced you are not a bot. Absolutely.
really thank you. No, really thank you. It's like you are the first person who call me. Before I have some managers, assistant manager who call to my client, international client, who are from UK, US. My business is not only in Pakistan. It's
Mm.
basically is based on USA and UK. It's also have
Oh,
two also
wow. So
countries
it's like a whole
where I sell this.
international thing. Very cool.
Yes, yes. Yes. I only deal on chats, and you are the first client I am calling with on Instagram. But it's my best experience calling someone with a European people.
Hmm. I'm excited, man. I fully trust you. I
So
can't wait to see it.
yes,
Like
yes.
the rat future, honestly, of Strange Loop. It's like I might even rebrand to like maybe rat loops, mouse loops. Ooh, mouse loops
Okay.
sounds good. That's a really good catchy name.
Mouse. Okay. Okay. So you want full package of stream.
Yes, the full deal. Give me
Okay.
the whole shebang, dude. Everything.
Okay. If you don't mind, can I ask you something?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So can you share me your old stuffs of Twitch overlays, streams,
What do you mean?
if you have to? You are using your old. Do you have your old overlays, streams? Do you
Yeah, I
have
do,
your
but it's
old
old.
setup?
I don't want the old stuff. I want new,
No,
right?
no, 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 no. Okay, okay, okay. Got it, got it. Okay, okay, okay. So you want all that stuff new? You want to rebrand your old? You want to rebrand your old
Yeah, yeah. I want to
stream overlay?
stop using
Okay,
this and start using mouse
okay.
overlay.
So what's your deadline?
What's my what?
Deadline. It's basically how much time I can get from you.
Oh,
How much
oh.
time?
Um,
Yes, yes. Sorry for bad English.
no, sorry. I got it. I mean, this is like a big thing, right? So I feel like a
Yes,
month.
yes, yes.
Do you feel like you can do it in a month?
Um, yes, a month is very good time. We can go easily and go for it freely. We can go really good work for it. So you want this on next month?
But actually, you know what?
Around
On the
yes,
second hand,
yes, yes,
before you start doing all the thing, I would love just like a
yes,
sample. If you can get like if you can make like an
yes, yes,
example, just one screen or like one ad, so I see where we're at before we
yes,
go full steam. I think that would be
yes,
the
yes, yes.
best.
So you want to show that what you are actually looking, and we are actually what you are looking, and we have done what you want.
Hmm.
Okay. So you want to see a sample? Can you give me a 3 days for it? No, 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 no. 2 days.
2 days.
It
Okay,
will
okay.
be yes.
And then yeah, get
Okay.
back to me through Instagram in 2 days, and then I'll see if I'll go ahead with you or like because I got some other artists like lined up. I really like you a lot,
Okay.
so I would love to keep working with you. But yeah, I just want to see,
Yes, yes, yes,
as you
yes.
said, I get messaged a lot
Yes,
by like
yes, yes.
artists
It's
and
really an honor
things
to
like
work
that.
with
So
you. It's really an honor to work with you. I really appreciated you accept me.
likewise, absolutely.
So okay, Cap, just I want your few favors. That please share me that picture you have taken from like mouse,
Hmm.
okay, on my Instagram. And can
Absolutely.
you please once again describe me on my Instagram? So I want to show my personal artist. So what you are looking for, and he will done what you are actually looking for.
Mm.
I want to show him what you are looking for. Can you please rewrite on my Instagram DM so I can save it and some references so I will show him. So I will show him and he will done what you are actually looking for. Sorry for my English bad. I really getting
Okay, yeah.
words.
I'll just send you the mouse picture on Instagram after this call. I'll do it. I
Okay,
gotcha.
okay. Really, thank you. So any other and do you want any website designs? So you can DM me. You want any of stuff? Video editing,
Um,
website design,
I'm good right now.
branding.
For now, I'm just focusing on streaming.
Okay,
We'll
okay,
see where we go from
okay,
here. But
okay.
yeah, for now, just a sample, and then
Yes, yes,
we'll
yes, yes. Go
circle
for it.
back.
Do you have PayPal? Do you have PayPal?
Yes, I got PayPal.
Okay. Yes, that's great. That's great. Okay. Okay, so let's work.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Talk to you in two
Thanks.
days,
Thanks.
dude. I'm looking
Okay,
forward to it. I'm gonna hang
okay.
up now.
So, but okay.
Goodbye. But dude, just this photo. Oh my god. just this the photo of this this chat. Hold on. Just a normal chat and then a photo of a fucking mouse in grass. Oh fuck, that is so funny. Oh fuck.
So after the call, I expected not to hear from the CEO until he was done with the sample, but pretty much immediately as the call was over, he started talking with me again. And I ended up talking with him through the DMs for like the rest of the stream, which is great because it gives us a lot of info to dig through. So let's dig in.
Mr. CEO was asking me $5 to $10 upfront. He even sent me a voice message saying how he isn't gonna scam me and how that money is just assurance that I won't scam him because that happened to him before. Apparently he did a bunch of stuff for this one kick streamer and then he took all the art and blocked our poor old Mr. CEO. To that, I just said, I was thinking you could do the sample PFP first and then we could move forward. You can watermark it and everything. Yeah, I mean, if you watermark the PFP, then I won't be able to just use it and block you.
He then lowered the price to $1 to $3, but I still wasn't gonna pay that. Even if it was 1 cent, I wouldn't give him that money. Because I know as soon as I give them any amount, they would A, have my personal info, and B, never leave me alone. I've seen enough Kid Boga videos to know better than that. At this point, the CEO was really trying to speedrun getting me to give him any amount of money on PayPal, but that wasn't going to happen, especially since I didn't see any of his previous works, which is what I told him.
But saying that led to him finally sending me something barely resembling a portfolio. He just sent me a random assortment of stream assets. And would you look at that, the very first thing they sent me is a stolen overlay. Like they sent me 3 photos of a really nice looking stream overlay, but on literally every single photo it says designed by Moniagi02. And by doing a simple Google search, we can find all their socials and look at that. August 13th, 2023. Overlay for Mira's VTuber. It showcases the overlay with the exact same photos the CEO sent me. Interesting. Next, they sent me a god-awful stream logo and said,
This is the logo we do for that streamer. This logo worth $70, but without upfront he fooled us.
$70? For that? No fucking shot. That is so ugly and low effort. Like it's literally an outline of a guy's face. But that's apparently the kick streamer who scammed them. I haven't been able to find anything using this logo or that name, so that's a dead end. Honestly, good. That thing is so ugly, the less I have to look at it, the better. Then he also sent me a random pic of Gojo. And for the longest time I had no idea what the real origin of this drawing was, but I'm pretty sure that I have finally found it. 4 years ago on the Jujutsu Kaisen subreddit, some person posted this fanart of Gojo. Look familiar? Like they just traced this person's fanart, shittily redrew the neck and coat, and then added these really jarring, hyper-realistic eyelashes and pupils. So weird. You can tell they used that photo because of how the hair just cuts where his hand used to be. Also, they did a really shitty job outlining Gojo and they made everything so gross and pixelated. Like they made this fanart worse in every way imaginable. Anyway, they also sent me some insanely generic stream panels and screens. I feel like I've seen a million of the exact same panels and screens on every single stream overlay site. And they give these away for free because they're utterly devoid of any personality and style. It's just generic gamer visuals. And because it's so generic, I have no way of proving that they didn't make that. But come on, no way in hell they made this. After they sent me their previous works, I pretty much immediately found that Moniagi02 is the real artist behind that stream overlay and I called them out on it. Like I sent them Moniagi's Instagram post asking them to explain that. At first, Mr. CEO had this to say.
Yes, he is other designer from other city. He and our one friend both to design together 50% designed by our member. But the client and deal closed by them, so we didn't show as our work on our profile because he used, but our member have share in this work.
Okay. He then sent me the accounts of 2 of the artists that apparently worked on the overlay, Hazel and Zoe. And attempting not to spook him, I just played along and said,
I messaged Moniagi02 about their design. Can you tell him to accept my message request? I just want to confirm you guys work together. To which Mr. CEO replied with,
It's our 2020 to work, I don't you. You can message Hazel, she is working still with us, she'll definitely can assure you he is not our crew member. I didn't lie to you, I just dropped all real. My team member work with him, so he have saved all work. so I send to you, but after that design I share you our real work.
And they immediately followed that up by replying to my link to Moniagi O2's post. He said,
It's not our agency work, it's our crew member work. It's someone else's hard work, don't take it from us, but we can do that stuff too.
So not only did he contradict his previous messages, he also just admitted that they didn't do that work. Apparently he sent it as an example of what they could do, even though they didn't do it. Huh? That's not how that shit works, that's just theft. Next, I tried asking for a name or an account of a satisfied customer, and he said yes, of course, I'll get right to it. His ass didn't get to it. He never sent me a single satisfied customer's name. That thread was completely dropped. But after that, he says,
You are first client who is getting that stuff. Our website is big real proof of that we are working.
another contradiction. What about the kick streamer who apparently scammed them?
On call. You are first on call.
Ah, I see. Totally. Sure. He then used this lull in the conversation to once again demand an upfront fee, saying,
That's why I didn't ask you for 50%, I just asked $2 for that just to sure, and definitely will go for your and will do in 2 days, and I am not gonna lie, I'll definitely do work for you. I just send all that details to my artist and he said we'll start from tonight after your $2 payment, hope you got me.
Wait, but who's this he artist? He said his artists are Hazel and Zoe, and he used she when referring to both of them.
My cousin, he is also from Pakistan. He work for me, and I pay him for his hard work.
How many artists does this guy have? At this point, Mr. CEO was getting real tired of my shit and all the follow-up questions I had. Like he was really trying to wrap it up by this point.
So can we start? If you don't mind, and trust me blindly.
trust him blindly? That's insane. Imagine you're like trying to buy a house and you're asking the realtor questions like, oh, how's the plumbing? And he just says, just trust me blindly. Like all of this, I know all of this is a huge red flag, but that specific message is like Demon Ruins levels of red. Shockingly, I decided not to trust him blindly, and I told him that I'll just instead wait for Moniagi to reply to my message, to corroborate CEO's story, knowing full well that there's no way Moniagi is gonna corroborate any of this insanity.
I actually did message Moniagi both on Instagram and Twitter as soon as I found their account, but I wouldn't get the response until the next day. Once Mr. CEO's masterful blind trust gambit failed, he started to panic. Hard.
He'll take you from me. He will gonna take you from me. Because they all artists are big fool, they didn't accept that really. I don't think so, he will sure you because you are clients and we both are artists will definitely lie and take this alone stuff. Yeah, I'll sure you that he done this alone. Because we have deal closed, he will grab you from me.
Dude was losing it. He once again insisted I check out Hazel and Zoe's Twitter accounts as proof of what good designers they are. And since I exhausted all my previous leads, I decided to finally check out Hazel and Zoe. Which turned out to be perfect timing since Mr. CEO was heading out. I think it was getting far too late for him, and our little baby CEO needs his 8 hours of sleep. So I checked out Hazel and Zoe, and man, it's all just slop. Just a bunch of painfully generic, most likely stolen stream assets alongside just dogshit awful AI crap. My favorite post they do is when they share a cool video edit of theirs and every single one of the videos has a conveniently blurred out rectangle in the upper right corner of the video. Literally every single one of these videos. How odd, right?
Now, because I'm such a thorough detective, I did actually contact both Hazel and Zoe. Sadly, Zoe did not give us a reply, but we did get a response from Hazel.
Hi, I love your art. I was just talking to Superior Agency on Instagram. You made this, right?
Yes. 12 seconds later. No, it's not mine. It's not our agency work. We just made 2 screens and some background design. That's all we do, but it's not done by our agency. It's done by other artist. I don't remember name of that artist, but we do just a share part of work, and I am working on this agency. How may I help you?
Interesting. But anyways, as I was discovering all of this live on twitch.tv/strange_loop with E at the end, Mr. CEO was watching me discover all of this, and man, he was crashing out.
So some bots are chatting on your stream. They called us bots. Don't mind, please. I show you my website. I show my portfolio. I didn't lie. I show myself in front and come to call with. I tell you each and everything where I am from and what I am doing. So don't worry. I really respect you. Trust me, we have so many digitizing embroidery companies working with us. You can see my brother company, superqualitydigitizing.com. It's also my company. I have share on this company. Go and check for surety. You can talk with them on email. We do production. We do all real stuffs, literally real. Go and check out our second company website. Rashid Ali is my brother. On that company we do digitizing, embroidery designs, t-shirt printing, productions works. Sounds good.
I woke up to both Monoyagi's and Mr. CEO's messages. And at this point in the investigation, I already got super sick and tired of Mr. CEO's BS, so I started pulling away from him and chose to have a little chat with Monoyagi instead.
Now, before I continue with the investigation, I have some bad news. Unfortunately, there was a breach in the evidence room. Between all of this happening and me recording this now, Monoyagi deleted their Twitter account, which is what we used to communicate all of this. So sadly, I won't be able to show the full conversation or the specific messages that we sent each other. Like, I do remember what we talked about and what happened, but I won't be able to show the super specifics. And for that, I am truly sorry. Anyways, back to the investigation.
I began talking with Monoyagi by sending a screenshot of my conversation with Mr. CEO. Obviously, Monoyagi confirms that they had nothing to do with Superior Agency and that they blatantly stole their stream overlay design. After sharing the dirt I had on Superior Agency, Monoyagi called them out on an Instagram story, which in turn caused Mr. CEO to start panicking.
I told you he will not accept that and will take you from me. He do that. He come to me, I accepted all that things, but he didn't accept that. He said I work all that stuffs alone, and he will gonna message you that we lied. We are not real. But remember one thing, I didn't lie. I show you all real. Where I am from, who I am. I didn't speak well English, all stuffs, but I am really sorry. If you have any doubt, I give you all proof. If my both company, we are working on that company. One Superior Agency, one Super Quality Digitization. Both of them are ours. You can definitely check out. And sorry.
He didn't try to take me from you. He just confirmed that you had nothing to do with that design. You stole that from them saying it's yours. But like, why that design? It says who made it on every single image. Like, it's impossible to miss it. No response. Turns out that Mr. CEO was too busy putting out the Monoyagi fire I started to respond to my messages.
A bit later, he kept messaging me and he offered to make me a sample, which I thought that we already agreed on. I think at this point, Mr. CEO was really starting to panic because I wasn't replying to any of his messages. Truthfully, I wasn't responding because A, I was busy with like IRL shit, and B, I thought I milked this content cow for all it was worth. But boy, we are just at the very tip of the iceberg. Like, it just keeps going, man.
You know what? I found that design done by more people. Monoyagi also lie. Same design, but another artist.
Are you kidding me? That is so obviously them covering up Monoyagi's name with some random ass name. Like, they used the wrong font and everything. I didn't say anything to them because right after that, they said they're actually going to start working on the sample. I guess as another way to reel me back in. But I did immediately send this sorry ass photo to Monoyagi, which they used in a call out tweet. And you know Superior Agency was crashing out in the replies.
Now some trying to cook us. Go ahead, go you. I have so many trusted clients who have worked us before you're born on Twitter, so go ahead bro. You post didn't cook, but my agency will gonna cook you all. You also lied. You said you did that, but I got this. Don't fucking lie bro. Go and check my company who is registered in USA and UK. You fucking bots thought that you all are going ruin. If you are guys, stay away from that bot too who fuck used someone's work.
They even used an obvious alt account to vouch for Superior Agency.
Don't lie, this agency design website for me. This is agency is real from Pakistan. They showed them real, they didn't lie. At Monoyagi O2, you are right on your point. But they are real, so don't give false about them. I pay them $1,000 for my website. They are also right.
And that's the end of the Monoyagi arc. Even before they deleted their Twitter, they deleted a tweet calling out Superior Agency, so I think they just want to be done with that part of their life, but they do still have an Instagram account. Check them out for some cool art. Back to Mr. CEO.
Please confirm as soon as possible. I want to give details of your work. Send me some references that what color you want on your screen, any thoughts on your mind, and the way I send you some references, do you like any of them?
So he is once again asking for details of the sample, and once again I sent him the same photo of the mouse in grass. Finally, our epic mouse loop sample logo is underway, or so I thought.
This next part actually creeped me out. Like, without any context, without saying anything else, Mr. CEO just sent me photos of Wicked's, my sister's, Twitter account. That's a digital equivalent of mailing me Polaroids of Wicked cooking in her kitchen. They're taking from like outside the house, some window blinds type shit. Like, that is really creepy, and you could tell I was creeped out by my response.
Okay, what are you trying to say with this?
You already have an artist.
Oh, they're just dumb. I thought they were like trying to threaten me and shit, but they just now thought to like look into my shit. Only now are they looking into me and being like, hey, something doesn't add up here. If they did that before they messaged me, they could have avoided a whole world of trouble. Hell, if they just looked at my stream, they would have noticed there's no need for like a designer. Not to brag, but I'm pretty good at making overlays. I have multiple really cool looking overlays that I'm really proud of. But all of this led to them trying to call me again.
Come to call, buddy, I have some issue. I want to confirm that, then we'll go for it. I am waiting.
I finally relented and got in a call with Mr. CEO. I'll let Exhibit B do all the talking.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Okay, that's weird. So I am transferring my call to my manager. He speaks very good English. So I tell him each and everything. So he will call you and he will guide you what is the purpose of our work and what we are going to do for your work. Okay.
Okay.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yeah, he told me that about the design you need, and you have already a designer. He posted some chats, pictures of his on your conversation. I don't know what's going on, but I just asked him, and he told me that about this stuff. And he told me that you have already hired a guy, but you want another artist or something like that.
A what? What artist are we talking about?
The artists who are leaking our conversation. My guy has a conversation with you, and the chat screenshots he is posting on their Twitter. So I'm asking about that. If you are any issue with my guy or something like that, because we are very professional. We do all types of work here. We have a production here. We used to deliver all our products to US. So if you are any issue, you can ask me. I can help you with that. That's the reason of I'm talking to you.
Yes, actually, I asked your guy about the overlay because on the overlay there was Monozaki's name on it, and he said that they worked with him. So I sent a screenshot just to confirm is that true with the other person. I only did that because your guy said that it's okay and that you guys work together.
Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe he just got any miscommunication or misunderstanding, so he didn't understood what your intention to do. It's not a problem if you are asking to anybody else about their work. So right now,
I just want to
we
verify, if this is
obviously
yours.
If you are. All right, no worries. It's not a problem. Can we talk about the business, the job you are asking right now about the mouse or something like that, right?
Yes, sure, absolutely.
So first of all, just let me know you trust us, because it's look like a conversation we are going on. You kind of need to know anything, you can ask me for any verification, where we are located, what we are doing. I can explain you all that stuff, because the job you are asking about, it's a premium job, right? So it's not a cheap money. So we can discuss about that. If you can need to any verification, you can ask from me. Do you need anything to ask?
So he said before that you guys get like $10,000 a year in from other commissions and things. Is that true?
Yes, obviously. Actually, we are not doing only graphic designing stuff. We are doing a production thing for governments. we do digitization, vectorization, screen printing, and deliver to all over US. So obviously, we do a lot of business. But yes, we do graphic designing stuff, and we are very professional in that. If you need to see any work from our, we can show you that. And on the
Yes,
PayPal,
please. I would love
if you
to.
use
I would love to get some. I would love to see some of your
samples,
previous work. Yeah, examples.
of course, you will get a samples. And another thing I need to talk about the upfront. As you know that in the field of this, we need to have a upfront. And if we talk about the PayPal, then the trust is already built because the PayPal is from the US. So when you pay to PayPal, and if you any kind of intention, we can do some scam. You know that you didn't you just don't trust us. So you can ask for claim to PayPal, and they you can get your money back. So it's not about the upfront. You can pay upfront when we are starting the working, but if you need to see a sample of work, that we can do that. We can send you some samples. You can see our work.
Yeah, I
It's not a
already made
problem.
plans. I just want like one sample. I've made plans with your guy to
Hmm.
just give me like my like logo or like a profile picture and watermark it. So, like super watermark it, so like you don't have to worry that I'm gonna steal it. I just wanna see what you guys are capable of, and then if I like it, I'll pay for that and pay forward, and then we'll start with commissioning you for all the other stuff I want to have made.
So yeah, let me just talk about this our designers, because if you can understand that if you have an industry, so we have a lot of designs, we have a lot of orders going on. So we're just asking for my guy to just stop the work who already paid the upfront and do the free artwork. So it's kind of because if you do the sample, it will gonna take half an hour to make on, because we are
Only
going to
half
give
an
you the
hour.
best.
That's really
No,
fast.
no, it's I'm just talking about only the sample. It's just an
That's
example.
impressive
I'm
though.
just
Still,
I'm just asking about an example. Just try to explain you that if I can stop the work, someone they already paid the upfront, so it's not gonna be right because they already paid the upfront. So that's why I'm asking if you can pay upfront whatever you want for the sample, because the sample gonna take a time to make on.
but I mean,
So
I've worked with previous artists before. I've commissioned art before, and this is how it usually works. Like they give me like a sample of like, oh, this is what I'm capable of, and then I decide whether or not I want to proceed with you
mhm.
guys. Because how do I know what you guys are capable of? I'm
So
not
can
gonna
you
just
explain?
blindly, give you what
Okay.
$800, what we agreed on. That's insane.
I'm not asking for the $800, so obviously, but yeah, you can explain me one more time. What do you want to see in a sample?
Yes, in a sample, just like mouse underscore loops, that's my name. So just that like name, and then something
Mm-hmm.
like a profile picture, like a logo to do with like a mouse in grass. I already sent the photo. Like I want to rebrand to be like a mouse themed streamer.
Uh-huh. So that's all you want? You
Yeah,
want
just I
a
something like really small because I don't want to waste your time. So that's why I want like
yes?
something
That's
small for like a sample, so you can just like do it fairly quickly. But just so I know what you guys are capable of.
yeah. Let me just try to make a sample for you, and the last thing I need to go talk about, because this is something like if you're talking to my customer about the garment, so they ask me for just making a smallest thing. If I can do a smallest thing, and if you we can do a better thing, but if you are just make a sample, and if you are not interested in that, so it makes a negative impact. I need to impress you with my sample first,
Mm.
right? So let me just try to talk to my guy, and we'll see about the sample, and you will get a message in maybe 10 minutes about what we are going to make. And okay,
Yes, sounds good. Sounds great.
okay. Can you hold on for a minute?
Yes,
Just hold
absolutely.
on for a minute. Okay, just hold on.
Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry. Are you there?
Yes, yes, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to talk about the sample, and I'm sorry if you had any confusion to my guy. And are you? I just need to ask you that right in the last question. You are satisfied with me now talking to a. You don't need to
go with any designer, with any somebody else to ask or verification. If you need any type of verification, you can talk to me directly. I can give you and all this stuff, okay? Because we are located in somewhere. We are located in UK and all this stuff. Whatever you want, you can get. If you get a PayPal, that's obviously you can see the location and address of the stuff. So don't worry about it. Don't need to go anywhere. So if you need any verification, you can talk to me, okay? And I will get back with you with a 10 to 15 minutes about asking about something if I need, okay?
Absolutely, yeah.
Thank you very much for your time and have a lovely day. Nice to talk to you.
Same here.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Holy shit. Oh my god.
So once I was done with the call, Vicked and I set our sights on their website. And oh boy, it's a treasure trove of AI slop and stolen art.
Notice, in this section, all work which is showed as a sample have done by superior agency workers. We'll see about that. Now this is an actual site. It's kind of like Superior Agency's sister location. It's called Digi Resourcing, which is a rabbit hole of its own and seems to be yet another cog in the Superior Agency machine. Their ass did not make this website. This is pipsnacks.com and Murmur Creative made this website alongside with all of the branding for Pipsnacks. Fun fact, Pipsnacks were on Shark Tank at some point. This is Toak chocolate and it was made by Process Creative. This 3D abomination I actually found on a lot of places, but they're all the same type of scam, bot, Twitter account people, so I wouldn't be surprised if it was a part of a free asset pack or something. This drawing, oh my god, this was a whole rabbit hole of its own, just trying to track down this really cool piece of art. So I reverse image searched it. For some reason this wouldn't pop up, but the exact same like furry OC would pop up just in a different art style. But it was the exact same furry. So I contacted the person that made that drawing and it turns out this is their like OC and they commissioned Cryptid Paw to make this amazing piece of art. And then Superior Agency stole it from them. Pretty neat. So yeah, I contacted both the OC creator, Mott's Eating Roses on Instagram, who called out Superior Agency on Instagram, and I also contacted Cryptid Paw just to make sure that they made this. And they did. This thumbnail wasn't made by them. It's by Visual Harris. They're a thumbnail artist on Behance. This is just an example of what kind of thumbnails they can make. So this is an odd one. This is an edit of an actual thumbnail for a builderpreneur video. And the guy in the thumbnail is the builderpreneur. So it's not some like stock person that they found. But in the original thumbnail, his shirt and eyes are different and the background is also slightly different. The weirdest part is that in the original, the phone is just normal. While here, there's some like AI gibberish and artifacting all around the phone. So I think that they possibly took the original thumbnail and maybe had an AI like tweak it or do some like choice changes, which in turn also fucked up the phone text. This is actually made by an incredible Vietnamese illustrator. And this is a step-by-step showcase of Trang's process of creating a book cover. This was so easily provable. Literally the second search result. This is yet another portfolio piece by an actually competent designer, Naki Studio on Behance. Okay, so this design is made by Nurtak Hossein, but he puts his design on Shutterstock, where anyone can buy them. So I guess they do have the rights to sell it, but like still, they didn't make it. So this is a highlight reel of all of their 3D animations. While I wasn't able to track down any of them, they're very obviously not theirs. A, because they just don't have the skill set. B, because almost all of them have like a very suspicious blurry corner where like, you know, usually a logo goes. I don't even know what they're trying to advertise here. There's embroidery into digital art, but only with the Viking, which I'm pretty sure is just the actual digital design being converted into embroidery. That is an AI woman. Look at the nose, the eyes, the folds on her neck. This is just creepy. This is an AI generated hat. What does it even say? It's just gibberish.
Yo! The Yo hat is real! Thank God! It's made by an Italian company, 8th Avenue Clothing, and you can get it for
27 euros? Jeez. Oh. That's a lot. I still kind of want it though. And finally, we have our girls back, Zoe and Hazel. I don't know who the person representing Zoe actually is, but I do know who's representing Hazel. That photo, like that actual photo, is of Dasha Teran, and she is a very popular Russian influencer, model, and YouTuber. She is like huge, and her photos are used a lot by fake accounts.
For a few hours now, Mr. CEO has been awfully quiet, supposedly because they're working on their plentiful commissions. They even sent me this Instagram story as proof of their hard work.
See, our work is going on.
Wow, bro sure is working hard. I love the very obvious scam caller noises in the background. Since the video quality is pretty shit, we can't see many details, but I know an Adobe Illustrator icon when I see it. But what is this clip art looking ass visual they're working on? I'm guessing it says just play, mid, very mid.
Done, buddy.
Finally, after 2 calls and countless messages, the sample is here. And it's AI slop. Of course, it's just mindless garbage. They just fed the one mouse photo I sent them in whichever AI thing they're using, and this is the result. It's pretty much what I expected. I do love though that their watermark is literally the words water and mark. That's iconic. My favorite bits of the logo are the little penis hands, the center blade of grass that's currently going through mitosis, and oh yes, how could you not love the tail that's connected to one of the penis hands and not the back? What a brave artistic choice. Not wanting to spook them, I immediately started praising this affront to God. Whoa, you made this?
Yes, I didn't, my artist.
So from this point, I started asking a ton of follow-up questions, and admittedly, I was fucking with them a lot. But only because they were trying really hard to hide the fact that this is all just AI slop, and I wanted to catch them in their lies. I was playing chess, you see. I was looking for that sweet, sweet checkmate.
How long did it take your artist to do it? I'm impressed.
Just that time he started sketching. So can we start out big work?
Oh wow, they even sketched it out? Can I see the sketch? I'm just really interested in the process.
Oops, I don't he save or not of sketching. If he did, I'll send you. Basically, he work without breaks, so I don't think so. Yes, if he did, I'll definitely send you tomorrow. Here in Pakistan, it's like 3 a.m. It's tonight, so ho for sleep.
He worked without break?
Yes.
Aw, he didn't have to do that for me. I hope he has a healthy work-life balance.
Without break, but he is really good artist. He is working from last 4 years. Before our agency, he used to work for other company, now with us.
Oh wow, that's an impressive resume. Does he have a LinkedIn?
No, here in Pakistan, we directly make CV. We don't need any personal social profile. We have our paper CV resume and everything.
Oh, I understand. Just one thing, what's going on with the mouse's crotch? It's like the grass has fused there. This part, what's that supposed to be?
He shaded that grass, that's why the line is showing.
He shaded that one specific blade of grass? Can you ask him why just that one? I wanna know about his process.
Wait, let me ask what he actually do.
Can't wait!
It's not shaded, it's mouse leg. But the another artist confirm. I just look after share you details of and was so busy from evening. That's why he worked without any sleep and break. Now he go for sleep. He'll be there tomorrow. But it's confirmed it's not shaded. That leave its mouse legs part was shaded. And the bad news is that he was so tired so he didn't save sketch. Now if we go for changes he have to work from start just because of non-stop work.
Oh man, I feel bad for Afan. I feel like you guys are overworking him. When's the last time he took a day off?
Yesterday, Sunday. Don't worry, he is hardworking man.
Damn, and he already made such a mistake? I guess I'll trust you if you say he's good.
Yes, don't worry, I have not only a fan, I have more 6 boys with us who do all that stuff. They all are working on my agency, so don't worry. I show you that we do real work, without any upfront. We go for your work. So the confusion that will gonna be and that we do wrong or we can't do, we can do each and everything because you are paying us. Why do we lie? Now I want to make relationship with my clients. I want to make them happy. So trust us and let's start the work. Sounds good?
Just one more thing. How much would it cost if I wanted to get just that Mouse Loops logo?
TBH, just for a fun hard work will charge only $10 because you are going to work with us for a long journey. But the price of mascot logo in market is $50 to $100. The overlays, emotes, screen panels, and socials will be hard work and will be charged for a quality. This just a real quick work we had done for you.
How much are those things usually in the market?
For premium package it's been like $750 to $1,000. It's have all stuffs, but if you want standard, we can do in just $500 too.
Okay. What are the differences between premium and standard?
Premium have all stuffs of stream package. It's included logo, banner and more things. Standard have less than premium, like it will be gonna only overlays, screens, panels and emotes.
Sounds to me like standard has more things. Here you only mentioned things from the standard package, but we're gonna charge me premium price? Pensive face.
No, I didn't remember his name right now. I have a sheet of all that stuffs what we are charging for each. We have each and everything. Don't go for right now. I'll send you all that price and details sheet tomorrow and then decide where you want to go, okay?
That sounds good. Let's circle back tomorrow with a document with all the details. I'd love to know the specific differences between the standard and premium packages.
Okay, that's great. Now give me favor.
I'll try.
Just drop any money on my PayPal that can sure us about you, okay? I told you that what's happened with me with that Jordan client, so I'll be happy if you give this favor. Shush. It's my PayPal. Let's go for it, and let's start on this deal from tomorrow. Shahid Ali is the name of that PayPal.
Wait, but why would I pay you? I didn't get anything yet. You just showed me a sample. And I don't even know what the premium and standard packages are. Who is Shahid Ali?
He is my brother. He lives in UK.
Why am I paying your brother?
Because he have my bank account, he pays me. He is managing my bank account. He lives in UK, so he have account. UK didn't cut much tax.
Is he the CEO then?
Yes, you can say he is my big brother. He is my second CEO after my father.
Your father is in this business too?
Nope, he just relax here in Pakistan. When your son is 20 plus, you can't give father to work more. We just work for home and our family got relax.
But you just said he's the CEO.
He is my CEO. Your father is your CEO because he made you. My father made me, hope you understand.
I don't think you know what CEO means.
It's been like 4 a.m. Loops, go for it, don't worry. My father is CEO. Now you can trust us blindly.
Well, I don't know about blindly.
Waiting.
4?
Just done and drop screenshot, and I'll share you everything about that package. Some money for surety that you are going to work with us. I don't want $10, I just want $5, which is the biggest proof that our deal is done. We are going to work on this.
Wait, you have the information about the premium and standard packages?
No, buddy, it's saved on my laptop, which is on the office. It's saved on my business laptop, which is on the office. I am at my home office, is so far away, so when I'll go tomorrow office, I'll drop you each and everything. Now just do please, I am liking shivering.
But you just said you'll share it when you get paid. What kind of a business model is this? You're making me pay just to see pricing details.
No, man. Why you are going east to west?
I could say the same thing for you. You keep giving me different answers. I don't know what's happening anymore. I think we both need to go sleep this off. Let's circle back tomorrow with that pricing document.
Okay, but now I'll send you packages list tomorrow, but I want confirmation payment. That's it for today. Not to be honest, I respect you, but it's making my trust issue bigger, so please confirm the payment. I send my message to my brother that he will receive some money on PayPal, so don't late please. Now I am getting off. You can refund that amount if you see something wrong. If you know, now send it and send me screenshot. Let's talk tomorrow. Have a good day. Sounds good.
Okay, let's talk tomorrow. Looking forward to that pricing document. Beaming face with smiling eyes.
But first, pay first now, because I have done something for you. You are the first client to delay payment, otherwise our agency policy is received upfront then work then half of payment.
Interesting policy. Sleep now. Talk business tomorrow.
Okay, you too.
You know, the fact that Mr. CEO was the last person I talked to last night and the first person I talked to this morning
is really starting to get to me. He actually sent me the streamer packages overview, which I did not expect to see at all.
I mean, it's literally 2 WhatsApp messages he screenshot, but still, better than nothing. I'm guessing he asked his manager to write up some bullshit. Side note, I still don't know how a CEO having a manager makes sense. But he didn't even bother copy-pasting it in a Google Doc or something. What a lazy bum. He kept messaging me all day saying how since he did all of this, it's time for me to pay the 50% of the $800 premium package. Obviously, I didn't do that.
He then tried calling me. I didn't answer. But after a whole day of spamming me with messages and calls, I finally relented and got in a call with him again.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes, hello. This is Shahrukh speaking. I hope you remember yesterday we had a conversation. I explained to you about my industry.
Uh-huh.
So I just need to continue with you where you left from last. We had a discussion and you want to check a sample, and I told you we'll start the sample. Maybe in a rush you can get the sample first, maybe today or sometime, and that's great that you got the sample in one day yesterday. So I just need to know that the sample is ready. You liked it. So the other thing we need to start working on, right?
I mean, I liked it, but like, your artist, who was it, Afran? He kind of messed up the legs, right? The crotch area was kind of messed up.
Actually, it's just a sample, right? The sample, that's what I told you when we start for this sampling. And if you remember, if we're doing the sample of anything, we just try to give you a minimum that you just get an idea how we're gonna give you the work. The legs you want, and each and everything you want will be set properly. When you allow to do this job, we do whatever you want, how many things you want. We can do changes and everything and all that stuff. But right now, the sample is basically just to get the idea what we're gonna do.
I mean,
So
I
you
got
like
a
the
bad
idea.
idea. It's a bad sample. You gave me, a bad impression. It doesn't really put much faith in me that you guys are gonna do a good job.
So the legs, you are saying that the legs is not good.
The whole crotch area, did you see how it looks? It's just messed up. And then the CEO said that poor Afran couldn't sleep, couldn't do his job properly. So I don't have faith in you guys. This is messed up.
Okay, so what do you know?
I don't know. Where do we go from here? Like, I'm not sure. I trust your guys' expertise anymore. I'm not sure we can continue cooperating, working together.
No, it's not. It's not an issue. We can revise the sample again, and the thing you want, you can explain me what is the thing you need to change. What do you need? Do you need a problem in the legs? In what? This is how we're gonna work, right?
Yeah.
In graphic designing and stuff, if you are in the field of that, I'm not actually in the field of graphic designing. I do a lot of things, but in the digitizing, we got the design from already created from graphic designers. So when we got it, we do some changes, and our customers are sending the design they want to change. Obviously we're gonna do that, but in the graphic designing stuff, we send back to you. If you like it, then you can. That's great. Otherwise, if you need any changes, we go from there.
Okay, I understand.
So it's not like that. If you are not like, okay, it's not a good intention, you can explain me. You can type a message that is you want. We try to fix that problem, and we'll show you until you get the good artwork.
Okay, I understand. Also, one thing that I was kind of sad about, the CEO guy, I mean, he told me that the artist lost the sketch, that he was sketching out this drawing and that he made the drawing. And I would have loved to see, like, the full process of how you guys work. So, can we do, like, just another quick sample, just pretty much the same image, just, like, with the fixed crotch? But, like, I think it would be great, like, I would even want to post this work and just, like, promote you guys. If you sent me, like, a time-lapse of doing the art, like, from the sketch, you literally just record yourself drawing it, and I think that's honestly like a really good social media strategy. Like, I could just post this, like, oh my god, look at this commission I got made. Like, isn't this awesome art? I feel like this is a win-win scenario for us.
So you want to say that if I can just make a artwork and post it, something like that?
Do you know
I
what the
don't know.
time lapse is?
No, actually, I don't.
Well, Google it. It's like a sped up process of drawing the piece of art. You know, from like the first line to the very end, and it's like, you know, you just like record the entire thing, but just like it's shortened down to a minute. And I think that would be really, really cool to just see the process. You know, I mean, it's the same
So
as
you want a time lapse?
yes, a time lapse of the sample. I think would be really, really fun.
Yeah,
And I would
because the
like
thing is that
I would learn about
just
your
because
process.
yeah, actually, just because of the language barrier, that's the only reason CEO knows about the graphic designing stuff. I do more about the information got the other field, but I'm only talking to you just behalf of him, so we can discuss in English.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the reason I cannot understand each and everything in graphic designing stuff, but I can talk to him. I can give him a call and try to ask him, do you want time lapse or something like that?
Yes.
And I don't know what that is. I can talk to the designer, and I will give you a call back in half an hour.
Okay, and in the
I will
meantime,
try
I'll
to give you.
send you. I'll find like a time lapse example on YouTube, and I'll send you the link so you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, of course. You need to send that, and you need to send me the issues where you get the issues as well. And I will try to do this one the time lapse where I need to understand what that is. And if it gets too much time, then obviously it's not a good option to go with because we need to some have we already did this sample as a free.
It's literally the
Otherwise, we
same length as making a sample because you're just like recording you drawing the sample. You know, it's the
Mhm.
exact same effort and speed. I'm sure your graphic
Okay,
design
so
people know it because like they are in the art
yeah,
software. There's
obviously
an
they know that.
option to record the time lapse, but I'm sure your
So
guys know all about that.
yes, of course. So yeah, you can just type this in this thing in a message and send that what exactly you want. Also, the issue in the sample, you said that the legs are not good. Send me
Yeah.
all the information. Send me all the changes in one message. Type it and send me that to me. I will read it. I will talk to. I will discuss with my designer, and we'll see. And I will give you
Okay.
a call in half an
Deal.
hour. Okay?
Yeah. Let's circle back with a time lapse.
Sure. Sure. Let me know.
Okay. Bye bye now.
Okay. Thank you. Bye.
Bye bye.
Man, the time-lapse idea is genius. Shout out Wicked Race for that one. It really is the perfect trap.
As soon as the call was over, I found a nice little time lapse and I sent it to them as an example. Of course, the moment they found out what a time lapse actually is, they tried to weasel out of it, but I destroyed them with facts and logic. This was a true battle of wits.
We can't do the time lapse right now. Top priority is to edit the crotch so you can approve it.
It's okay, it doesn't have to be a detailed sketch, just line art. Simple time lapse with simple crotch.
We already did the sample. Why we are go for another linear made? What we have done, you got an issue in the crotch only, so we have to fix it first. Then we'll see when we can do the time lapse.
Wait, but how can you fix just the crotch if you don't have the original project? You just have the finished product. You can't edit that.
Who said we don't have the original artwork? We made this for sample, we created it. So obviously we can open the file and make changes.
I'm really happy he sent me this message. It completely contradicts what he said yesterday. Like, he said that the artist lost the sketch and only the final sample remains. Unsurprisingly, the moment I cornered them, they wanted to get in a call again. And of course, I obliged.
Yes.
Hello. Yes, this is Shahrukh, the manager again, and I'm sorry if I have to call you again. I asked him to call and I need to discuss, but because I didn't understand what's going on. He told me about the conversation you had, and it's really confusing. I never had any customer with having so much communication with only a single design.
Mm.
So you let me know what the confusion is. Sorry. May I know what's your name?
Yes, I'm strange. What's your name?
I'm sorry. What?
I'm strange.
Strange.
Yes.
Strange.
Or
Okay. Yeah.
Loops. That's
Yeah.
how
Okay.
the CEO calls them.
So,
Loops.
yes. So, what is the real issue? Tell me, because we already made the files. We sent back to you, and you only need the issue in the crotch, right?
Yes.
So we are going to fix it. That's all.
That's
But
simple, also,
very
we
simple.
talked about the time lapse, right? I feel like that would be really good. I want to see
Time-lapse,
the
yes.
process, how it's made.
You will see the process first. First thing, the top priority is to giving you the best sample, what we discussed yesterday, right? Time-lapse is the other thing you're talking about right now, but top priority, we can do the job on the basis of sample. So first of all, we need to fix the sample first. You like the quality, you like it, okay, this is the sample, we can go, and we'll see we have time to make a time lapse, and we'll do that. Okay, that's the important thing.
Okay, but how
Yesterday
can you
we had
fix
a
the
discussion.
sample? Because yesterday, the CEO said that the artist lost the original file, so you only have the finished product. How can you just go in and fix just the crotch and nothing else?
Maybe we have to make another artwork. Maybe we have to make another
so if you
sample.
have to make another artwork,
So
you can just do a time lapse of that artwork. Awesome.
time lapse, yes. Okay, if you do the time lapse, it will cost you, because the sample is free, of course, only for you. Yesterday I told you that. And now you're making another thing, time lapse. So it is a inclusion of this thing that we don't know if we are going to get paid or not.
Okay,
You
I
understand that?
understand, but like when I said time lapse at first, you didn't even know what I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm telling you that maybe we can do the time lapse and send back to you. The first priority is to make a sample, right? Maybe
Okay,
we can
a
do the
time lapse of
time
the
lapse.
sample. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, yes. So finish when we have to make a finished product, finished sample first. When we just do that, you like the quality, maybe we can do the time lapse and send back to you. It's not a problem.
But you have
First
to do
of all,
time lapse while you're doing the sample. That's how it works. Did you see the video I sent?
Yeah, I can see that video.
Are you watching it now?
So most important, the important thing is the sample or time lapse, because yesterday you haven't told us about the time lapse you need. You should told us you need a time lapse, and we can do that, because we have. If you understand that, I'm sorry. Yesterday I told you we have a lot of work. We are doing a lot of orders going on. We have designers doing their job. We already pay. So if we are going to give you some opportunity, okay, we can do some other works with a good pricing. And even if we are not charging, so you need to have a sample. Yesterday you told me that you need a sample. So I'm going to make a sample. You liked it already. You have you any issue with the mouse? Okay, just let me know. You have any issue with the face or something like that? You only issue with the crotch. That's all.
Yes.
The crotch is the main issue, right?
Yes.
Okay. So do you have any reference you need how it should be look like?
What, the reference of mouse crotch?
Yes.
Yeah, I can find something. I'll send you after the
That should be wonderful if you can do that, because we require a samples reference, so we can make as a reference and we can make a sample first. So send me the reference of the crotch, and we'll do the crotch first, and we'll see the sample. Okay, this is how it looks, and you can tell me, okay, that's fine, and then we can do it. That's my promise to you. I will try to do my best to making a time lapse and send back to you, because we don't have
if it's a
a lot
good
of time
time lapse, I'm willing to pay for it. How much do you usually charge for a time lapse?
for time lapse.
Yes.
So when we are going to pay, you're saying that if I can make a time lapse, make a sample, and if you like a time lapse and sample,
yes,
then you will pay for that.
Okay. Yeah, first
you're saying that, right?
watermark it so I can see what it looks like, and then yeah, I pay, and business is booming.
Okay, so yeah, let me just make a sample, send me the reference, and make a sample first, and we'll see. I will send you. I will let you know how much we can charge for time lapse.
Okay.
But
awesome.
I will not charge you for the sample. If I can tell you the deal, okay, it will cost you $800 or $900. It will be the same amount, but we can charge. We can ask for the half amount, like for the upfront. If you like all the work, we ask for the upper half amount. You can pay that, and we will not charge you for the extra amount of time lapse or extra amount of the. It's a deal. Deal is a deal.
Okay.
If you like
deal
it,
is the deal
we
is
go
the
from there.
deal. Absolutely, I agree.
So let me just make a sample first. Send me the references. I will send you the sample. Don't go from anywhere else. Like you need time lapse and you need a sketch and another thing, because we had a discussion
I
on the
have
sample.
other people for time lapses. If you guys can't, cut it, I will go to other people. But like, I like you guys. I want to keep working with you guys. So if you can do the time lapse and the sample, that would be excellent.
Sure, why not? Let me just make a sample first. Send me the references, and I will the first step, the top priority, the work based on is a sample. You liked it, okay, we can go from there. This is the sample. The idea I got is good, and send me this time lapse, and then I'll try to make a time lapse, and I will send back to you, and then we can ask for the upfront and all that stuff. Okay.
Okay.
And if you have any kind of confusion, if you are not have any trust, you can go and check our website as well. We have another website which belongs to super agency. Super agency, I told you, it's a department. You can go for the super quality digitizing. You can see the whole work. We can do ship and all that stuff. So you can find the trust. Okay. And if you need anything else, you can ask simply. Okay. Let me just make a sample first. Send me the references.
Awesome.
First of all, the top priority. First step, we go from the sample.
Sample, second priority time lapse.
You got it. Yes.
Yeah. We're on the same page.
Send,
awesome. Okay.
Send me the reference.
Okay, and then let's circle back with the sample and time lapse.
Okay, send me the sample reference and we'll get back to you.
Will do.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Oh fuck. Dude, I'm just gonna look up mouse testicles. I'm just gonna send him mouse testicles photos.
I did in fact send him a photo of rat testicles.
Rat crotch, as per our phone call. Looking forward to the revised sample and then time lapse. Smiley face.
After I sent a pair of juicy balls, there was actually no response for over half an hour. I think at this point they were really trying to figure out if it was worth dealing with me anymore. Because by the end of the last call, the manager guy sounded super defeated. I was really starting to wonder how much more of this they can take. It turns out they still have some fight in them, because they once again called me and I once again answered. Oh yeah, my PC crashed at the very beginning of the call, so there's gonna be a sudden jump at the beginning.
Yes?
Yes, strange. This is Shadow.
Uh-huh.
Strange. Are you serious? You send the pictures of balls of a rat?
What do you think?
You need a ball?
Crotch.
I thought it's a crouch.
Sorry, my internet just lost connection.
No problem, Strange. So you got my message, right?
Yes.
I didn't realize that it should be wants the balls of a rat, but again, starting from the beginning, the information you provide me for making a sample, I can read your chat, and that allows you to just provide me when I ask for the information. You provide me for the picture of a rat with the grass,
Yes.
and with the name. The three things you only want, right?
Yes.
You didn't mention the crotch you need. So after making a sample, after complete the sample, I show you the picture. You need a crotch, but you didn't send a picture of a crotch, something like that.
It's not that I need it. It's that you messed it up. Like, I don't have a problem with not having crotch or not, but like, do you see on your sample how the crotch area is messed up? And then I asked the CEO, what's that supposed to be? And then he said it was the poor shading and that he's gonna redo it. And then you asked me how you want me to redo it. So here we are.
We thought it's a crouch because nobody needs the balls. I thought because if we have to give you the idea of a logo or something like that, we should focus on the face, body, grass, background, name, font, colors, and everything. Okay, and you are just forget it all and just ask for the crouch. The crotch. Again, it's crouch. So the crotch is the problem because we didn't make the crotch. So
yes,
where
but
the
you
problem
said you focused
starts?
on the grass, but you messed up the grass. That's the problem was.
The grass. You are saying the grass.
Yes.
Then yeah, you should. It's a grass. You say it all the time. The crotch. You confusing all the time, sir. Because we just focus on the crotch. We focus on the grass first. Now you say the crotch. We just focus on the crotch when we got
I thought
is the
that
ball.
was grass. I thought that was grass in front. That was just like weird grass. But then the CEO said that it's not grass. It was supposed to be his legs. It's his crotch area. And then I was like, oh, if it's what that is, then let's fix it. But now you're saying it's not crotch, it's what, grass? But either way, it's kind of messed up. That's what my real problem is. It's just weird in that like center area.
The center area, the grass is the real issue.
Whatever it is, it's done poorly. That's all my thing was.
Oh my god. So you provide the picture. I ask you for the reference. You provide me the crotch.
Yes.
So I can't make the balls. If you have any issue with the grass, you should provide the picture of a Grass.
Why
Wow.
can't you do like little cartoon balls? Like I seen those in cartoons all the time, like in anime and stuff.
But yeah, I can make the balls, but the issue is the grass or the balls. I'm not getting it. You're saying the grass is the issue, so we need to fix the grass or we need to fix the balls, because if we had to add the balls, then you didn't ask for the balls, so now we can't add the balls, okay? Because the sample is ready, and if we need to edit it, so we can. Uh, it's not possible to add something because we didn't add the crotch. The crotch, it's just
But
something
you
is a
said
part
you
of. We
could
can
add something. You said you could fix something like what, half an hour ago?
the fix, but should be added. The fix is the other thing, and edit the balls. We make balls. It's not the problem. And if it's a little problem, this sample is you didn't get the idea. If you're in the field of the field is in the field of this graphic designing, it's a idea. You get the I told you the face, the body, the background, the font of your name, the grass. You get the idea of a law. You write it, okay? You ask me that, okay? It's a good. The problem is only for the grass. The grass should be changed. Just forget the grass. Check all the things. You are
Okay,
just
okay,
stick to this
fine.
little
I'll
things.
do you this one favor and I will forget about the balls. But then, yeah, let's put the balls aside and let's tighten up the graphics on the grass then.
The grass. I need to make another artwork for the grass. That's a real issue
Well,
because the grass is already made.
well, it's made
We already
poorly.
made it.
You said that the artist made a mistake. That's not my problem. Your artist made a mistake.
Yeah, but actually, we have to show you the sample. Just an idea.
Okay.
You just pick the idea. We can fix it, but if we have to redraw, what we can do is our side. Okay, what we can do for to fix it. The thing is, we need to start the work. You get the good idea. If you only have the issue in the grass, we will fix it when we start the wording. We will fix it until you like the grass. I'm talking about only the grass, but you like the face of a hat. You like the body, color, font, and all that stuff. You like it. So 90% you like the stuff. So we have to start. The sample is to give you an idea. It's not a work. But we cannot do a work without getting any guys. So how can I trust you? You are still. You can say that it's hours of talking. How can I trust you to just make another artwork and you will pay? We had already a scam a lot of time, and we already give you 90% of a work you liked. The 90% of a work you already have. You just stick to the grass. We will fix the grass when you approve it. When you're starting working, we will
But how
show
can
you
I
the
trust
grass
you're
until
gonna
you
do
like.
a good job if you didn't do a good job
The
with the
PayPal.
sample?
PayPal, strange. The PayPal is the thing. When you pay the PayPal, it's a claim. It's only the deal of 100,000. We deal of $15,000 a month for a garments. We need to ship the garments to the other company, and how they trust because of the PayPal. If you understand what PayPal is claiming the pricing. If we have to do another scam, something like that, you can claim the amount of money. The PayPal is there was a payment issue. Their PayPal is. Otherwise, there are a lot of payment options. I would never heard you. You can heard of a lot of designers. They have something kind of PayPal payment options. You never heard a name of, but we use PayPal. So when we just the client asks us, "How can I trust you?" We told it, if you cannot trust on the PayPal, we have a PayPal. They, oh, okay, it's not a problem because they know that
I'm
we
saying,
can
how
claim
can
it.
I trust you that you're gonna make a good design?
90% you have. You can see
Well,
the 90% of the
90% is
design.
100%, and I'm trusting a lot of money with you. I want to be 100% secure.
No, I'm not asking. I'm not asking for the half amount of money now. I'm only asking for you to pay only 20% of 100%. The 90% of our you like, not the 10. Okay, the 10%, the 90% paid me the 20% of the amount. That's all. And you will see the good quality work because we will show you the grass until you liked it. I'm telling you that until you like the grass, we will gonna fix it. That's how graphic designing works.
I don't know.
It's
I'm
really
not
complicated.
sure. I'm not sure this is a good business relationship.
Then how it should work? Tell me. How can I trust you if I can do the 100%? You are not
Well,
satisfying in
how
90%.
can I trust you? I asked for a sample. You didn't deliver a good sample. I asked for a
I
rework. You said sure, okay. Then you said, oh, we can't. I asked for a time lapse. You said after a sample. I'm still waiting for the time lapse.
time lapse. The thing is that strange. I'm giving. I'm You didn't have why you don't trust us? Because you already didn't have anything. Well, you haven't spent your time or something like that. We have spent hours of working. We spent together talking of, and we already delivered 90%. You are stick with the 10%, not for the 90%. And you ask me the how can I trust? I told you the PayPal is, and you're still denying the PayPal. I told you the PayPal is there.
Well,
If
anyone
the
can
PayPal
have
is there,
PayPal. I
I'm
have
sorry.
PayPal. My mom has a PayPal. That doesn't mean anything.
It doesn't mean anything. The PayPal have a claim option. You can
Right.
claim us, but if you don't trust, then how can I business with you? Because we do a lot of business. We do 15 to 20,000 of a
Sounds to
business.
me like you don't want to do business with me.
I want to make a business. That's why I have to spend all my hours. I did a 90% of. You just stick on the grass. You want me to make another sample and
I feel
the
like you
time lapse. If you're talking
underselling the
about
value of the grass. The grass is integral to this design. It is the origin of the mouse.
the object, okay, so the object is the mouse, right? The main of the body of a logo is a mouse, sir. Why you don't you understand? We made a line. If I need to make a grass, okay, I'm just making grass, and then you allow me to okay the 100% of our work. Okay, so the time lapse. You need to listen. The time lapse is something we can just make a camera recording on. Okay, so you didn't ask us for the time lapse. So that's the reason yesterday the CEO told you because we didn't told the designer okay just starting the video we need a time lapse if the person nobody never we had any option we somebody asked us to okay give me the time lapse or give me the screen recording if you ask us for the screen recording we select the option we screen recorded it that's how we have a time lapse we made a art for the sample is not anything for us sample it's like a we need to show you the idea and for 90% you are if you are saying that the grass is really important you are what about the object you didn't understand that
Okay.
why
Let's. I understand the grass isn't that integral. The mouse is, right? That's what you're saying.
of course
Yes.
as your artwork
Yes.
I
Yes.
will
Yes.
show you the grass good grass until the grass you will get until you liked it
Okay,
and
but
for the
then
trust
talking
issue
about the mouse, I also noticed another thing with the mouse. His tail isn't connected to the mouse. Did you see that?
it's a sample it's not a finished product I
Well,
can show you my garments okay
the artist just
strange I will
stopped before finishing the line. That's unprofessional to me. I know it's a sample, but it might not be important to you because you guys have a huge business. But this is important to
have
me.
you
This is my brand. This is my career on the line.
but
This
have you
mouse
haven't
has
provided
the
any
opportunity to
reference
make or
yesterday
break my career.
I understand that, but you haven't you provide any reference to the tail is go to the touch or have you
I mean, have you?
mentioned it?
Do you know how
Obviously,
a mouse looks? You know that the tail isn't floating around the mouse. You know that the tail is part of the mouse.
there are a lot of customers asking for the tail should be there. The tail should be there. We will fix it. It's if I can show you this video of my garment production, they ask for the sample. So what we provided, they just got an idea. Okay, the writing should be there. The school or college, the shirt, the event goes on. Okay, they should be there. Okay, the theme will be changed because the color will be changed. We got the idea. Okay, you made a letter. You made the all letting it. Okay, we got it. What you are going to do there?
I mean,
You are
I
going to
got
make a
an idea
circle.
that you don't know how grass looks and that you don't know where a mouse tail goes.
So
That's a bad
you
idea.
are okay. Then the last thing you ask me for make another sample and with a good integral grass with and the tail should be there and now
Yes.
you are making more instruction you could told me the mouse the tail should be there because you provide me the
I
reference
sent you an image of a mouse. Do you know where the tail goes of a mouse? I feel like everybody knows that.
no we cannot do by ourselves what we like we follow the instructions of a customer okay so let me know you two things you need now you want the grass
Okay, I
and you
just
want
want
the
a
tail should be there
normal default mouse, just a normal real life mouse. It has the tail where it goes. It's just a mouse, and then make a time lapse of the mouse. I think that's just perfectly reasonable, perfectly simple. You can even draw it on a little piece of paper, okay? I just want to make sure you've seen a mouse in your life. Because I'm not
okay
so sure
and
anymore.
then okay then I will do that okay let's do it
Awesome.
I will do that okay
Awesome.
and yes and you will get it so
Yes.
then how you will trust us if you don't trust us how we can business how you gonna trust us if I can do the say if I have to do with you if it's something like a scam then I can show you the sample is not that much cost I can go you the good quality of the sample only maybe 20 or 30 or $50 and I can show that to you. Okay, you said, okay, I can pay the half amount of money, 400, 500. You pay, then if I have to scam you, I should get a good sample. But the main important, if I can give you the good, if I deliver a good qualitative sample, then how you should trust us. Let me know. Otherwise, I will not do the edits. Let me know how you're gonna trust us. If I can do the things you are asking
Well,
for.
then I know that you are a capable artist, and then I'll trust to go ahead, and I will trust you that you will
So
fulfill my
you're
vision.
still not okay. So you are not trusting us if I told you that hi, we do garments. You can check our website.
I don't need
You can
garments.
check the
I
quality.
need
No. I'm not. I'm
designs
just
of a
the
mouse.
trust. The trust we are built. The trust we are built. If I can locate it somewhere, you can check the address of our UK-based account department. If I can show you the good qualitative website, that's how we can get a trust from any company. Okay, I need to get the work. I need to see if they're located somewhere. They had a company or not. Okay, so they're we're based on. If I can good, I told you, if I have to scam you, I can do the $50, giving the good sample. You can pay the half 400. That's done. That's not an issue. You already know that I can do the good deliver, right? You already know that.
I pointed out multiple problems, and you just blew them off. I'm not so sure you can do a good job. That's why this is so important to me.
Write me the things you need. Otherwise, the things you are going to write me off, I will do the exact follow your instruction. I will not do it for my side. Well, if I can know where the tail of. No, you need to provide me your instruction. What do you need? Let me in the right and let me know you need where the tail should be. I'll go off. The grass should be there, and then I will do the same. Follow the instruction.
Okay,
We
but
follow the
how did you
instructions.
know for the mouse to have 2 ears then, and for the mouse to be gray? I didn't tell you that. How did you know that?
Gray,
Yes,
the gray mouse. You provide me the picture of a gray mouse.
but the mouse also had a tail.
We will provide the tail. The tail isn't there.
The tail isn't connected. That's what I'm saying.
Connected. Let me just see the connection of the tail. Just write the connection of a tail. The tail should be there, and the instruction you need. The last time I'm gonna make an edit for you, only for you, and I'll need to see. Because if you are not trusting us, that's the same from my side. How can I trust you? Because I already scum a lot of time. It's not about the $8,000. I scum with the $20,000. So I know the real issue. How can I trust you?
I mean,
Yep.
how can you trust me? What do I have to do?
Yes, you don't have any answer. You ask me how you can trust
But
me,
you
then
came to
it's the
me.
same.
You came to me for business. I'm good.
Yes,
If you want, I can just walk away. It feels like we don't
yes.
have a trusting business relationship. So let's just call it quits right
You
now.
don't trust me. I'm trusting to you. That's
Oh, so
that's
you
what
do
I'm
trust me.
saying.
Awesome.
Yes,
Okay, problem
but
solved.
you are not. Let me just provide me some instructions. You talk so much. Provide me some instructions. I'll see if I can do the things you need, and I will follow your instructions. You all going to provide me, and then we'll see if you're still want to work or something. You will going to blow off something like that, because the sample you are made, you want to make 100% product right now. Don't want a sample. The sample is an idea, but okay, it's okay. I can understand your way. Provide me some instructions,
Okay.
and I'll do that.
Okay, let's circle back with the time lapse then.
If I need to start another artwork, then we need to start recording on the background of a
Yes.
video. So
But
if
you
we
did say,
have to
that's why
another,
I'm giving you instructions. You're gonna start a new drawing and then do a time lapse of it. Perfect.
if I have to do that, and if I can edit the grass only, I will do the grass. Okay, first, because I have to save much time. If I can able to edit the tail and the grass,
Okay, you
I
can do
will
a
do
time
the
lapse of
first.
just that edits. That's fine with me.
If I can do the edit, I will let you know. If I can do the edit, I will talk to my designer. If I can edit the tail and the grass, then we can do the time lapse.
Okay.
Otherwise,
I
we
feel
have
like
to
either way you can
redraw
do a
all the
time
times.
lapse. If you just edit tail or if you start a new drawing, you can time lapse both.
Let me
So I'm fine
know
with
the
that. I'm fine
instructions,
with
and
either
we'll
also.
see. Okay, provide me the instructions.
Okay. Okay, let's circle back with the time lapse then.
Bye.
Bye. I can't. up.
Oh my god. That was just insane. Unsurprisingly, that was the last call I had with anyone over at Superior Agency, but the story isn't over yet.
Once I was done with the call, I sent them more references of mice. I sent a side view of a mouse and I even found a GIF of a rotating 3D mouse, so now they know the exact anatomy of a mouse. Insane that I even had to do that in the first place. Now you can see the mouse from all angles. Observe how connected the tail is. Here, I also circled the problem areas. After this, things were pretty quiet on the Superior Agency front for a few days, until...
Hey Loops, how are you doing? Your work is done. Whenever you are free, text me. I'll drop your work. Waiting, winky face.
Holy shit, they actually did it. They sent me a reworked sample and a time-lapse. And just you wait until you see this bad boy. It's gonna blow your brains away. It's so good. Okay, without further ado, take a look at this. Ha! Got you! Stupid viewer. That wasn't Superior Agency, that was Radically Maxton. An actually hardworking and skilled artist. But yeah, I asked Matty if he would do his rendition of Mouse Loops as like a joke for this segment. And oh my god, he knocked it out of the park. I unironically want to rebrand to Mouse Loops now. I love it. But here's what they actually sent me.
What the fuck? I have so many questions. First of all, this actually looks worse than the first sample, right? Like, I didn't know it was possible, but god, it looks like they decapitated poor little Mouse Loops. They did fix both the tail and the crotch, but also, did you see what they were doing in the time-lapse? They were literally just using vectors to trace the AI image. That's why the fixed sample's lines are all over the place. Like, the colors aren't filled in cause they just shittily traced and moved around stuff. God, this is just sad. Especially now that I have Matty's Mouse Loops to look at. That is so charming, cool, and oozes with personality. Like the mouse having these cute little gamer headphones cause it's for a gaming channel is, chef's kiss. And then we have this. This just makes me sad, man.
We are waiting for your response, smiley face.
At this point, I was confident that I fully milked this content cow. They were very clearly over me, and I was over them. So I did the only thing I could. Case closed. Or so I thought. Oops, wrong tape.
Oh shit, Hazel 0. Welcome to the Bone Zone. Thank you so much for the follow. Maybe it's your CEO boyfriend. What happened to your followers? What do you mean? They're still here. You know, Hazel, I'm gonna put it out here. I'm kind of sus on you, okay? I don't want any art. I just went through like a whole thing with my previous CEO artist BF. Wait, that's what I'm thinking. As in the Twitter, Hazel. Yeah, that's why it's meant I'm sus of them. Because the CEO of one of their fucking proxy accounts was called Hazel. It's all here. It's all here. It's all connected. Okay, it's all connected. No! Who told you I live in Croatia? Some action will also be coming soon from Twitch. Just wait, dude. What action? Like, if anything, you should be thankful they didn't ban your ass as soon as fucking possible. Why do you always get into the weirdest shit? Dude, for the views, for the meme, for the clicks. Oh my god, did they tweet? No fucking way! Hold on. We're looking for activity log tape. Okay. Copy image. Block. He just saw it.
Turns out that from the moment I blocked Superior Agency, Mr. CEO has been having a meltdown over me on Twitter. I only found it out after, they threatened me with the fake account, but they tweeted like 5 times about me, and they had their little fake artist accounts reply to those call-out tweets as well. Crazy shit.
That's strange, Loope. Nice buddy, you are such a fucking scammer. But remember, you cheat on me, so take as a loan that in your life you will got cheated. The way you cheated on us, our designer worked hard for you and you did this. Once more thing, at Wicked Ray fuck you bot at Twitch. Please ban this type of streamers. This man used us without paying any upfront. We work for him. He is such a mental person who used to call with us for 1 hour. Wow, how fucking free and broke he is. His name is at Strange Loops. His mental artist name is at Wicked Ray. At Strange Loop, take this as a loan. You will also got cheated in a life. The way you cheated us. At Twitch, please ban this at Strange Loop user who is scamming. He is from another country, so I can't take any legal action, but hopefully you'll help us. I am posting again because this man used us for 2 times without paying. He lied and cheated. It's very shameful for hashtag Twitch streamers.
Be careful next time.
This is the live proof how hashtag Twitch streamers scammed our agency. This glasses man take us for 2 times for his mascot logo without paying any single penny. We dropped our for clients works just for him because he was saying we are scammers, so he needs sample. But after that he sucks.
They literally are broke. They didn't even have money to pay their rents and bills. We have to be careful for next time. It's 5th scan seen happen without agency single tear rolling down face.
Oh, thanks for the shout out. Oh fuck. Oh Mario. Oh fuck, Sonic. And then, to top it all off, probably the greatest moment in my internet funny man career, I found out that they put me up on their website, like a fucking bounty or something. That's right, I am a wanted scammer of scammers, ladies and gentlemen. Man, I love that. I am genuinely proud of this achievement.
We recently experienced a scam involving a Twitch streamer named Strange Loops, who took advantage of our services twice without making any payments. After receiving our work, he blocked us on all platforms. This incident has severely impacted our trust in clients, leading us to enforce our new upfront payment policy.
I also love the photos they chose to showcase my heinous behavior. It's straight up just random photos of my stream and, thank God, the Mario and Sonic photo. I was worried they weren't gonna give that image the attention it deserves. But thanks to this, I was able to find out that they actually responded to that image before they realized they were blocked.
What's that? Do you like our work?
I fear I have caused irreparable damage to the CEO's psyche. And I think this is a great time to make something perfectly clear.
Had these guys been legitimate artists and or graphic designers, they would have had their sample projects saved and available, and corrections this minor would have taken a handful of clicks at most. Not just that, had they been legitimate, these kinds of mistakes couldn't have even happened, because humans don't tend to add grass crotches to mice unless specified, nor do they tend to detach said mice's tails from their bodies. Hell, any actual artist would not have stood for this kind of fuckery I put these guys through, and would have gladly taken one of the multiple outs I offered these guys. Actually, don't even get me started on all the things an actual artist, a pro or a newcomer would have done differently to these guys. Point being, I had a very strong suspicion that this sample, alongside all of their other work, was AI generated for the most part, and that suspicion only grew as I noticed more and more odd details and errors in the sample. So I decided to push them a little, and their responses, the frustration, the pushback, and the general air of "tell us you love this slop as is so we can take your money," combined with them losing the sketch, not knowing what a time-lapse was, how to watermark art, you'd think they know that one considering how much they steal, not having defined packages and prices, all led me to conclude that they were indeed not legitimate.
So in case you at any point in this investigation felt bad for these guys, remember that they steal art, they steal likenesses, they lie, and that you should not feel bad for them. And that's all she wrote. The case of the crotchless mouse is finally closed. Just one more thing before I fully officially close the book on this case. I want to catch you up on what Superior Agency has been up to since all of this happened.
So they put up a few new posts that weren't there when all of this was happening, but they're so insane that I have to talk about it. So first, they have a public announcement post where they're saying that they're collaborating with Twitch and Kick affiliates, partners and streamers. They're wording it as if it's some official contract thing, but it's basically them saying, hey, we do this. And no, they fucking don't. I would really be surprised if anyone actually paid them for actual graphic design work. Anyway, next they posted more or less the same thing, but in the form of a reel. But the last bit of text on the reel reads like a serial killer's manifesto. It's insane.
We're on track to rule the entire streaming industry, surpassing Twitch, Kick, and beyond. The future belongs to us, and soon, the entire industry will know the name Superior Agency.
This reads like they're trying to become a new streaming platform, and I'm pretty sure that's not what they're going for. Scary world domination threats aside, their next post was just as nonsensical as the previous one. They posted a reel asking and answering what aura is. Apparently, it's aura to choose Superior Agency. Interesting. And then, last but certainly not least, on December 20th, they announced that they're partnering with Superior Property Estate. That's right, they made another scam account, but this time for real estate scams. Right now, they just have a bare bones Instagram account and website. I'm gonna keep tabs on it though, cause I can't see this ending well.
If you couldn't pull off having a believable company that says digital art, which is, like the easiest thing to fake, how are you gonna trick people into thinking you have an actual real estate business? These guys must be living in a fucking fairy tale fantasy land where dragons are real and women have rights or something. And that's it. The Superior Agency case is done and dusted.
What is this?
Wasn't that a phenomenal video? I am still, as I said like 10 times already now, I'm so proud of that video. I did a great job. Wicked, my sister, did a great job. My entire Twitch chat community did a great job. Just raging, trolling the guy. You know, it's just like such a, I don't know, it was such a random thing that I wanted to do justice, right? I wanted to, like, I had a vision for it, like, it's gonna be like a noir detective story about just an epidemic. Because, like, honestly, at the time, dude, there were so many of those, like, shitty graphic design scams on Twitch. Anyways, this next video is so different. So different from, more like topic-wise. Like, this is a completely different topic from anything else I did on the channel. It's a review of a Japanese disco vinyl, right? And God, I got it ages ago. My sister bought it for me as I think a birthday present. And I don't know, I just always want to yap about it, weirdly enough. And this was supposed to be last year's, one of the 3 Halloween videos that I planned on putting out last year. But it was just too much. Who knew that making 3 fucking whole YouTube videos for Halloween was too much? My sister wrote the whole script, and I just had like on the backlog, and I just wanted to get it done because I really wanted to talk about it. And this video was like kind of really the breaking point when it comes to me realizing that I need to change how I make videos, because my sister she wrote such a good script, but I was just so flat and robotic in delivering it. And it made me realize, like, A, I'm not too good at just like reading like word for word a script, and B, I'm also, it takes way too long for me to write a script. Like, I'm really, really happy with all my previous videos and their scripts, but they were like very word for word scripts, and it ends up being like a really good script for a YouTube video, right? Not for a movie. But it just takes way too long, and then I come off stiff, right? And not in a fun way. So from this video onwards, I started to force myself, you know, like, let's keep it loose. Let's keep it loosey-goosey, right? Okay, but enjoy the video. It's really good.
No, Dracula. No, please. Please, no. Leave me alone. No. No cars. Please. No, Igor. Go away. No, Dracula. No. No means no. Please. Bad touch. No.
All the Hits of Monster Disco Sounds is a compilation album released in Japan in 1976, and it consists of 12 different tracks by 5 different artists. It was released under the Overseas Records label, parent label Teichiku Records, both of which are owned by Teichiku Entertainment. Teichiku Entertainment has been around for a while, being founded in 1934 and specializes in enka and kaio-kyoku music.
Enka is a Japanese genre, the modern iteration of which can be described as sentimental ballad music or Japanese blues, while kaio-kyoku, meaning pop tune, refers to the Japanese pop music genre which blends Western musical influences with more traditional Japanese styles. Additionally, kaio-kyoku served as a base for modern J-pop.
On a side note, Teichiku Entertainment also dabbled in video game development and publishing in the early 1990s. In this bizarre yet short-lived endeavor, they published 3 different games. 1991's top-down arcade shooter Acrobat Mission, 1992's top-down arcade shooter Goddo Paniku Shijo Saikyo Ganden, or God Panic Supreme Strongest Army, which, wow, what a name, and 1994's turn-based fantasy RPG The Last Battle. As you can probably deduce from the likely fact that you've never heard of these titles before, this venture wasn't particularly profitable for Teichiku Entertainment, and they seemingly gave up on video games sometime in the mid-90s. But we've gone a bit too far in time now, so let's go back to the 70s.
It's the 1970s. Japan is experiencing massive economic growth in the post-war era, and the times are good. Advancements in consumer consumer electronics, as well as still niche but growing popularity of anime following its import in the USA in the early 1960s, means that Japanese influence can be felt globally and ever increasingly so. But it's not just Japan doing the influencing. The reverse is also true. Japan is now actively and ravenously importing elements of foreign cultures, building upon them and adding their own flavor to them, continuing the never-ending loop of creation by iteration. A lot of these imported cultural elements come from the United States for hopefully obvious reasons, but none are quite as popular as those originating in the African American culture, especially when it comes to music. Starting with jazz at the beginning of the century, blues in the 60s, funk, disco and boogie in the 70s and 80s, and even the current day influence of hip-hop and R&B, the effect these genres have had on the Japanese music industry cannot be overstated. And this is where Overseas Records' Disco Sound series comes in.
The Disco Sound series ran in the late 70s at the height of Japan's disco fever. The series featured both compilation and album LPs by primarily non-Japanese artists. Most LPs in the series were pretty standard imported albums or compilations, but some were more special, like the very album I'll be talking about today. But before we get funky with Dracula, an honorable mention, this is Kung Fu Sounds, yet another compilation album released in the same year. This record, and this will shock you, consists of 12 Kung Fu themed songs. Shocking, I know. And you might be thinking to yourself the exact same thing I was thinking to myself when I made this discovery. They managed to find 12 different disco songs about Kung Fu in 1976, and yeah, they did actually.
Sure, Chinese Kung Fu by Banzai is on it twice, but we'll let that slide. And sure, almost half the LP is made up of songs by Carl Douglas, the man who introduced most of us to concepts of Kung Fu fighting and everybody. Though thinking about it now, Kung Fu was probably super popular in the 70s thanks to Bruce Lee, so having a Kung Fu only LP isn't that weird. Definitely not as weird as Disco Vampires and Soul Frankenstein.
Before I scare the pants off of you with the horror of disco music, let me just read some of the track names real quick. So we have Sexy Dracula, Igor's Reggae, Vampire Blob, The Creature from the Freak Lagoon, and finally, Godzilla. Yep, that's the whole name. Groovy. I mean terrifying. Groovifying.
This 43-minute long LP opens with Hot Blood's Le Chat, which means the cat in French. Now, Hot Blood is no stranger to groovy songs about monsters. That's actually his whole thing. In fact, just 1 year after this LP, Hot Blood would release Dracula & Co., which is basically the same thing as this album, the only difference being that this is a compilation album featuring 12 monster-tacular songs by 4 different artists, while Dracula & Co. features songs all made by Hot Blood. But as cool as Dracula & Co. looks, we're here to discuss Le Chat.
I have to admit, this is a very strong start to the album. It's groovy, and it's funky, and it features a cat in heat at the very start of the song. This song actually is a banger, and it's actually the most lyric-heavy song of the entire album. Unfortunately, all the lyrics are in French, and since I am not a baguette-wearing, beret-eating, Eiffel Tower-fearing Frenchman, sadly, the story of this song and this monster in particular will remain a mystery. Moving on. I don't know how to tactfully go about this, so I'll just say it. This song is about Dracula coming. And I'm not just making like a joke, like, oh, he's going to a place and I'm saying he's coming, haha. No, it's literally about Dracula shooting hot, juicy, ooey gooey, invisible in the mirror, viscous globs of cum. It makes me sick. Fun fact, it takes Dracula 1 minute and 50 seconds to ejaculate.
The song slaps, but it literally starts with a woman begging Dracula to come, and then Dracula's like, ah ha ha ha, and then woman is like, come, come, oh Dracula, come. and then Dracula starts moaning, and then a bit later Dracula announces that he's coming, and then the woman starts moaning, and then this just kinda keeps going until the song finally ends.
Don't get me wrong, the song really does sound good, but damn, I feel like I need to put condoms on my ears before I listen to this song. Now this is the first song by Sweet Exorcist, and you can kinda already tell what his style is. He isn't that much of a lore builder, because in this song that lasts 3 minutes and 42 seconds, the phrase Freak Lagoon is uttered 71 times. And that's kinda his style.
For most of the songs, he just has the monsters say their name over a funky beat. It's still funky fresh, so I'm not too mad about it. There is some lore, however, because the second most uttered phrase is so messy. At first, I thought they were saying so messy, like the freak from the Freak Lagoon was also a messy freak. But after looking up Sweet Exorcist on Discogs and seeing this song, I realized it was so messy. The creature from the Freak Lagoon is like a disco Loch Ness monster, and that's pretty neat.
This song is pretty much exactly the same as the creature from the Freak Lagoon, but it's infinitely lamer because no one is chanting the phrase Freak Lagoon over and over again. I do like the part where Zeke introduces himself. He says that his name is Zeke and that he's bad, but then the music just overpowers him and I genuinely can't tell what else he's saying. Zeke does occasionally call himself Zeke the Freak, so that kinda bumps up the ranking of this song just a little bit. This is the only song on the album that features a she-monster, and you best believe that it starts with her moaning and saying how she needs a man. Very progressive. And then some random guy describes She-Devil's appearance. So She-Devil has long hair, a big tail, body covered in hair, she drinks only water and eats only man. Interesting. We then learn about her interests.
She-Devil loves to party, freak, party, kiss ya, hold ya, kiss ya.
This song rules. I love how wobbly the vocals are. Like the female vocals sound like there's a Doppler effect happening or something. It's really neat.
So Igor got bored of the Graveyard Shuffle, so he got into Igor Reggae. Interesting.
This song kinda blew its lore load super early, because the entire story of the song is told in the first 10 seconds, and then the rest of the song is just 4 minutes of Igor saying the words Igor and reggae with breaks of varying length in between the words.
When I got to this song, I started to notice Sweet Exorcist's pattern I was talking about earlier. The songs are slightly different, but they all feature these jungle type noises and the monsters just saying their own names over and over again.
Soul Dracula.
After 4 back-to-back Sweet Exorcist songs, it's so refreshing to hear a song by Hot Blood. This is the second song of the album to be about Dracula, and wouldn't you know it, it's about Dracula being a complete and utter horndog yet again. For the entirety of the song, Dracula is begging some babe to do it, and after hearing Sexy Dracula, I think we all know what he means by it. But God, he sounds so desperate. He sounds like me. He sounds like me when they do end up doing it, but Dracula wants to do it again and more often. Bro's refractory period is out of this world. Dirty, disgusting jokes aside, even though they're literally not jokes, like the song is straight up about him having sex. But anyways, this song might be my favorite one. It is so good. There's this one part that like really scratches my brain. It goes like it's so good. And then later there's like a tambourine part that like kind of recreates that vocal part but like with a tambourine. It's so sick. Oh man, I feel like I'm not very good like explaining songs and reviewing songs. I need to like watch The Needle Drop or something. I need to like, you know, level up my music review abilities.
This is the story of Dr. Bizarre.
This song is literally just Dr. Bizarre warning people that he is Dr. Bizarre. Like the entire song is just Dr. Bizarre saying, look out and watch out. And that's it. I do have to admit, it is a very cool name. He sounds like he would go on like odd adventures or something. Musically, the song is like, it's okay. It's nothing special and it overstays its welcome a lot. Like the entire song feels like one of those like old video game songs that are just like an 8-second loop playing over and over again. Like that's how I felt listening to this song. Back into the Sweet Exorcist minds we go. The rest of the songs of the albums are all made by him, so strap in. But surprisingly, even though it's a vampire song, this song actually isn't a dirty, disgusting affront to God. Well, actually it might be, because I don't understand what the disco vampire is saying most of the time. I did pick up International Vampire Disco, but that's pretty much it. Another part that I could understand is a fun little Bloody Mary joke. That's cute. Song-wise, it's pretty good, but honestly, Sweet Exorcist songs are starting to really blend together, so it's tough to even comment on the sound. This song does have a fun little chorus part that I enjoy, so that's something. Man, this song could have been so much fun if it didn't have these really annoying car and truck horns honking throughout the entire 5-minute long song. It does make sense, I guess, because the song is about this sentient car monster thing that loves gasoline, but like god, it's so jarring. I really hate it. The stupid song also feels incredibly long because about the halfway point, the song just kind of ends and then restarts, so it's just actually 2 short songs played back to back. Both times the song's beat starts from like a car starting sound, and that is really cool, but then it just gets ruined by the honking. I really hate it. Just like you, dear viewer, I was extremely excited for the Godzilla song. But man, what a dud. Like this song is straight up not about Godzilla. Like this song is just a guy yelling with 2 flutes playing in the background. I guess you could argue, oh, Godzilla is fighting in a flute shop or something, like, you know, like a bull in a china shop situation, but I'm not buying it. And this song is by far the most video game sound loop sounding song ever. It's straight up a guy yelling and 2 flutes playing for fucking forever. By this point, I was getting really disappointed with Sweet Exorcist songs, but man, he really brings his A game for this song. It's out of this world. Literally. First of all, the song starts out very gloopy and blobby, which is perfect because it's about vampire blob. And secondly, this song continues the trend of Dracula and vampires in general being complete horn dogs. There's so much horny lore in this song, it's so sick. So, Vampire Blob is from another universe, and then he just randomly lands on Earth and just randomly enters a cafe where he fucks the shit out of some bodacious babe, and then he hears a song from a cafe disco, and then he goes to the cafe disco. He then complains how no one wants to dance with him, but interestingly, even though no one wants to dance with him, a babe wants to fuck him, so he fucks a second bodacious babe. And then he goes to a third cafe and fucks a third bodacious babe, and then, you're not gonna believe this, he goes to a fourth cafe and fucks a fourth bodacious babe. What a guy! And then at the end of the song, he announces that he's going to another planet to do all of this all over again. What a legend. And that's the entire album. All in all, I'm feeling a light 7 on this one. Yes, Sweet Airs' songs tend to be a bit repetitive, but the sheer novelty and the funkiness of this album brings it down for me. Plus, he really did pop off with Vampire Blob in the end, so that's good. Now, before I end the video and close the book on the Anthony Fantano chapter of my life, I have one more fun little thing to talk about. So you know how I mentioned that Teichiku Entertainment published 3 video games in the early 90s? Well, only one out of the 3 games, the hilariously named God Panic Shijo Saikyo Gundam, was also developed by Teichiku Entertainment. The game's bizarre nature goes beyond just the odd name, as the gameplay itself feels like a crossover between a bad mushroom trip and a fever dream.
The description of the game on Moby Games reads, God Panic is a vertically scrolling shoot-em-up set in a cartoony, anachronistic version of feudal Japan with supernatural elements. There is no in-game background story or plot advancing cutscenes, with the exception of a wise old man who would sometimes offer the catsuit-clad hero some help. Creatures from Japanese mythology have gone wild, and it is up to the flying protagonist to defeat them, all the while defending himself against enraged villagers, mechanical cats, homoerotic wrestlers, and other grotesque beings. Shout out to Unicorn Links and Dog BB of Moby Games for this accurate, if somewhat understated description, as well as general archiving of this game.
Overall, despite, or maybe because of, the game's low randomness, it received mixed reviews. And now it's nothing more than a goofy little piece of Japanese video game history. And now I'm done. I know this isn't my typical video, but I thought it would be a fun exercise almost to like randomly pick a goofy subject and see just how deep I could go down that rabbit's hole. Well, I say I, but it was mostly Wicked. This video was primarily written and researched by Wicked, I just took over at the very end. I'm not sure if I'll do another album review like this, if you can even call it a review. I mean, I do have this fucking insane vinyl, like look at this. Tomb Raider hard bass looking thing. But I don't know, let me know if you'd like to see more of this. And if you like the vibes of this video, be sure to subscribe because I have a lot of fun ideas and videos planned for this year that I'm sure you don't want to miss. And also feel free to let me know what you thought about this format, this album, or just anything. Feel free to just, flame me in the comments.
I don't know how, but 8 months passed by between the previous video and this next video. Like, I don't know what happened. Like, genuinely, where did the time go? Admittedly, I did have, like, every year I have, like, a summer subathon stream, where last year I streamed for 500 hours. This year I streamed for 666 hours. So that took up, like, all of August. But even before that, I just kind of, like, stopped making YouTube. I don't know what happened. Like, genuinely, I can't even remember what the reason was. I just kind of kept putting it off until 8 months flew by. So I had, like, man, I had so many attempts on, like, making my big return, and there was gonna be a whole video series that I still want to do. There's a half-finished video on my backlog that was gonna be my, you know, big return video, and that didn't happen. And then just kind of Halloween snuck up on me, so I just put all of that on pause. I love doing, like, Halloween videos, so I knew even with my sabbatical I wanted to put out a Halloween video. So I just redirected all my efforts to Bizenghast, because that's a spooky little thing from my childhood. And there's not much to say about that video. It did kind of, like, reinvigorate my passion for YouTube. I think it was just, like, a bunch of mixed feelings about feeling guilty for not putting out videos for so long, feeling frustrated for not being able to decide on what my next video is, loving Bizenghast and loving Halloween. All of that, you know, like, mixed into a really cool video. And I put it out super fast. And this was the first video where I didn't have a script. I just had an outline, right? Talk about this, talk about that. Even, like, the recap of the entire manga, I did it by just flipping through the manga while I just recorded. So it was very off the top of my dome. And you can tell the difference. My energy is, like, way better. I'm more unpredictable. I can say anything, even 12 slurs in a row. Here's my favorite. No, I'm kidding. Sorry. Enjoy. That's pretty much Bizenghast in a nutshell. So we had Bizenghast as kids, me and my sister Wicked, because they only published, like, around a half of the entire Bizenghast thing to Croatia. I never got to, like, experience the ending, and I think that's part of why I was so, like, obsessed with it and entranced by it. It was just this, like, really bizarre gothic story that I just never got to see the end of. The point of this video was for me to just revisit Bizenghast and see A, if it still holds up, and B, how the fuck does it actually end. And let's talk about it. I will be, like, recapping the story here and there, but first let's talk about the publisher and the author of Bizenghast itself, Tokyo Pop and M. Alice... the fuck? What is it? Hold on. M. Alice Legros. So, as previously stated, Bizenghast was published by Tokyo Pop. It's an American publishing company that specializes in manga. And they're not really that relevant today, but back in the day, they were really influential and instrumental in bringing manga to the West. They're actually the first publishing company to, like, fully stop doing the reverse manga thing. Because when they started publishing manga, the practice was to literally flip the image of every page so that stupid Westerners like us could read from left to right instead of, you know, right to left as Japanese God intended. But that would fuck up the art and just the whole vibe of the manga, since they would literally just mirror the images like nothing else. And then in 2002, Tokyo Pop had a whole line of 100% authentic manga. And they included these little manga reading guides in every book to teach the readers how a manga is read. And it was actually massively successful because A, people are super into it, 2, it costs less, and lastly, it was faster. So the manga were coming out faster than the competition, they were cheaper than the competition, and everyone honestly was loving it. But yeah, they were doing so well that they started doing their own Rising Stars of Manga talent competition, and the Bizenghast author, M. Alice Legros, was one of the competitors. And although she didn't win, her short story Nikolai did pretty well, which gave her an opportunity to successfully pitch Bizenghast to Tokyo Pop's editor. And the rest is history. We're more or less done talking about the publisher and, you know, the story leading up to the story of Bizenghast. Next, we're just gonna go over the story of Bizenghast. Like, I'm not gonna go super in depth. I'm not going chapter by chapter, even though at some points I did kind of go too too in-depth than I wanted to for myself. But in general, I'm just more gonna focus on the volume by volume story than like a chapter by chapter story, if that makes sense. Real quick though, before I actually talk about the actual thing I'm talking about today, did you know that only 0.000000001% of the world's population is subscribed to this channel? And that simply won't do. Please be the change you want to see in the world and hit that subscribe button. That was kind of cringe, all in all. So the main protagonist of Bizenghast is Dinah, and honestly, her life fucking sucks. She lost her parents in a car accident when she was a kid. Now she lives with her aunt, who is convinced that Dinah is insane, because Dinah is convinced that she's seeing ghosts. And to be fair, she is actually seeing actual ghosts, but obviously her aunt isn't gonna believe that. And the only good thing in Dinah's life is her friendship with Vincent. Vincent is her like BF/BFF. They're kind of like super close, but they're calling themselves best friends. I mean, yeah. Sure. The story starts with Vincent and Dinah sneaking out of Dinah's home because her aunt brought over this like shrink to see how crazy Dinah actually is, and Dinah of course isn't into it, so she's like, just Vincent, get me out of here. So they're just outside exploring the forest and whatever, and then on their way home they come across this like weird, unique, never before seen mausoleum. Even though Dinah like really doesn't want to and is really creeped out by the place, Vincent convinces her to check it out. And then they come across this like weird key button, and Dinah just presses it, and turns out by pressing that key button, Dinah has entered into a pact with the mausoleum to be basically the mausoleum's employee. She tries running away, and then this like thing called Balilali appears. Balilali basically explains the gist of Bizenghast, like what is the objective, I guess. It's actually very video gamey. Dinah has to put spirits to rest that are in the mausoleum. Each spirit has a crypt, and each crypt has a riddle to enter into the crypt. So every night they must come over here and solve a riddle and then put a spirit to rest. And every night they have to pay with gold to enter for whatever reason. And if Dinah doesn't do that, Dinah will die, Balilali exclaims in a very fucking cool Junji Ito-esque 2-page spread. Then Dinah chooses the crypt and they solve the riddle to enter. Then when they enter, they get transported into like the spirit's domain, basically. Dinah is too chicken shit to actually do anything, so she literally just like sits on the ground and sobs while Vincent does the actual ghost busting, you know? So yeah, Vincent is inside and there's like a girl being chased by an old man with a shotgun, and he tries to like help her escape, while outside Dinah is being attacked by weird upside down face wolves. Right before both Dinah and Vincent are about to die, Vincent figures out that to free the spirit, he has to fucking push her off the balcony because she is a bird trapped in a bird cage. She transforms into like a Sailor Moon angel bird babe and just flies off. At the moment that happens, they're transported back outside of the spirit domain and in the mausoleum. The end. That's like the first case, and these were the first 2 chapters. And for a good chunk, this is how Bizenghast is gonna go, right? Like they're just Vincent and Dinah's adventures in the mausoleum. Next, they have a ballroom spirit where a guy is in love with a chick. Because they couldn't be together, the guy decides to kill the chick and then himself, you know, like Romeo and Juliet style. Turns out that the chick looks exactly like Dinah. So this guy is convinced that Dinah is that whatever fucking chick. So he's about to kill her with a dagger while they're dancing. During that, Vincent is chasing a mouse with a key for some reason, because the guy has like a lock on his chest, and right as Dinah is about to get stabbed by the Romeo guy, Vincent successfully gets the key and releases the spirit. And then Vincent helps Dinah sneak back home, and that's it. The next chapter, actually, they don't visit the mausoleum. It's like an interesting little just like bottle episode chill day where Dinah is just hanging out at Vincent's place. Vincent is kind of a hoarder, honestly. Like his parents are like always traveling and he lives in this mansion and they always send him money, but instead of living in the mansion, he just like collects scrap, is building a little tree house with it, which is like really cool. And while they're hanging out, Dinah is actually like filling Vincent in all of the ghosts that she's seeing, because basically the house where Dinah and her aunt are living in used to be this private school, and she claims that she's haunted by one of the mean teachers and some of the children. Next, they're putting a weird Hansel and Gretel style ghost to rest. There's this like swamp witch lady who the kids adore, and she seems like just, you know, kind of a weird witch lady but cool, but turns out she just killed a bajillion kids and she like drowns them and shit. But because Dinah and Vincent are, you know, more adult than kids, they actually can't see what the kids are seeing, so they can't help the kids. That's when Dinah just throws like a little sissy fit and convinces the mausoleum to turn them into kids. So now that they're kids, they're getting the same treatment as the kids are from the witch. And yeah, they just fucking kill the witch before she drowns another kid. And that's it. Kid ghost put to rest. Cool. So this next spirit is like a weird wolf jungle boy that just runs around and lives in the wilderness. And Dinah puts him to rest by fusing with a tree. And he's like, whoa, that's cool. Bye. Like, that's pretty much it. Now, the last chapter of Volume 1 introduces the best character of Bizenghast. Enter a Daniel. It's this weird cat guy who's kind of like the mascot of Bizenghast. He's always cracking jokes, breaking the fourth wall. He's the best, and he was actually basically like a reward for Dinah and Vincent for putting 10 spirits to rest. And actually every 10 spirits they put to rest, they're gonna unlock a new helper. Daniel is like basically a permanent addition to their party. He has no physical prowess. He's of no actual like combat use or whatever, but apparently he does know a lot about a lot of the spirits and just like how the mausoleum works. So he is a very welcome addition, both on the lore side of Bizenghast and also like the comedy side of Bizenghast, I guess, because like he really is the comic relief. And actually, for eagle-eyed viewers, he was actually hiding in the background of one of the previous panels in the volume. So that's pretty neat. That's a pretty neat little Easter egg. But yeah, he appears and then he drops some mausoleum lore and just explains them how all of this works. And yeah, you know, the mausoleum is a place for spirits who aren't put to rest yet. Every so often they employ humans to help them put the ghosts to rest. And there's 60 crypts, but only 40 of those crypts have spirits residing in them. And then every 10 crypts, the human mausoleum helper will get a mausoleum helper to help them clear the mausoleum. If the humans don't succeed, they will actually be turned into the cleaners, aka the Bali Lali spider people. Enter Bali Lali spider cleaner people, just as a this could happen to you type thing. But yeah, also Daniel says Vincent doesn't have to be here. Only Dinah has signed the contract. Also, not only that, if Dinah and Vincent are down, Vincent can actually take her place, right? Dinah can just go home and forget about all this while Vincent is the one actually doing this. And Vincent is totally down for this because he's a total Dinah simp. Like he will do anything for her. But thankfully, Dinah isn't that fucking insane and she says that she can't do that to Vincent. And you know, they kind of accept the current status quo. Dinah technically has to do this alone, but they're doing it together. So the volume starts with Dinah and Vincent entering the mausoleum. Daniel is just repainting the walls of the mausoleum for some reason. And I love how like already they're super chill with this. Like they realize there's no getting out of this. This is their job now. This is like their 9 to 5. So they're just clocking in, putting some spirits to rest, and then clocking out. So they're super chill. Dinah tells them some crazy fucking story about a head in a jar when she was a kid. Like it truly has no impact on the full story. So whatever. She found a head in a jar at the end. Okay, so the next spirit they put to rest is about this like bratty little kid who was playing at the seaside and she wasn't really nice to the two poor kids. So to teach her a lesson, the two poor kids sat on her and accidentally drowned her because the current rose and she just got drowned. And to put the spirit to rest, they basically had to find the brat kid's favorite locket and then just find where the brat kid is buried and give her the locket. And for whatever reason, the spirit like really didn't want to be found. So they just had to like jump through a lot of hoops. They had like a cool phoenix transformation that gave him cool phoenix outfits. There was a very, very awesome visual and just segment of Dinah assembling the brat kid from like a row of body parts. I didn't realize this while reading this chapter originally, but now rereading it, I noticed like, why is the brat kid, she's like aged way up when Dinah like assembles and finds her. Like when she dies, she's like straight up just like a little kid, but now she is more or less the age that Dinah is. I don't know, why didn't they just make her Dinah's age from the get-go? But anyways, this chapter is like just like very visually cool. There's so many cool Dinah and Vincent outfits, and just like the full page spread of Dinah finding the brat kid's head in like a cupboard. Beautiful. Dinah gives her the locket and then just kills her, which puts her to rest somehow. And then at the very last page, there's like a shot of the Beast Boy outside of the mausoleum looking at Vincent and Dinah. Whoa, what could this lead to? Nothing, actually. Pretty much nothing. At the very end, it's brought back because the author realized that this is just like a loose end, right? But like, it makes no sense. I don't know why it's put here. But yeah, it's odd. Okay, next is yet another non-spirit adventure. So Vincent and Dinah are just running out of gold to pay for the mausoleum, and then Vincent has this genius idea to spray paint jewelry to look like gold jewelry, and then, you know, he pays that to the mausoleum, and of course, shit's fucked. He finds Dinah trapped in this bowl that's like slowly filling up with water, and he has to like solve a riddle in time before she's drowned. And then he finds this like weird flower keeper blind lady who's like, what is she doing here? Who is she? And she just kind of follows him around and tries to help him. Then he figures out that the solution is to burn her hair. I'm skipping a lot of the story here, okay? Like, this riddle does make sense. He solves the riddle, burns the woman's hair, and then turns out that Dinah was the woman the whole time. But her hair is intact, don't worry. Her very beautiful hair is still intact. Oh yeah, while he was going around trying to find some flowers for the riddle, he came across this like kind of Stonehenge looking altar thing. So the altar thing wasn't connected to his riddle, but he still like, you know, got hung up on it. And he didn't solve it, but it's still in his head. Next, they're trying to put Plague Boy spirit to rest. It's about this guy who is a plague carrier but can't get sick by the plagues. So he just got everyone in the village sick, but not himself. And then Vincent got hit by the plague. So Ed Daniel took Dinah to this weird Tree of Life island. The whole trip is very cool. Like, they ride on this like weird, tall, four-legged beast thing. And then at the very end, we see Ed Daniel transform into a hottie. Dinah is very, very clearly turned the fuck on. He still has a tail. His pecs are out. You know, he's a hunk. But yeah, he turned into a humanoid because there's the keeper of the Tree of Life thing, whatever, is a super hottie and he's obsessed with her, so he immediately starts romancing her. And then Daniel leads Dinah to the Lazarus tree, which has these like glass apples that can heal any wound, just fully restore anyone, aka fucking plagued up Vincent. And he tells her to pick only one because, just because, okay? Don't fucking question me, you know, some Apple of Eden type shit, right? At first, Dinah listens to him, and then this weird talking crow tells Dinah like, hey, you better pick one more. I mean, like, it's not gonna hurt, right? What if there's danger? Because you're doing some dangerous shit. And Dinah, instead of questioning who the fuck this talking crow is, she's like, huh, you're right. I should get an apple just in case. Dinah takes the apple to the Plague Boy, not Vincent, but Plague Boy, and tells him like, look, I got an apple for my guy, Vincent. And he's like, oh my god, can I? Please, can I give him the medicine? Because I feel so bad. And then instead of giving it to Vincent, he gives it to Rosemary, this chick that he was in love with, that he, you know, accidentally gave her the plague. Dinah just like enters a trance and like walks out weirdly. Plague Boy healing Rosemary made him, you know, be put to rest. So they are transported outside the mausoleum, but Dinah is transformed into this fucking amazing, cool skeleton dress. And this is like her plague form, because for whatever reason, they had to give a host for the plague to be transported from the spirit to just the outside and then like expelled, which why? Like, this really makes no sense to me, but as a big skeleton lover, this is easily the coolest fucking outfit in the entire series. But yeah, Dinah just like walks out and expels the plague. She's still in this like weird trance state. Apparently, on account of the plague residing in her for a little bit, Dinah is like permanently fucked up now, aloof. Anyways, her aunt Jane tries to have like a one-to-one with Dinah, but Dinah just like looks outside the window. And even though she didn't really say anything, she does get closer to her aunt, and she even starts calling her her mom. I do appreciate that Bizenghast isn't following, you know, the typical trope of like an evil stepmom, because her aunt really tries. And at the beginning it seemed like, you know, oh, she's a fucking dickbag, mean aunt who doesn't care about Dinah, but like she's really trying, right? Dinah is starting to see that and respect that they do get way closer, and I really, really like that. Cut to in medias res spirit battling. Like, you can really tell that Vincent and Dana are getting in the swing of things. They're comfortable with their job, but they do get into a fight because Vincent is like still overprotective of Dana, but Dana has seriously grown a lot since the beginning. Like, she has become way more self-sufficient, way stronger of a character, and that's what the author stated that they want to do. Like, this is a story about like a initially weak female protagonist becoming like way more confident and strong. Here she's just like, I got this, dude, and Vincent's like, no you don't. Because they're distracted from the fight, they almost die. But Edrier, the iconic next guardian, mausoleum helper guardian, A. Daniel's brother, appears. Hari Bahari. He's great. He's like a weapons expert, epic, awesome man. Yeah, the volume 2 ends on just like him appearing and saving them. Very cool. Very awesome. So I would say this is the best volume. It's definitely my favorite volume. It really hits its stride. It's very confident in the format. It's very much Vincent and Dana have a job to put spirits to rest, and they're good at it, right? They're really in the swing of things. After this volume, it kind of starts going downhill and kind of loses the plot. This volume is just like the perfect balance. But yeah, it starts out with Vincent and Dana actually getting into a fight because, of course, Dana is smitten by Edrier, and Vincent, of course, is jealous. He even calls her out for like dressing up and putting on makeup. They just, stop talking to themselves. They're just like, whatever, let's do this thing. And then like very, very cutely, I do really like that. They pretty much immediately make up. Vincent just like whispers, oh, I'm sorry, you actually look really cool. And she's like, oh, thanks. She blushes. The character interactions are also like the best in this volume. I love it. But yeah, they solve another riddle and then enter this like floating island realm. It's like a land of just like constant partying. There's this chick who's the ruler. She just loves two-faced things. Like, she loves when everything has multiple uses. And it turns out, of course, even the whole society is like two-faced, right? At first they experience this like cool gala, and then they fall asleep and they're abducted to become slaves that operate the entire island. It's floating because a bunch of fucking people are just like cranking that wheel downstairs. But yeah, they all get enslaved and they're like, this fucking sucks. And then they just break the whole mechanism. Dinah beats the shit out of the lady. Like, literally, she just punches her. And then there's like another very cool like Junji Ito visual of her like peeling off her mask. There's like multiple layers of her mask. It reminds me of like the 3-woman one-shot Junji Ito, right? Next, Dinah has another encounter with Ghost Teacher in her home, and it actually leads her to this weird hidden door in her closet. It's locked and she wasn't managed to enter, but she is aware of it. And then Vincent tries to help her figure out the solution, but they don't. Keep that in mind for later. They're digging into the old burned down school story now. Also, another aunt and Dinah bonding moment. Dinah overhears her aunt slash now mom. I'm just gonna start calling her mom now because Dinah is, and I love that. That's very, very cute. But yeah, Dinah overhears her mom yelling at the psych guy because the psych guy, he wants to keep experimenting and researching Dinah, this and that. And her mom is just like, nah, dude, she's doing great now. You need to stop. She's like really, really doing better. And she is doing way better thanks to Vincent and really the mausoleum. But yeah, another like adoptive mom W. And I like that now the whole psych ward subplot has been thrown out with this 2-page interaction because like it was just too much stress, right? It was too much. There's nothing else I can say because like there's whole like, oh, bring gold, sneak out at night, put spirits to rest, otherwise you'll die, and also your mom thinks you're insane, and also she wants to put you in a psych ward. Like, there's just too many chefs in the kitchen, right? Like, it's way too much pressure and way too many stakes. So I do like that she like backtracked and like lowered the stakes. I wish it was like that from the beginning. Anyways, on to the next spirit. Edrier is like really getting on Vincent's nerves because Edrier is also simping hard for Dinah. That kind of, gets in the way of their job in this next spirit realm. They're transported into this like weird plant jungle realm, and they split up in pairs to look for this blind girl. Turns out the whole jungle is swarming with blind girls who aren't actually blind and they can see, and there's like millions of them. In this whole spirit realm, the boys are like totally useless. They're just totally overrun by the blind girl army. And then Dinah figures it out. She finds where the actual blind girl is and she just tells her like, chill out, bro. The end. Next, we get a little update on how Dinah is doing in real life outside the mausoleum. She started going back to school. That's very cool. Yeah, I completely skipped over that, but like this whole time, Dinah wasn't allowed to go to school because she was just, you know, off the deep end. She was fully succumbing to her ghost visions and she was throwing like little fits, rages, shits, doodads. But now she's doing way better. Her mom allowed her to go back to school and, you know, she's doing so much better than from the beginning. And that is very rewarding and fun to see. But yeah, the next spirit is in this like labyrinth realm. It's actually full of each of the characters' desires, right? It's a temptation episode. Each character stumbles onto a room that has like their deepest and greatest desires that really plays with their mind. Dinah finds these two girls who are like, oh my god, you're like the prettiest woman ever. They should do all the work because you're just so pretty. And she's like at first like, no, I'm not that pretty. They're like, yeah, you're like the prettiest woman ever. And she's like, I am the prettiest woman ever. And then next is Vincent. And his desire is very uncharacteristic. I do not like this one. He enters a room full of treasure. Dinah and Daniel are there and they're like, whoa, look at all this treasure. We're gonna be rich. And Vincent is me like, we? This is my treasure. I'm doing all of this for free. I don't even have to be here releasing spirits. This is my treasure. And he, you know, he starts going like Gollum mode basically. And that is so not Vincent. Up until now, he never cared about money. He did get an allowance, but he didn't use it. He really liked making new things from like old stuff found around Bizenghast. So I feel like this is just a very shoehorn like, oh yeah, he's a super greedy man. He really wasn't up until now. Next, Edri's little thing, he sees Dinah being like a damsel in distress. And dude, he is such a simp for Dinah. He kisses Illusion Dinah and she's like, oh please, Vincent has gone mad. He's gonna kill me. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna save you. And then Daniel is actually the only one who isn't illusioned. He isn't tempted. He brings them to their senses and he actually tells them like, you're all in the same room. Like there isn't even an labyrinth. It's literally just one room. And they were like, oh, that's embarrassing. Then Dinah realizes that the only thing that hasn't changed in any of the illusions is this map of the labyrinth. So it turns out the spirit is actually that map itself and the whole spirit realm collapses on itself. I don't know why that's happening now, because up until now, they would just get transported the moment like the spirit is put to rest. And now it's a slowly collapsing realm because Vincent has found a piece of that Stonehenge thing I was talking about. So it just kind of added out of nowhere that like, oh, it's a time thing. He has to quickly get the Stonehenge piece to research it before the spirit realm collapses. Plot hole. That's a plot hole. All that to say, you know, they put a spirit to rest and Vincent found a piece of the Stonehenge. That's the end of Volume 3. Volume 4 is still halfway good. There's an event horizon. When it happens, everything goes downhill, kind of. I do wonder if that's how every, like, Bizenghast fan feels like, or if it's just me. Because for me, there is, like, you know, before a certain event, Bizenghast, which is way better, and then after a certain event, Bizenghast, which is way worse. But yeah, on to Event Horizon. Okay, so the volume starts in the middle of a ghost realm. Like already the gang is what I've been calling Vincent, Dinah, and Daniel, and Edrir, by the way. I do like how like they become kind of like a JRPG party, right? However, so often a new party member is added. That's like very satisfying. And they're an iconic group. Like their interactions are really very fun. Anyways, they're in this ghost realm where everyone adores their like Oracle, God, the Queen. But yeah, of course, it turns out, you know, it's not all how it seems. And then I actually finds like a weird hidden laboratory with a bunch of women in tubes that are missing certain parts. And yeah, in one of the tubes, Dinah finds the body of her friend from high school, Brenda. Turns out that the Queen Goddess Spirit is Brenda herself, and she's just farming beautiful women for parts, and she's building herself into the ultimate perfect woman. The last piece that Brenda is missing are eyes. And of course, she wants Dinah's beautiful main character eyes. Right as she's about to get Dead Space 2 eye extracted, the boys help her out, and then Brenda comes to her senses and tells her her backstory of her getting bullied in high school, and then in just a fit of rage killing her bully, and then when she realized what she did, she killed herself. She comes to her senses and then just like rips off her skin in like a fucking crazy ass visual, and that's it. spirit put to rest. Crazy that like Dinah never fucking mentioned Brenda up until now. Because there is a flashback where Dinah and Brenda seem to be like besties. Very shoehorned backstory. There's a lot of those. Next, Vincent is in the local town library trying to research the fucking Stonehenge thing. He asks the library lady about the history of the town, and she drops some like really interesting lore that like Bizenghast was built by this like God-fearing guy who put a lot of money into the town to make it God's little town, to make it like super pious, holy. He even built like this little praying station. He built the pray station in the town, which is just like a place to remind everyone, you know, God's watching, be good. Then he comes across a photo commemorating, you know, the building of the pray station, and he sees the ghost teacher haunting Dinah in the photo. The plot thickens. That was the end of that whatever random chapter. Okay, next we see Edrir hunting like a weird monster boar man, while the rest of the gang is just playing cards somewhere in the bushes. They were supposed to help him, but they just got, you know, too involved playing cards, which is pretty funny. Turns out this wasn't even a spirit they were putting to rest. They were just hanging out with Edrir and Edania while they're doing some mausoleum busy work. After having Balalali take the boar man to the mausoleum, next they go to a crashed car in the forest, and just, I guess, just to escort the spirit. The car wakes up. Like the car becomes sentient and tries killing them. And then Edrir, because he has no choice, he transforms into a cool animal man to stop the car. Ow! Ow, ow, ow! I'm sorry. I got a bit carried away. I bet these pages and these panels are like all over Bizenghast Tumblr. I'm guessing there's a Bizenghast like fan Tumblr. There has to be, right? But yeah, once the car has calmed down, they investigate the body inside and they notice that the body has like these weird tracks on her neck. Odd. Anyways, next spirit is on a fucking ship in the middle of the ocean, in the middle of a storm. Very, very cool. The crew is completely gone, but there's still like people inside the ship, and they just have to weather this storm. And they do manage to do it. At the very last end, some mysterious figure, we literally just see the hand of the mysterious figure, dislodges, I don't know, one of the ship screw-like things. It dislodges it and fucking impales Vincent through the heart, god damn it. It was just at the moment as he was getting transported, so it counts, right? Oh no. This is the event, okay? This is the event of Horizon I was talking about. He still has the fucking weird ship part thing lodged in his heart. While they're at the mausoleum, Dinah, she of course brings, you know, the stolen Lazarus apple. She tries to feed it to him, even though Daniel and Edrir tell her not to. No life liquid comes out, only a weird centipede bug. It's too late. It's too late, gang. Vincent died. Before he dies, he tells her, it's okay, you can be afraid and still be brave. Which would be really beautiful, nice, if it wasn't a thing that Edrir told Vincent like literally 5 minutes ago. Vincent heard that from Edrir when they were trying to dock the ship. So Edrir told Vincent to climb up the sails, but Vincent has, you know, a fear of height, as we have now learned. And Edrir is like, it's okay, you can still be brave even though you're afraid. And then 5 minutes later, those are his final words to Dinah. Like, fuck that, dude. Vincent has been shafted. He dies. She sobbed. End of volume 4. I'm not a fan. Okay, I am really not a fan because it's so unceremonial and so poorly done that it doesn't feel real, right? Because like I just didn't see it coming, and it's not in a good way, and I don't like it one bit. I'll probably bring it up every fucking volume because it really did shift the story for me. It went from like, oh, this is so cool, to like, oh, this could have been just so much better, right? It's all downhill from here, gamers. Oh yeah, one last thing before we move on to volume 5. At the very end of volume 4, Diana is like in front of Vincent's grave, and she has like a whole speech how like there's no one up there watching over us, they're all alone, which is like an insane opinion to have when you're quite literally working for the afterlife. You're like as deep as you can be in the bureaucracy of the afterlife. I mean, fuck it, feel free to be an atheist. I feel like in the realm of Bizenghast as Dinah, I didn't know that was an option. I didn't know you could be that blind. Now we can move on to volume 5. Yeah, so the volume starts out with Dinah and her mama aunt, at like Bizenghast's market. And you can see like that Dinah is again pretty withdrawn, and she is kind of reverting all of the progress that she made because Vincent died. Then the story cuts to Dinah going back to the mortuary to, you know, get back to work. And then both Daniel and Edrir are like, you sure you want to do this, bro? I think this is like 1 or 2 days after Vincent died. She's like, okay, back on the grind, right? And they're like, that's kind of crazy. And you can tell she's not feeling it because she's just wearing a hoodie, goddammit, a fucking hoodie. I didn't know those existed in the realm of Bizenghast. The whole time she's saying like, yeah, I can do it. Lo and behold, she can't. They're like in this like swamp realm, and she's just stuck in this like quicksand swamp thing, and she just doesn't fight it. She has no willpower to go on, therefore she just keeps sinking. And then right as we think, you know, she's just dead and buried, Edrir and Daniel are in trouble, so then Dinah's like, oh fuck, I gotta do something. So she goes full fucking girl boss mode and just kills a bunch of dogs. Very cool like that. On the next spirit assignment they're in this like pretty cool ghost hotel. Daniel transforms into a guy so that he can flirt with the hostess, waitress, barmaiden, who cares. But then Dinah spots a guy that looks exactly like Vincent, and she's convinced that it's Vincent, and this is like typical an instrumental character died, therefore we're gonna spend a ton of episodes just, I don't know, tricking you. Will he back? Won't he be back? Whatever. And then yeah, fake Vincent almost kills Dinah because she's convinced that it's Vincent and she tries helping him, and he's not interested in getting help, he's interested in killing her. Surprise, surprise, she comes to her senses. Second chapter in a row. She's like, I'm fine, and she's really not fine. And then next, Dinah is trying to figure out what the hell Vincent was researching. So she goes to the library to like look into what Vincent was researching, but then Dinah is greeted by a different library lady from the original library lady that helped Vincent, and she tells Dinah that the original library lady went insane and just fell off a cliff, which like, huh? Sus? We'll get on that later. And then this next spirit is this weird talking to the dead cult, and Dinah is like enamored by the cult leader woman, who's this giant geisha woman. Dinah is like, you know what, you guys, I'm gonna stay here, I'm gonna live here because they all lost someone and they're just mourning, so why can't I just be with them? And she cuts her hair, I guess, to join the cult. Adrian and Daniel, for a third time now in a row, try to convince Dinah that she's going insane. She's like, no, I know what I'm doing, this is right, this is the right thing to do. And then 3 pages later, actually, you're right, this is kind of crazy, this is kind of fucking stupid as all hell, never mind. Okay, and then the last chapter and the last event of this volume, Adrian, Dana, and Daniel just hanging out. It's Dinah's birthday and they're just giving her gifts. In the middle of hanging out, and Daniel being super charming and funny and cute as always, they just get transported into a crypt, and then Adrian and Daniel just like pass out while Dinah stumbles onto like the actual spirit of the mausoleum itself. And he just tells Dinah like, dude, get your fucking shit together. Like, you're crashing out. You're a menace. You need to lock in, bro. And she's like, yeah, I guess I will lock in. And then she finds Adrian and Daniel and she's like, you know what, guys? We're gonna be all right. And that's it. That's volume 5. I did kind of blast through it, but that's because volume 5 is 5 chapters. That's the exact same chapter, just reskinned. Dinah doesn't believe Vincent died. Dinah realizes Vincent has died. But yeah, with that glowing review, let's move on to the next volume. This volume starts with Edrir, with the help of Daniel, going into the town of Bizenghast during daytime to find a gift for Dinah. They actually end up running into Dinah and just like stalking her and finding the perfect gift. Honestly, while I was reading this, at first I thought the story was going like, oh, this is actually a doppelganger Dinah, because she's so incredibly normal. Like, she's fully okay. Obviously, the last chapter did kind of like set her up to be like, all is fine now, but like she's super all is fine now. And I think this like 1 or 2 days after the last chapter, so she's just okay, yeah, I'm good now. It was just like a decision she decided to make. But yeah, Daniel and Edrir have like a bro sesh, buy her the bracelet that she liked, and then they just drop it off for her at her windowsill. Literally the entire chapter is Dinah just having a crazy, nonsensical, ominous and prophetic dream. She just walks through this like wacky version of the mausoleum, falls through the stars, opens a bleeding box while there's like a bunch of yapping. And that's literally it. Next, Dana is like, you know, doing the usual night sneak out of the house to go to the mausoleum, but then she realizes that her aunt isn't even home. Back at the mausoleum, Edrir and Daniel reveal to Dinah that they cleared enough crypts to unlock the next party member. So they go upstairs to find their sister, which they're like really hyping up. Like, she's like super wise. She knows what the fuck is up. They go to her room and she's not there. Dinah's medallion is there. Their sister Aniri was supposed to gift her, but she's not here. So Dinah just, you know, pockets the damn thing. everything. They keep going deeper into the mausoleum, and then they reveal more lore of the mausoleum. So there is, in the depths of the mausoleum, a tiny piece of the afterlife stored in a chest, and that's how the mausoleum can have like a connection to the afterlife, right? And that's how it operates. And Daniel actually tells Diana that the whole Ark of the Covenant incident was actually that tiny piece of the afterlife, because anyone who directly sees the piece of afterlife just dies. That's a neat little, I guess, real life world connection. And this is another reason why it's actually insane for Diana to be a confirmed atheist. Like, she's literally, oh yeah, there's a box full of afterlife in there. Nah, I don't believe it. Kind of based. So Edrir says that an iconic piece of the local human habitation keeps them tied to real life, and that's what Vincent was researching. All the pieces have been very aggressively connected. This feels like, oh shit, there's like a million loose ends from like a bajillion chapters. Let me just tie them up real quick in one lore dump chapter. They're just revealing this like crazy intense lore while they're just going down a hallway, right? Looking for, what's her face? Edina? Ingina? But yeah, they're just giving Dana like kind of like a very, very late tour of the mausoleum when they realize something's wrong in this garden area. Something's not right. Hey, wait up. Wait, what's wrong? The seed. It's gone. No, that one iconic seed that we all knew about since the beginning. We all definitely knew about this from the very beginning is gone. No! Look. The glass on the side has been shattered. And also, it can't be. That's Anir's favorite bracelet. No! And then Elala. Who the what? Elala's dead, guys. I'm sorry. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but Elala, our favorite character, has died. I'm so sorry, dude. Edrir and Daniel are just like fully unraveling. Like they're just completely crashing out. The third companion is missing and the fourth companion is dead. And also the whole fucking engine of the mausoleum is gone. So then Diana, you know, regroups Daniel and Edrir and just tells them to like fucking get your shit together. They put the mausoleum in full lockdown, and then Edrir is super serious and tells Daniel like, listen to me. You have to go back home. Do not look back. Do not pass go. Just go home, right? And she's like, okay, okay. And then he kisses her on the forehead like a total creep. And Daniel does call him out for it, which, you know, once again, goated a Daniel move. But yeah, Dana is making her way back home when in the town she sees that like everyone's gone mental. Like they're just doing like a good old-fashioned book burning, looting, burning shit. And they're all led by Eniri. The villagers, the townspeople, they all have like those tracks that the car woman had. So Dana realizes something is fucked up and tries to run away. And she succeeds. But she sees that the house is in complete disarray. So she just runs to her room, and then she finds the one door in her closet open. So she takes a flashlight and just investigates downstairs. And she finds like a whole hidden room there. And she finds a specific closet, and in it is the skeleton of the creepy teacher lady that's haunting her and two kids. And she's like, ah! And runs back up. And then she spots the painting that her and Vincent were like investigating earlier. And she realizes that something is hidden inside of the painting. So she scrapes through it and she finds like a letter inside. The letter is the story of Adelaide, the teacher lady. Surprise, surprise, the teacher lady Adelaide isn't evil or whatever. She was pretty much the only good fucking person in that school. She realized that this town is like very God-fearing in a witch-burning way. So she's like, this shit is fucked. But I can't leave because A, they'll suspect me that I'm evil or something, and B, I just can't leave these poor kids. And she reveals that the hidden room downstairs where Dana was is actually the hidden classroom that she made to just, you know, hide the kids. And she also learned that people are intercepting mail, so she didn't want to just send this letter out and reveal herself that, you know, she's not up to code with this cult town. So she hid a letter inside of a painting that one of her classmates made. I have nothing left to lose here, and I must make a stand against the horrific acts that have played out many times within this town, under the false veil of innocence. Heaven help and the people of this town who still have some goodness left in. I will always be your loving sister, Adelaide. Oh yeah, she addressed this letter to her sister who's like out of town. And then Dinah is just really nonplussed by this letter. She's like, oh, literally, what did she mean? And then Dinah is actually visited by Adelaide, the teacher. And Dinah is like, get away! I've had enough of you! Get away from me, demon! And she's like, bro, I'm actually chill. And then she pretty much just retells the letter to Dinah as like, dude, I'm actually good. And it's like, bro, Dinah, what the fuck? Did you not read the letter? Like, I got it. I got that she's not actually bad. That was an idiot in this chapter, dude. But yeah, it turns out that Adelaide was just, acting like a mean ghost because she lost sight of herself. And then she was like, you mean you were trying to help the children, not hurt them? And they blamed you anyways? That's horrible. Like, bro, she literally said that in the letter. She outlined all of that in the letter that Dinah just read. I don't understand this back and forth at all, bro. But yeah, Adelaide tells Dinah that Bizenghast was built on a bedrock of evil intentions. And now it seems that evil has returned. We must go to the place you know as the mausoleum if we are to find the answers we seek. And then the story cuts to Edrir and Daniel at the mausoleum. And they're pretty much just trying to figure out what to do next. Because like they also sense that something's up with the town, but they don't want to leave the mausoleum alone. So Daniel finally makes a move and he puts the mausoleum in even deeper lockdown, puts a little BRB sticky note on it, and they decide to go into town. On their way to the town, they stumble into, I don't believe it, a big ass army of all of the previous ghosts they put to rest. And it turns out they're all led by fucking Joan of Arc mode, Dinah. Hey guys, yes, who just got drafted? Check please. End of volume 6. I think it's pretty safe to say that this series has jumped the shark. What are we doing, bro? Ghost Wars? Volume 7 starts with the chapter Trials of Dinah, part 1. So we see all the ghosts just making fucking weapons, like literally fusing rust style sticks and knives to make spears. And Dinah is like a war general preparing everyone. We don't wanna go to war today. And then we just see a bunch of like little interactions with everyone, first Edrir and Dinah, then Dinah and the little wolf boy spirit. There's just a bunch of, nonsense, and then wartime, everyone, let's head to town and kill everyone or something. And Balalali also joins them, and damn, is it just me or is she like kind of fine now? She used to be like a scary spider lady in a scary type of way, but now she's kind of like a scary spider lady in a Quailag sort of way. You know what I'm saying? Am I right, chat? Am I right? Back at the town, Eniri has just completely turned the entire town into just like a crazy murder cult. She's doing like a sermon or something, and she's interrupted by Dinah's ghost army. Edrir jumps Eniri and he's like, oh, what happened to you? And then he notices she also has those weird tracks, right? Like all of the villagers. So that means she is also being controlled by someone. And then we see the actual true leader of the cult who also has those tracks, and it's this lady with like hands for feet. And yeah, everyone just like stops fighting. It's like, oh my god, Lady Hetka, you're here. And she's just, doing the whole like peaceful cult leader spiel. And everyone goes on their knees. And then Eniri tries to convince Dinah and the army of spirits that Lady Hetka only wants to help. And then the teacher woman jumps in and tells them like, don't trust her lies. I was there when the book were written. I know what happened. So we get a flashback of back in the teacher lady's time when the cult leader Lady Hetka was being hung for being a witch by like the pious Bizenghast townsman. And the Hetka was just like, super pissed that she was being hanged. So they stabbed her with a cross, and Hetka snaps the ropes on her hands and just drives the cross further, which curls her robe into the dress we see today. She then snaps off the cross and she hurls it at the town coda, splitting it down the middle, and then they hang her. Teacher lady was just like so disgusted and shocked by what she saw that she, escaped or something. That's when the principal spotted her, and that's why she was killed in a schoolhouse fire. Yeah, like the rest of her story is about just her being burned alive with like 2 school children. But like, how is that story supposed to convince anyone that Lady Hetka was in the wrong? All that story proves is like, fuck dude, these people are evil. And she's like, no, don't trust Lady Hetka, for she was a victim. What? I don't get it. And then Lady Hetka just like jumps in and she was like, don't you see, dude? They're insane. And she's like, oh yeah, they are insane. So then the teacher lady is now on the side of Lady Hetka. I don't know why she wasn't from the get-go, honestly. Like, this is just odd. But then I notices when Lady Hetka went over to the teacher eventually to, embrace her and like console her, she spread her mark on her. So now the teacher lady also has like the neck mark. Now we know that's like the mark of the noose, right? When Hetka was hanged. Then Dana is like, oh, all your opinions are false because you're forcing people to act this way. And I guess, fair. So then Balalali tries to attack Hetka while she's, defenseless or whatever. And Hetka just touches her. And Balalali is on the side of Hetka now. Awesome. And then Daniel fucking goes full berserker mode because this shit is making him miss his shows. So he goes Giga Daniel mode and just fucks shit up. And then there's just a bunch of fighting. Edrir gets touched by Hetka, so oh no. And he stabs Daniel in the eye, which makes him collapse. And then all the villagers are just stabbing at Daniel. And then Dinah just runs away, right, out of the town. She actually goes back to the mausoleum, begging the mausoleum for help, and leads her all the way down into the mausoleum. Meanwhile, Lady Hetka made like a throne of a tree and is just kind of just enjoying being in charge. She's just getting a bunch of jewelry, getting charmed by Edrir. Back to Dinah. She has been led all the way down. And this room is actually a forge. And now we finally know why the hell Dinah had to bring so much gold to the mausoleum. They actually melted down all of that gold and poured it over Dinah. Very cool. But yeah, actually pouring that gold over Dinah made her into, ultimate warrior Dinah. She got this incredibly cool like battle armor and a scythe, and this is her like ultimate form. That was totally planned from the beginning. It definitely wasn't shoehorned in to find like a reason as to why she even had to pay so much gold. I don't think this dress is even gold. There's a lot of black detailing. Where'd that come from? Talking about the art now, man, like the art, I don't know if you could tell, but I'm not a fan of this chapter and this volume, but the art is the best it ever was. Especially this like full page spread showing of the armor, so sick. I love Dinah's design. I love her eyes. The armor, so incredibly detailed. But yeah, Dinah once again declares war on Lady Hetka. And first, she tries to like, oh, can't we all get a bong? And Dinah's like, this is just a facade. You're fucking dripped out in jewelry and gold. You're a piece of shit. And then Hetka's like, okay, I guess no more talking. She calls in evil Ultra Daniel. And this is Dinah's toughest trial yet. Will she survive? Find out next volume. That's right, next volume after the first chapter of volume 7. Weird, isn't it? You're right, it is weird. That's the only chapter of volume 7. Like, it's not short or anything. It's a pretty chunky chapter, but like it's all just volume 7. Why split it up into chapters then? And that's where the publishing company Tokyo Pop comes in. So in Japan, first they would just release the chapters one by one in a collection of various different mangas chapters, like Shonen Jump. After a bunch of chapters, they would be like all collected into a volume. That's what Tokyo Pop just published, just like the completed volume. But when they started their own like Western manga, aka comic books, they want to like emulate the vibe of the manga so much that I guess they wanted their artists to split up a book, the volume, into multiple chapters. The only way you can experience Bizenghast is in volume form, not in chapter form. I don't think anyone would object, right? If it was just like book 1 through 8 instead of volume 1 from 8, because like there was nothing to collect into a volume because it's already there. I don't know. It's not like a problem per se, it's just odd, right? It's like an odd little artifact almost of porting the Japanese form to Western form. Anyways, back to the recap. The final volume. This chapter picks off right where the last chapter left off, mid-reveal of a Daniel, and then it just lashes out at Hetka. You're sick, you know that? You're sick. You don't care about anyone but yourself. No one but yourself. And then none of them just like listen to her at all, so Daniel just slaps the shit out of her, and the fighting begins. Dana fights back, and the scythe is actually like very effective against Daniel. Edrir tells Hetka that they should be wary of the scythe because it is stronger than them, because it was made from the mausoleum itself. And then the very next thing that happens is Daniel just swats the scythe away, and it gets lodged into just the roof of a building. Awesome. And then there's this like really uncharacteristic sequence of panels. It's like this Matrix-style slow-mo jump away from Daniel that Dinah does. And I guess it would be cool in like an action action manga or something, but Bizenghast never was actiony. It was just like cool backgrounds while characters are yapping. This chapter and the previous chapter are very actiony. It just feels like not what Bizenghast is. Anyways, Dinah just like runs blindly away from Daniel and enters the building, and Daniel is just like destroying it as she's running away. She somehow makes her way all the way to the roof, and then she jumps all the way back down, and Daniel is like, ah, gotcha now. And then the scythe dislodges and it decapitates Daniel. Daniel is dead and Dinah killed him, dude. Not Daniel. How do we get to this point? And Dinah, of course, is losing her mind, and Edrir is losing his shit. Edrir throws a fucking rock at Dinah. And he's like, murderer! How could you? Dude, just walk over there and stab her with your sword. What is this fucking rock throwing? He who is without an undecapitated cat brother throw the first stone. I didn't want to kill you, Dinah, but now you will pay for my brother's life. Okay, just stab her. What the fuck is the rock gonna do? But yeah, then next, Edrir and Dinah are clashing, and Edrir wants to fight, but Dinah is just trying to reason with him. And she finally managed to get through to him because he's all like, where's your proof? Where's your proof that she's controlling my emotions? And she's like, it's all over your stupid face. Constructs can't cry. But what are you doing right now? You're crying. And that's genuinely what convinces him. Why couldn't she do this to a Daniel as well? Why did we have to kill a Daniel? Anyways, Edrir is still like, you know, mind fucked, and he's like, I don't know what to think anymore, man. I don't know what to think. So he just stabs himself, and he's like, okay, I just took myself out of the equation. And then Dinah kisses him on the lips as he's dying. In the meantime, Hetka picks up the scythe and melts it with her melty hands. And then Hetka reveals her fucking final form. It's metal as hell. So cool and so nightmarish. And then she just like envelops Dinah into this dome of her own skeleton. And now Dinah is like stuck inside the tree of Hetka, where she finds Hetka's true self, her core. Where inside of that core is another more fucked up, more metal version of her true self. She's just this weird spider skeleton thing. As she's holding on to Dinah, her cool medallion that she was supposed to get from that one girl but didn't, but still pocketed it, activates. And she sees that the piece of the cross that was lodged inside her is the source of her power. It's what makes her tethered to the real life. So she has to remove the cross to get rid of her. Hetka and Dinah are in like a little bitch fight for a while. And then Dinah just pulls out the cross out of her, and she finally puts a stop to her. Yippee! Why did Hetka do this to herself? She put Dinah basically in her own heart. If she just walked away, or if she stayed like the original metal-ass version of herself, Dinah couldn't do anything. She was like, okay, here's my core. Here's my literally one weakness. Have at it. Okay, next, Dinah has this crazy plan that just might work. She still has Hetka's cross, the thing that kept her tethered to this world. As long as she couldn't cross over. I wonder if I could get a message to the other side. So using the tip of the cross and a piece of stick, she makes a makeshift stake. And she aims it at her heart and just like falls on top of it. So she dies and goes to the afterlife, which she doesn't believe in, by the way. And then she sees her mother and they're reunited for a bit. And then her mom gives her a new seed, a piece of the afterlife to take with you. Keep it safe. And she's like, thanks, bye. And then she wakes up and she sees that she still has like the little chest of the afterlife. And for the second time, she knows what to do. So she gets up, opens the chest of the afterlife, which I guess just gives back the life energy to everyone around her, including Daniel, including Edrir, and including all of the villains. And she's like, it worked! I did it! So she puts down the chest and falls over and dies again. Her cool mausoleum armor melts, and then she gets up, sees that the town is alright. It's actually more than alright. The fountain, for whatever reason, is like pouring gold out of it, and she's like, well, I'll be damned. She still has the piece of cross in her, by the way, so she just removes it, falls over and dies for the third time now. But this time she stays dead. For like the last 50 pages, all that's been happening in real time is her stabbing herself, falling over, getting up, falling over, getting up, falling over. And then we cut to Dinah's funeral. And Ghost Dinah kisses her aunt. Try to give up the cigarettes, auntie. I don't want to see you again too soon. Aww. She's calling her auntie again. Like, what happened to mom? That was such a beautiful, powerful moment, and now it's gone, bro. Yeah, she just starts walking outside, and she comes across Vincent. It's Vincent! Oh no, and Vincent's like, don't I know you? I don't think so. My mistake. And then they just keep walking together in a direction, and they're drawn to the mausoleum. And then when they see the mausoleum, they remember, Vincent! Dinah, it's you! How did I forget? Oh, Vincent! I can't believe it's you. Don't ever go away. And then they kiss. Everyone, please forget about the Edrir and Dinah kiss, okay? That was fake canon. This is true ship canon. And then we cut to the next generation. There's another pair of mausoleum servants. And yeah, the very last pages are just Vincent and Dinah on the roof of the mausoleum, just enjoying their afterlife. I think I really love this town. The end. So that was the end. We did get a few panels of just like the author M. Alice just having like a little afterthoughts. She's also accompanied by a Daniel who says, I noticed Vincent is back. Did you finally cave in to reader requests? And she says, no, he was always coming back. So you lied to readers for 3 years about him being gone for good as a joke? Yup, it was in the script from day one for him to come back at the end. Okay, I'm sure it was in the script he was gonna come back at the end, but I really doubt it was like this. It was this messy and this stupid. That's it. That's the full story. Yeah, so Volume 8 kind of sucked. I am shocked by how much I dislike the ending of Bizenghast. Volume 8 across the board for me personally is a huge miss. Is it just me? Like, what did you think listening to the story? I mean, it is tough because like you're listening it through my lens. I think it was poorly done all in all. But I also do think it's possible that I'm just like so butthurt about Vincent's death. Yeah, genuinely, let me know what you think about this ending, about Bizenghast in general. And it's not that I'm just begging for interaction, which I am, but I am also like very curious because like I've never felt so conflicted. After Bizenghast, M. Alice kind of popped off with webtoons of all things. Like she made a spiritual successor to Bizenghast. I think it's Stagtown. There was also like Edrir reference in Stagtown. Not even a reference, just like a straight up character that is Edrir in Stagtown. I should really read both Stagtown and the other webtoon I can't really think of now. Oh, also, did you know they made a Kickstarter for a Bizenghast game? That would have been super interesting, but sadly, they didn't get anywhere near the goal. Looking at the literally the 1 second of like gameplay in the Kickstarter trailer was so weird. It was just it was just Dinah doing like a weird GTA 4 style run like that. Like it was so fucking weird. I don't know, it was just very off-putting. Like what? One really cool thing that's completely inconsequential, but I'm a fan of Mist and Riven, and so is she, and I have verifiable proof. I need to talk about this. So, in one of the panels of Bizenghast, I saw a symbol that's in Riven. It was just in the background of one of the panels, and I was like, oh, it's there, you know, Riven reference. And then in the Kickstarter trailer, she was saying how she's like a massive Mist fan specifically. So she was like very excited and very on board to make a Bizenghast game just because of, you know, like, oh, I love Mist, I want to do something like that. I respect you. I recognize real. Mist recognize Mist. That's cool. Anyways, yeah, that's it. I think that's the video now. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. I know I haven't been on YouTube for a long time. Well, I have on my second channel. Oh my god. I'm not gonna put anything on there. Justice for Vincent, okay? Fucking. And now we caught up to the current era of Strange Loop videos, the slop era. These last 3 videos of the year are very similar to each other. It's kind of like the same type of video and the same formula, just different topic. They are still, you know, different from each other enough, but I think it's more, I'm in my head over it. I'm kind of getting bored of the format, or I guess the sameness. The goal was to be consistent with these videos and with this era of LoopTube. I really got sick and tired of just like grinding out YouTube and then burning out from the grind and then not doing anything for 8 months and then super grind, then nothing. You know, I want to figure out a way to be consistent. And I think I have proved that I can be consistent. I just have to now tweak the formula a little bit for me to find enjoyment in making the videos still. I mean, I feel like I'm kind of underselling the videos because they're still really, really fun and I'm really proud of them. But yeah, specifically this next video, I just had that game on my mind and I want to make a video on it. There isn't that many like behind the scenes or interesting tidbits in the making of these videos. It's just kind of like I was looking for ideas to make a video and this seemed good enough and it was. I really undersold these videos. They're still really good. Please keep watching if you haven't clicked off already. You probably did because like it's what, like 3 hours long at this point. Yeah. Anyways, like and subscribe. I don't know. You ever flip through like a gaming magazine in search of this one like elusive, hidden gem masterpiece game that like no one's ever heard of, but it's actually the greatest thing ever, and you feel like a modern day explorer just like uncovering artifacts? I have. I don't know what it is about like hidden gem games that I find so appealing, but it's such a fantasy for me. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna find this cool, amazing game that's like incredibly fun to play and like the best game ever, and yet for some reason people don't know about it. And so recently I got into the habit of just like flipping through random old gaming magazines like on Internet Archive, and it's so fun. First of all, it's just like really fun to see just like the unhinged ads, headlines, just like edgy gamer, this isn't your grandma's magazine, and they show like boobs and tits and ass. It's awesome. But yeah, like honestly, it's been great for finding potential video ideas. Like at this point, half of my video ideas are from like flipping through gaming magazines, and Burning Ranger is one of those games. Okay, this is how I circle it all back to the point of the video. I was flipping through this magazine and there was an ad for Burning Rangers, and just like the name and the visuals were like, whoa, neuron activation, I must play this. This is the game I've been looking for. This is the single greatest game that like not that many people know about. Spoiler alert, it's not. There's a reason why this game is dead and buried, in my opinion. I'm getting ahead of myself, okay? We'll get to the whole overview of the game soon. But first, you know it's that time, okay? You know what time it is? Like and subscribe. Please. That's it, just please. I don't have a speech. Please like and subscribe, please. So what is Burning Rangers actually all about? Well, you see, it's a game. Duh. First, a little background on the development of Burning Rangers. So development began shortly after the release of Christmas Nights in November 1996. And Sonic Team wanted to make a game where you rescue people instead of, killing them, because games are just so violent these days. And they thought of, oh, firefighters. They save people. Why don't we make a game about firefighters? But I guess that was too boring for them, so they did end up making it about firefighters in space. The game came out in 1998, and this game was released exactly 9 months before the Japanese release of Sega's next console. The fucking Dreamcast. And Burning Rangers was actually among the final 5 Saturn games to be released in America. So it's kind of like an odd thing to release, especially because this is a game by Sonic Team, right? And then needless to say, pretty much no one played it because it was just so late in the Sega Saturn's life. But yeah, TLDR, the game came out super late, no one played it. But what's the actual game like? Well, let's get into it. So right off the bat, the game starts with this incredible opening that I'm just gonna play because it's so fucking good.
Burning. February chamber phone loaded. Transfer unit setup completed. Good work.
That was incredible. Holy shit. The music of this game is just phenomenal. The entire soundtrack is just banger after banger. Very much like a Sonic game. In my opinion, Sonic games are just like a fairly mediocre game attached to an incredible soundtrack. And honestly, Burning Rangers is very much a Sonic game in that regard. It's actually really a shame that the soundtrack is so good because the devs decided to not have that much music in the game. When you're playing it, it's mostly just like ambient noise and like in-universe sounds because they thought that would be more immersive and realistic, you know, when you're like firefighting, like, oh, you just hear fires and flames and shit like that. I guess that's true, but like also how realistic is it to be a space firefighter in space, right? Like, why did you have to deny me this incredible soundtrack? Anyways, when you start the game, you can choose between two playable characters, Sho Amabane and Tillis. Sho, Nick, and Tillis. Is it just me, or is that like a very weird Sonic Easter egg? In general, like this game really, really wants you to know that it was made by the people who brought you Sonic. Of course, I chose to play Tillis because I'm a man of culture. For the most part, the game plays exactly the same, no matter which character you play. After you choose your protagonist, you go through the tutorial mission. You're like the new rookie member of the Burning Rangers, and the other Rangers, Chris Spartan, Reed Phoenix, and Big Landman. What a Death Stranding-like name. I love it. Are teaching you how to be a Burning Ranger throughout this tutorial mission. And the gameplay is pretty simple, honestly. Just go around and shoot at fires to put them out. The fires shoot out these crystals that you have to collect, and you use those crystals to rescue civilians. So you rescue civilians by teleporting them to safety. A teleport costs 5 crystals. And actually, if you use more than 5 crystals, you get like a bonus life because this game is on a life system. In general, this game is a very arcadey type of game. There's actually 108 unique survivors you can rescue. And once you rescue them, they can send you mail, which you can access in the main menu. This sounds cooler than it actually is. Honestly, 90% of the mail is a variation of, oh, thank you, Burning Rangers, you saved my life, bye. But fun fact, one of the survivors is a guest character, Ami Shibata, and she's a manga artist known for Jibaku-kun and Papuwa. Not only does she have a special model and like mails she can send, she also has a unique cutscene that plays when you rescue her.
Hey, are you alright? I'm so sleepy. Just leave me alone. Are you sure? I don't know. Coordinates set.
Activating the system. Coordinates. No, I'm losing her.
I'm free! I'm free!
She escaped into cyberspace.
Honestly, very odd. You can double jump and like glide because you have a jetpack. There's also this mechanic where you have to avoid an incoming explosion. Right before an explosion, you'll hear this audio cue, and then you have to press down on the D-pad to do like a backflip out of the way. But the problem is there's no invincibility frames in the backflip, and you'll backflip into another fire because it's just like a massive arc jump backwards. For the most most part, it's better. Like if you hear an explosion, just don't move, actually, because it'll explode in front of you. The safest way is to not use this mechanic. Oh, and because this is a Sonic game made by the Sonic team, in case you weren't aware, the health system is exactly the same as the one in Sonic games. If you get hit once, all of the crystals you had on hand explode out of you. And that sucks. I don't really like that mechanic in Sonic, but at least rings aren't a currency, right? They're just your health bar. But here, all of your money essentially explodes out of you. And you can never collect all of them. You can collect most of them, but a lot of them just disappear because they evaporate very quickly after they explode out of you. This one time I had almost 100 shards on hand, and I got hit once, and I don't think I collected even 50 back. I mean, realistically, you never need that many shards anyways, but it's just like really annoying. I don't like it. I don't think it fits. And I think the only reason they have this health system was to be another reminder like, hey, this is a Sonic game. You should buy it. Just make a Sonic game at that point. Yeah, that's pretty much the gameplay. It sounds pretty simple, but sadly the movement is very slippery and the camera is awful. It's really bad. You do get used to it. There is one point late in the game where, oh my god, it's just nightmarish. It's horrible. We'll get to that. Yeah, most of the challenge comes from fighting the controls than, you know, fighting the actual game. But the tutorial itself is actually very hand-holdy. It really treats you like this is the first time you've ever held a controller in your hands. And I guess that's fair because this is, you know, 1998. So 3D platformers were still a novelty. But for clearing such a hand-holdy tutorial, I still felt so overwhelmed the moment I started the actual first mission. Because like, what the fuck are these graphs? Like, this wasn't the tutorial. What is this limit thing? What is this green-red bar thing? It's never mentioned in the actual game, and I'm just supposed to know what it is. It's very bizarre. The only way I finally understood it is by reading a guide. So the limit percentage thing is how much fire there is in a level right now. So you lower that percentage by, you know, putting out fires. And then this green-red thing, when the green bar goes down, there will be fire explosions. And that just happens if you stay too long in an area. But like, that's never mentioned in the tutorial, and I would say that that's pretty critical information because, not that I care, but the missions, you get like a score at the end, you know, like an SA whatever score. The limit and the green bar, they are taken into account for the score. So I guess if you cared about that, you'd want to know what they mean, right? But it's just never explained. Oh yeah, there's another gameplay mechanic that's actually really, really cool. And I'm surprised by how well it works and how much I like it. So there's no map in this game. Instead, Chris Parton is your navigator. And it's all audio based. Like you can press a button at any point to just ask her where to go next. And she tells like, oh, you're on your left, the next door. Aside from a few parts where she's entirely unhelpful, most of the time she does actually help you. And like, I used that button a lot. I was calling up my girl Chris constantly. It was very, very useful and very fun. Like, I actually felt like an agent out on the field, you know, asking for help for my guy in the chair, right? But because of the whole voice navigation thing, it's one of the rare games at the time that had like full English voiceover. In the cutscenes, there were just voices. During the game, not only does Chris talk to you, you can hear other characters like talk because they're on different sectors of the map. They're also rescuing civilians. And it's very cool, but mostly funny because the voice acting is really, really rough. Like, woo. Okay, now that I fairly clumsily covered the gameplay, let's get into the story. There's 4 missions. After you finish a tutorial, all the burning rangers get like a signal, like, oh shit, it's go time, there's an actual fire, and you go to this space power plant that's on fire, and you know, you go put out fires and save civilians. At the end, you fight a cool plant boss fight, and you might ask yourself, why does a firefighting game have boss fights? To that, Sonic team says, shut up. Boss fights are cool, okay, fuck off. But actually, I mean, I do like boss fights in general, so I'm happy with this. It is odd, but honestly, just shooting at fires would be way too boring. And it is. After this mission, a cool little anime cutscene plays.
The energy plant control unit is back to normal, and the people we rescued are checking out fine at the medical center. We are returning back to base.
Good job.
Nice work, guys.
The anime cutscenes are easily the best part of this game. They're very well animated. They're actually animated by the people that made Akira. So it fucking rules. It's just awesome. It's my favorite part of this game, for sure. For the second mission, you have to save an ocean park in New Zealand from a fire. And that's pretty ironic, you know, a water park being on fire. Most of this is like underwater and I just don't understand. How are you putting out fires here? How are there even fires to begin with? After bumbling around a million corridors, Tillis finds a dolphin. And here we find out that Tillis, for whatever reason, can speak to dolphins. And the dolphin leads us to the cause of the fires. A giant robot piranha-like fish. And that's the boss fight of this mission. It's pretty fun. It's very video gamey. We beat the fish. We saved the water park. End of mission. Epic.
It turned out that the transmitter in the lab was functional at the time it was destroyed. A signal was sent to the quadrant RK-404 on the third satellite orbit. An old space colony is being disassembled in that sector. Investigate the area and find the other transmitter. Find out who the signal was sent for.
Understood. We're already on our way. Show, hurry it up.
Okay, I got it.
Reed, engage the engine.
Okay, I got it.
Radar is clear. All systems are green.
Navigation set. All systems go.
Okay, I got it.
Burning chip, prepare for launch.
Mission 3 is once again just bumbling around corridors and putting out fires, but this time on a space station. And about halfway through this mission, you find a kid, but you can't just transport him to safety because the connection with Chris is getting spotty, and then after a bit, it just completely cuts out. Now, the navigation mechanic is more or less completely gone for the rest of the game. It was there for 2 missions, very nice. But yeah, instead of just transporting the kid, you have to carry him to an escape pod, and this segment is thankfully it's very short, but it's also very shitty because, like, I guess while you're carrying him, you can't double jump, and you have to carry him across this very narrow beam path, and if you fall off it, you don't die, but you can't jump back up to that point anymore. So if you fall down, you just have to intentionally go into a fire so you die and try again, which really sucks. But again, it was literally just like, I think, 2 hallways. And yeah, you put him in an escape pod, and oh no, there's no room for you. So you say goodbye to the kid, and you're like, I guess I'll fight a boss for no reason. And then when all hope is lost, huzzah! A cutscene plays.
Chris, come in. Hey, Big, do you copy me? Run for your life, huh?
What is that? Where did it come from?
We've got trouble. It's absorbing the colony.
It's no good. The transporter's malfunctioning.
Tillis, listen, you've got to get out of there. Tillis, or you'll be trapped inside.
Tillis, come in. Tillis? Tillis!
It's no use. We're losing her signal.
And now it's time for the final mission. And I actually really like how Mission 3 flows into Mission 4. And we start playing Mission 4 like after the space station merged with the weird space object. But man, this area sucks. It's just horrible platforming section to horrible platforming section. Like, there's ice platforming, there's underwater platforming, a bajillion things exploding at you platforming, and then worst of all, there's this super tall climb, but it's all just very narrow platforms. You know, like usually 3D games, 3D platforming games, when you jump, you cast a shadow, or the camera like pans down so you can see where you're landing. Not in this game. It's just kind of blind faith every time you do a jump. And if you miss a fall, you fall all the way down. You don't even die. You just have to start climbing from the bottom again. It was very stressful and very not fun. Throughout this whole section, you do kind of have a navigator, but it's this mysterious girl leading you. She's not as good a navigator as Chris is, because she just says, turn left, and that's pretty much it. After finally climbing that hellish platforming tower section, there's a boss fight against a crystal. And then once we beat that, a cool cutscene plays yet again.
Who are you?
I am Elia Klein. I'm in the center of the ship.
What's this? Am I really in a spaceship?
At the age of 16, I was infected by an incurable disease. My father, a scientist, wanted to save me. So he created a spaceship equipped with a special hypersleep unit for me and programmed the ship to orbit around Earth. In order to protect me, my father cloned his consciousness into the ship's main computer memory banks. However, after a long period of time, the computer started to adapt. Its programmed logic started to advance very quickly. It absorbed any and all the materials floating in space and created a defensive shield. Recently, a signal was sent to the ship. A cure was discovered on Earth that would help me get well again. This has caused the main computer to carry out its final instructions to bring me back to Earth. But that would mean disaster because if the ship reaches Earth, all of it would be destroyed. From here, I can do nothing but wait. The ship's defense is almost invincible to any attack from the outside. However, the ship is very vulnerable from the inside. Please, I beg you to destroy this monster.
That's pretty much also the story of Sonic Adventure 2. You know, Maria with her fucking space aids and Ilya with her uncurable space disease. Curious. Anyways, very conveniently, the rest of the Burning Rangers somehow, miraculously, also heard that transmission, and they're like fully mobilized, like, we gotta save this kid, we gotta save Maria, Ilya, from space aids. Then this next section is so hype. It's really janky, but it's cool enough for me not to give a shit. It's a section where you control the Burning Ranger ship to like navigate throughout this crazy ship while the Burning Rangers theme plays, and it's so sick. It's awesome. And then after that section, you follow Big Landman to where Ilya is located, and then together with all the other field rangers, you transport her to safety. And then they're like, we got this, Tillis. Leave this to us. You go on ahead. And she's like, I'm gonna go ahead. And then the moment you go into the next room, Chris just tells you like, okay, the Rangers are back at the ship. So they just left Tillis to deal with the ship AI final boss fight on her own. Is this really over the top, insane fucking AI space god boss fight? And they're like, have fun, enjoy, you got this. Ruthless. But yeah, that's the final boss fight, and honestly, it's pretty fun. It's pretty challenging, but like, I like the vibes. I enjoyed it. And then once you defeat the boss fight, one final cutscene plays.
It looks like the shield is gone. Reed, prepare for transport now.
Shit, I can't. There's a huge magnetic storm and I can't synchronize the coordinates.
How can this be?
Chris, take a look at the monitor.
Prepare to abort.
But what?
Reed, there's nothing we can do. Tillis!
Tillis,
I'm back home.
you did a remarkable job by yourself. You did really well.
You made it back.
Okay, I got it.
I'm home!
And that's it. That's the game. And throughout the credits, we get to see these like shots of what the Rangers are up to. And seeing these just makes me wish this was an anime. Ilya joined the Rangers. They hang out with the survivors. Like Shoi's with that one kid we rescued. The cool cat, Lead, has a cat. It's adorable, you know, it's just like, oh man, I want to see more of these characters. It really is a crazy short game, like damn. And technically there is more to this game because when you beat the game for the first time, you unlock randomized mode, where you play through the entire game again, but all of the corridors and like hallways are completely randomized. I don't know about you, but to me, that sounds like torture. Those are my least favorite parts of the game, just going through those hallways. And now to just do it again, but in a randomized, non-designed way, no, thank you. I've seen some people say online like, oh, it is a short game, but there's tons of replayability. You can try and collect all the survivors and like read all of their mails. There's randomized mode with like 60,000 different possible ways. Yeah, okay, but it's all just the same shit. I don't know, it's not something I am interested in. So, sorry. Everything but the actual game in this game rules, which is such a shame. Like, part of me just wishes they made this into an anime. It felt like they wanted to make an anime. I guess, you know, an idea of a playable anime is pretty cool, but it probably would have done better as an anime. And yeah, that's Burning Rangers. Like, it took me, I don't know, 2 hours to beat the whole game. At the beginning, I couldn't wait for the game to be over because the first half, you know, mission 1 and 2 were like very boring in my opinion. But then mission 3 and 4 were really cool, even though they were super janky. But like, just the story actually drew me in, and it was this connected world. It didn't feel like just like, ah, shit fucking exploded, go put out the fire, right? It was like, oh my god, shit is happening. Go do this, go do that. Fulfill your destiny. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fulfill my destiny. And then, roll credits, you know? Sadly, Burning Rangers was not the hidden gem I was looking for, but I still have hope. I mean, if this game does look interesting to you, I guess check it out, but meh. I'm sorry to all the 12 fans of Burning Rangers. I'm just nonplussed by it. Like, I'd give it a meh out of 10, honestly. Why are you making this video, you could say, but because I gotta fill my quota. Because I gotta feed the algorithm, okay? Sorry. Wow. That was very sad. Yeah. Bye! Burning Rangers. That's not even the melody, dude. That's nothing. Anyways. Bye-bye. Burning Rangers. Oh yeah, I just now remembered the one interesting behind-the-scenes fact about Burning Rangers. Originally, the outro of the video was gonna be me doing a full cover of the Burning Rangers theme song. Like, genuinely, I practiced even the Japanese lyrics. I listened to the song like 100 times in less than a week. I was really preparing, but because I'm so quirky, I just randomly started singing while I was recording the camera, and then like while editing, I was like, this is almost as funny of an outro with way less work, so I'm just gonna do that. There was a version of the Burning Rangers video with like a way more elaborate outro, but I think it will take like an extra week of work. But yeah, that's the Burning Rangers video for you. Next up is a much smaller adventure. This I really don't think has any fun behind the scenes stories. I just, you know, played a game about the bug and loved it. I loved it so much I did it twice. Bugdom 1 and 2. Yeah, it's just a cute little bug game. Enough said. You know what kind of game I really like? A game where you play as a small critter in like a regular sized world, but it seems big to them, right? Think of Toy Story 2 for the PS1, Grounded, the Xbox survival game, Chibi-Robo for the GameCube, which is my favorite GameCube game. That's a huge part of why it's my favorite game, is because you're like a little small critter in a normal sized world. I tried looking for a name for those kind of games and there isn't one anywhere. So I took it upon myself to name this genre. From now on, all such games will be known as critter-likes. I think it's a perfect title. You immediately understand what the genre is about from the name, right? Critter-like. Toy Story 2 is a critter-like. And you know what's another great critter-like? The topic of today's video, Bugdom 1 and 2. Both are awesome critter-likes, and I played both games, and I will be talking about both games, obviously, in this video. So let's jump into the wacky world of this bug-themed critter-like. Bugdom was made by Pangea Software for the Mac OS 9 way back in 1999, and then later it was ported to Windows in 2000. And since Pangea is a developer that makes games exclusively for the Mac, they actually commissioned someone to make a port. There's actually a whole sub-story about the infamous Bugdom PC port. So Bugdom was ported for Windows by Gathering of Developers, but then Gathering of Developers was acquired by Take-Two Interactive in 2002. but they didn't retain the rights for Bugdom in that acquisition. So then another company was commissioned to make a Bugdom port, a company called Ideas from the Deep. But apparently Take-Two kept publishing pirated versions of Bugdom, so much so that Ideas from the Deep ended up contacting the FBI to alert them that Take-Two is illegally publishing Bugdom copies. Apparently nothing came of that. It's a real weird corporate hell sub-story to an otherwise really cute and inoffensive game. But yeah, Bugdom 2 was released in 2002. As far as I know, there's nowhere near as much drama with the Bugdom 2 release as there is with Bugdom 1. I actually didn't play the original Bugdom 1 and 2 for this video. I played the modern ports of both games made by Ilias, and he's done an incredible job of porting them. It is, for the most part, really faithful to the original games, aside from offering a widescreen resolution and just anti-aliasing. It does support controller input, which the original didn't, but I used mouse and keyboard. This port is incredible. Huge shout out for Ilias for this work. Not only did he port Bugdom 1 and 2, he ported the entire Pangea library, and it's all available, all for free on his itch page, and all officially endorsed by Pangea software. It's actually amazing. I have a vague memory of playing Bugdom, specifically Bugdom 1. When I was a kid, I used to go to these English classes and they had like computers in the waiting room, and I remember them having Croc and Spider-Man installed on those computers, and I think they also had Bugdom installed, and that's where I played. Like a couple times I played Bugdom, but for the most part I would just play the much cooler Spider-Man and Croc. Kid me in this case had no idea what he was thinking, okay? Like, Bugdom kind of slaps, bro. So in Bugdom, you play as Rolly McFly, a roly-poly bug that's the only remaining bug capable of saving the ladybugs and restoring peace to the Bugdom after the fire ants invaded and King Thorax took the throne. You play through 10 levels, and they're all such cute, imaginative takes on the critter-like genre. I love it. It's just so charming and so lovely. Everything about this game is just so oozing with charm and personality. The main menu, the UI, every single level starts with a unique little level title introduction, and it's just so cute. And I love the in-game UI, how there's these top and bottom borders, which back then, like, they kind of, forced widescreen with those borders, which is really cool. But now with this modern port, which does support widescreen, the game turned into this ultra widescreen IMAX cinematic experience of a game. It's actually really sick. Throughout 10 levels, you make your way through Bugdom to get to King Thorax, and we start out in just, level 1, just typical bug zone. This is just, a backyard type thing, just the forest, I guess. While we're here, let's just go through the controls real quick. This game actually offers 3 different control schemes. There's the controller movement, and then there's a typical WSD movement, and then there's this third, just crazy enough to work, control scheme that I didn't think I was gonna like, but I ended up using this one both in Bugdom 1 and 2. It's actually really cool. So you use your mouse to move. In whichever direction you move your mouse, that's where Rolly McFly goes. And by itself, it's good, but a bit annoying because, he only goes forward as long as you push the mouse forward. So you really have to just keep swiping the mouse like you're a fucking pro player or something, right? Like an esports legend. But there's an auto run button. If you just hold shift, Rolly will just keep going in the direction you're facing. So that, along with the mouse controls, is actually really nice. And you can do some really accurate platforming with it. Because if you slowly move your mouse, he'll do a little slow walk. If you swiftly move your mouse, he'll do a run. It's actually like really cool and surprisingly competent. In this game, you can walk, you can jump, you can kick, and that's how you get loot and defeat enemies. You just kick them. You can also, because you're a little roly-poly, you can roll up into a ball and then just go forward at max speeds. Like, it's actually insane how fast you can go in roll mode. Like, so much so that for the most part I didn't use it because you just lose all control, right? It's just like, Jesus, take the wheel, take the ball. When you're in an open area, it's really cool to whip out, but it uses stamina, so you can't just forever go ball mode. And you also occasionally get these little buzzing bees that follow you, and if you press tab, you shoot them, and it like auto homes in on an enemy, ideally, right? But like a lot of times it just kind of misses and you just waste it. But it's good when you're overwhelmed with enemies. Which, speaking of, you're overwhelmed with enemies most of the game, because I don't know why, but very annoyingly, you can't kill any enemies. You can just, if you hit them, they're stunned for like 2 seconds and then they're back at it. It's actually very annoying, and in later levels, there's just so many of them and like nothing you do helps, right? All you can do is really run. I love how just critter-like everything is. The checkpoints in this game, it actually took me a long time to even figure out what it's supposed to be, but there's these little straws with a little drop of water peeking out. And then when you collect the water, you activate the checkpoint. It's so cute. Throughout the levels, there's these little ladybug cages that you have to break open to rescue them. It doesn't unlock any extra stuff, right? It just affects your score. If you collect all of the ladybugs in a level, the little ladybug icon sprouts wings, right? It's just such a cute touch. But speaking of high scores, even the high score leaderboard visual is just so full of charm. It's this flower that just keeps going down all the way down to the root, and it's just adorable. But yeah, this game really delves deep into what a bugdom, you know, a bug kingdom would look. Because like in level 3, there's this grasshopper, I guess, taxi service, and you have to collect a coin and then bring it to the grasshopper, and then you can drive it around the pond, and it's just so cute. Then the level after that, it's the most intense, cool, majestic, and difficult level of the game, I think. And it's really funny because in the beginning, I guess you're going through human land because one of the biggest hazards in this level are just human feet stomping around. But it's very odd because they're never in pairs. It's always single feet moving around, and they're always barefoot. So that's odd, but like really funny and cute, you know, just cute. But in this level, you also get to ride a dragonfly, and it's fucking sick. The controls are janky as hell, but it's so cool. And it's really stressful because later there's this basically obstacle course you have to go through on the dragonfly. But if you go too high up, a weird little bat or like a weird flying creature will just snatch you up and eat you. It's actually terrifying. But that's throughout the entire level. You can't just, you know, fly all the way up and then skip the entire level, because if you reach a certain height, that weird bat creature will eat you. It's terrifying. And also the music is crazy, like intense, like epic. This is your destiny. Save all of Bugdom. And it's like, fuck yes. There's even boss fights in this game. Like in the next level, you fight against a queen bee. It is not that fun of a boss fight, but it's cool that there is a boss fight, right? And then the next level is just so cute. You're like doing a heist throughout a beehive. Like there's like these little tiny dynamite sticks planted everywhere, and you have to like activate them and then just keep going through the beehive. It's adorable. And then the later levels are just kind of, you know, you get closer and closer to the fire ants. So there's more enemies and more fire ants. There's really annoying part with fireflies. If you like even approach them, they'll just pick you up and just carry you all the way back to the beginning of the level. Even in ball mode, you cannot outrun them. It's like it follows. They will get your ass eventually. It's crazy. You finally make your way to the fire ant, and the boss fight is very similar to the queen bee boss fight. You just have to kind of like dash into him a couple times where there's just a bunch of shit all around you. But we do it. We did it. We finally defeat the evil King Thorax, and we're crowned the next king. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that beautiful? And that's how Rolly McFly saved the Bugdom. The end. All in all, that was a pretty good game. It was very charming. I think they used the most out of the critter-like genre and the theme. Sadly, the levels and the amount of enemies got so overwhelming and annoying that like by the end of it, I started almost speedrunning the game. And I do think that's kind of by design, because like you can do the whole roll move, but still it was very overwhelming at a lot of different points. But yeah, it's a solid critter-like. If you are a fan of the critter-like genre, definitely check out Bugdom 1. Now, on to Bugdom 2. It's been 3 years since Rolly McFly saved all of Bugdom from the evil King Thorax. And things seems to be, you know, pretty chill. You actually play as a different bug in Bugdom 2. You play as Skip, and his quest is much more humble, much more relatable. So he is making his way through Bugdom to visit his relatives, when suddenly a bully bee swoops in and steals his little ant bindle. That's the game. Literally for the entire game, you just chase this bee to get your stuff back. It's a much more personal and relatable quest, if you ask me. Skip is a man of the people. It's really cool because he's a completely different bug. He's a grasshopper, right? So he can't roll up and go ball mode, but he can jump super high. And if you jump again, you start gliding, and you have like a little glide meter that's just represented by little berries. I don't don't know why exactly. And your health bar is represented by strawberries, while in the original it was just, you know, green and red bars. You can still kick things, but you can also pick up things. And that's kind of like a really big game mechanic. Like a lot of the times you have to pick something up and drop it off somewhere else. But yeah, this feels like such a huge upgrade from Bugdom 1. While I was playing Bugdom 1, I was blown away. Even in my notes, I wrote down that this is one of the best critter-like games of all time. But honestly, I retract that statement after playing Bugdom 2. Bugdom 2 is so much better. Like, I really enjoyed Bugdom 1, and I think you should play both games. But after playing Bugdom 2, I could barely remember what Bugdom 1 was all about, right? Like, what the levels are like. While I specifically remember each level of Bugdom. It's not all good, right? There's 2 specific levels which are meh, but the rest are so cool and so fun and so imaginative and just peak critter-like. But yeah, this game features voice acting. Okay, there's these 2 creature allies throughout the game that appear in every single level. Sally the squirrel and Sam the snail. And they have voice acting. For Sally the squirrel, you just have to pick up an acorn and give it to her, and then in return, she'll either give you a checkpoint or a map. That is a huge quality of life feature, because there was no maps in Bugdom 1. You could get lost, because it was all just grass and dirt. The first 5 minutes of any level, I was just like so confused, like where the hell am I? While in this game, even without the map, that isn't a problem, but especially when you get a map, it's really nice. The UI again is really cute. I do kind of miss the ultra wide UI of the previous game, but even this one is just so full of charm. The map is a different thing depending on what level you're at, because now in the first level, the front yard, the map is like a little leaf. But then there's this one level where you're in the closet, like in the human closet, and it's a little notepad paper. It's just so adorable. But another awesome quality of life feature in Bugdom 2 is that you can actually kill enemies. If you kick them or hit them enough times, they'll just stay down. Like literally, you can see their bodies and they are not getting up. It's awesome. Stay the fuck down, bitch. Yeah, stay down. But the combat, quote unquote, is pretty much the same as in Bugdom 1. You can kick, you still have the little missile buzzing bees you can send out, and just all the enemies are way goofier, because in the original it was just bugs. At most it was an ant throwing like a rock at you. Well, here there's like a flea that looks like grease for some reason. They have like a leather jacket. Then there's ticks that throw bottle caps. There's a bunch of bugs and they all have little cute unique weapons. It's really charming. There's also like a level in the toy room and you have to fight against toy robots. It's so cute. Bugdom 1 levels didn't really have titles. It was just like level 1, 2, 3, all the way up to level 10. But in this game, each level has a name. Since each level is more unique, I'm just gonna go through all the levels real quick, because there are a couple that are like really good, but also a couple that are like the biggest problem of the game. So you start out in the front yard, and this is very familiar to Bugdom 1, right? Just like reach the end, you get a couple keys to open doors, because yeah, that's a thing in both Bugdom 1 and 2. I kind of skimmed over that, but you know, occasionally you find a key, you pick it up, and then you unlock a door. It's not very revolutionary gameplay, so sorry if I ruined your experience now. Oh yeah, instead of saving ladybugs in Bugdom 1, you save little mice trapped in a mousetrap. But yeah, I would say the first 2 levels are the most unimaginative, because it's just the front yard and the backyard. But then the 3rd level is Fido's fur. The entire level is on a dog. It's a bit gross, especially if you look at the ground, which is supposed to be, you know, dog skin. The objective of the level is to kill ticks and fleas. So it's at the same time really gross, but also really cute and imaginative, right? I love the critter-like vibes of this game. They really go hard on it. And then the next level blows. 2.5 levels of this game are ass, which is a lot because there's only 10 levels to this game, but the rest are so good that I still really like this game. So it's the sewer, and it's just a really long minigame. It's really cute for the first like 30 seconds, but it goes on for like 5 minutes. You're just doing like a little slide down the sewer and you have to evade leaves and gunk, and it plays like surfer music. It's cute, but then it just keeps going. But after we manage to survive the sewer, we enter the playroom, and it's a very Toy Story 2 for the PS1, obviously, right? There's like toy robot enemies. Sandy the squirrel tells you have to beat Sam the snail in a toy car race to get a key, and you do, and it's awesome. It's really, really cute. And the next level is in the closet. In this level, yeah, the map is a notepad, and the doors, instead of like being these leaf doors, it's a little diary diary, and you have to find the key to the diary to open the book so you can pass through. It's just adorable. There's also a little chip bug enemies. They suck as enemies because still I don't know how to kill them. They're just insanely OP, but the idea is so cool. And even to progress the level, you have to like build this motherboard so it opens a gate. It's just like crazy. There's also like weirdly photos of real human, real life families throughout the level. I'm guessing they're like photos of the developers or something, but just who are these people? And then this next level is literally the same as the sewer. It's really lame, but that's the second of the 2.5 lame levels, okay? We only have half a level to go. The next level is in a garbage can, and god, just so cute, so imaginative. What a good critter. Like, there was this one part where for the life of me I couldn't figure out what to do next. Like, there was this locked door that I need a key for, and I just didn't know how to get the key for it, because usually Sam the Snail tells you like, oh, do this and I'll give you a key for it. But for this one he just said like, oh, these soda cans can be opened still. Yeah, you open and then like they just shoot you upwards, and that's it. Like, I was so stuck that I googled like a strategy guide for the game, and there is still on the official Pangea Software website, there's an official strategy guide. And for this level, this is the one part that like everyone got stuck on because it is weird. So at the top of the soda cans, there's these little butterflies, and in general throughout the game, those butterflies, you just run into them and they like shatter, and they drop like either healing or stamina for your gliding or just like little point boosters. But for this part, one of the butterflies drops the green key, and that is so odd to me because nowhere else in this game does a butterfly drop a key. So I never even like register like, oh, maybe I should destroy the butterflies, because up until now there was no point to that. And this is level 8 out of 10, so it's just odd. But yeah, at the end of this level, Sam the Snail tells you how to fix a broken toy plane, and you just fly off into the next level. How would he know how to fix a plane? Most of his tasks so far have been just like weirdly human-like. For this one level, he wants you to finish a jigsaw puzzle, and like, why is a snail doing jigsaw puzzles? How can a snail even comprehend jigsaw puzzle? Odd, very odd. Okay, this next level is the half shitty level, because all in all, I like the idea of this level, but it's so long. So the entire level is just like a little flying minigame. You control this toy plane, and Sam the Snail says that he'll tell you where the bully bee went if you destroy all of the anthills in this level. Why does he want to destroy anthills in the first place? That is bizarre. Like, what's your end goal here, Sam the Snail? But also, there are 16 anthills here, and you have to like drop a bomb on them, and it has to be perfectly timed to fall into the center hole. It has to be like very, very precise. And the whole time, a ton of dragonflies are trying to kill you, and also there's these frogs, which if you're even in the vicinity of them, you're fucked. And also, there's no map for this level, and it's this just top-down view of just dirt. Right? Dirt and a river halfway through it. And like, what am I looking at? Where the fuck are these supposed to be? I spent half an hour on this level. On average, I would say a level took me about like 10 minutes, maybe less. But this one was just like so long, just looking for 16 anthills, bro. And it sucks. It sucks because like, it was fun. For the first 5 anthills, it was fun. Man, I must have like looped around like 20 times, dude. It's just crazy. But we finally do it, and we move on to the last level of the game, the park. And this level is like pretty standard. There are like a lot of cute moments, but it's just like a park. And honestly, it sounds a bit lame, I guess, compared to the other like wacky levels, but like this is just so chock full of iconic critter-like moments. Like, there was this picnic basket and a bunch of ants are stealing food from the basket. And then there was a guy fishing in the pond, and then Sam the Snail asks you to help him catch fish. And then at the very end, you find the beehive that the bully bee went in, and Sam the Snail tells you how to smoke out a bee from a beehive, and you follow his teachings, and then you just wait for the bully bee to come out, and you grab your stuff, and that's it. That's the game. It's so inconsequential, but that's what makes it so charming for me. I mean, it took me like an hour to play, right? It's just like less than an afternoon. They're just so fun. I hate to say it, but Bugdom 2 fucking destroys Bugdom 1, okay? Every single thing aside from the sliding levels is so much better in Bugdom 2. The movement, the fact that you can actually kill the enemies for good in a level, the levels, the themes of the levels themselves, so they really took the critter-like idea to the next level. It is a bit gross, but just the idea of a level being like on a dog's fur is so crazy, so wacky. And the closet level, where you build like a little toy plane, the playroom levels, just like so many cool critter-like moments. This critter-like is for the ages, okay? It's definitely one in the top 20 critter-likes, I'd say. Okay, now that we're familiar with the vibes and the gameplay of both Bugdom 1 and 2, it's time for the real discussion of this video. Which protagonist is more heroic? Hello, welcome back to the Theory Corner. It's been a while, hasn't it? I think the last time we've been here was for the Jack and the Beanstalk video. But I felt like what I'm about to say, this groundbreaking, revolutionary lore theory I think it's gonna be best represented in visual form, okay? So, we have two main characters, right? Two protagonists. Rolly McFly from the first game and Skip, last name unknown, from the second game. And if we were to follow, you know, typical hero archetypes, Rolly McFly would definitely be a classical hero, right? It's just like very cut and dry. Save the realm, save Bugdom, Rolly McFly, you're our only hope. And he's like, okay, I shall answer the call to adventure and save all of Bugdom. Which is, you know, very noble, very classical, very heroic. Classical hero. Are you getting it? Now Skip, on the other hand, his motivations and his story is much more humble, but I think that's where his heroism truly shines. Now stay with me here. Skip is just going through Bugdom on his way to a relative when a bee steals his stuff, right? All of this we know. But along the way, what does he do? He sees all of the injustice and all of the crime happening in Bugdom, and he just saves mice. That is not necessary to his end goal, and yet still he puts himself in danger to save those poor defenseless mice and all sorts of other creatures. Yes, sometimes the snail asks him to do that in order to progress, which we'll get to later. But for the most part, he just does it from the kindness of his heart, okay? And he is the everyman hero because of his motivations, right? Like his goal is just I want to get my stuff back. And then along the way, he becomes a hero. Mostly of mice, but still a hero nonetheless, right? Now, why am I talking about this? Well, you see, along my research for this video, I stumbled across a subreddit, an official Bugdom subreddit. I don't know if it's official, but r/Bugdom. And over on that subreddit, there's a lot of Rolly McFly glazing and a lot of Skip slander. And I actually read the subreddit before I played Bugdom 2. And I believed them. In my head, I was like, oh man, I don't want to play as Skip. But now, they're wrong, okay? There are a few Skip defenders in that subreddit, and I'm with you, okay? I am on your side. I'm on the right side of history here. Skip is the true hero, while Rolly McFly is an opportunistic little shit, okay? Because here's the story of Bugdom 1. The fire ants have attacked Bugdom, and they have ensnared all of the bugs, and supposedly they killed the previous king and his whole dynasty, right? Because they installed the Fire Ant King as the next king, and then once Rolly McFly defeats the Fire Ant King, who's the next king? Rolly McFly himself. Now, where was he during the initial invasion? Hiding somewhere. Because he was not interested, and then conveniently, when the entire previous kingdom lineage has been cut down, he thinks to himself, wait a minute, there's an opportunity here. If I kill the previous king, I can become the next king. So he didn't see, he is no hero. He is no classical hero, okay? This was a misdirect. He just wanted to be king because obviously in the game he had the prowess to cut down all of the Fire Ant Kingdom, and he just didn't. Literally, he just waited until all hope was lost, and he's like, okay, I'll do it. So at his best, he's a lazy bum, right? Who just didn't feel like helping until there was no other choice. And at worst, he's a conniving little shit out to get the throne. And to his credit, I will say, the way he got the crown may have been illegitimate, but he is a legitimately good king, which we can see in Bugdom 2, right? Because Bugdom 2 is set 3 years after Bugdom 1, and there's ants, right? And they're not enemies. They're just hanging around, and they're coexisting with other bugs. They only attack Skip once Skip takes their food, okay? And then they're like, hey, that's my food, and then they attack him, which is completely warranted. So I will say, Rolly McFly may not be a good person, but he's a good king. Maybe he ruled the kingdom with an iron fist, right? And like all the ants were forced to get in line. I don't know, but the results are okay. But he is no hero, okay? While Skip is a true kind-hearted soul. I rest my case. I think this is obviously theory crafting, but it's a solid, concrete theory, okay? The proof is in the pudding. But now, my next order of business. What is Sam the Snail up to? Because he is definitely up to something. I do not trust Sam the Snail at all. He is up to something. I just don't know what exactly. I have a few ideas circulating, but he is no friend of Skip or anyone in Bugdom, and I can prove it, okay? First of all, Uncle Sam the Snail. Sam also could be an acronym for semi-autonomous machine, because I believe he's a government drone, okay? He's definitely a human spy, a human psyop to disrupt Bugdom, the bugs, the critter kingdom known as Bugdom. I have proof. I have proof for all of this, okay? Because what does he know how to fix a plane? In that closet level, how does he know how to operate human technology, okay? Human spy, human spy. Why are his objectives mostly to disrupt critter life and to aid humans, okay? I do appreciate him wanting to help Fido, but like that's still a human objective, right? But like, I'll let that one slide because I like dogs. But the rest of them, something's up. First of all, he wants you to get picnic food back from ants. That only helps humans. Why would he want that? Because he doesn't even eat the food. He's just like, hey, those fucking ants are trying to survive. Fuck them up. And because poor Skip, he doesn't know any better, that is one bad thing about Skip, right? He will just listen. He just wants to help people, and he sees a snail and he's like, okay, I'll help you, buddy. But he doesn't question. But I do, okay? There's something is up. And then he also wants you to help the fisherman by tricking the fish into biting, right? That only serves humanity again. And then I didn't even write this down because there's so much evidence that I forgot. Why does he know how to smoke out bees, right? Because that's the last level. He's like, oh, I know of a way to smoke out bees. Why would you know that? How could you know that? You're a snail. You don't even have arms to collect twigs and leaves for a fire. You need to know that, okay? He's a drone. He's a drone. He's a human spy. He's a psyop. He's anti-critter. He's here to disrupt. He's planning something. I don't know what he's planning, but he is not on our side. He is not on Skip's side, and he's definitely not on Bugdom's side, okay? There's lore. There is depth to Bugdom. If you think this is just a silly kids game and I'm overthinking this, you're wrong. You're dead wrong. Sadly, there isn't enough information and evidence in the game for me to find a conclusion. But there is something here, okay? I think this is more than enough proof that Uncle Sam the Snail is up to something. And I rest my case. I swear there's a bug crawling on me or I'm losing my mind. I'm going fucking paranoid over this. This fucking Sam shit got me fucked up, man. There's something on me. There's a fucking little bug drone, okay? They know that I'm onto them. So they're here to take me out. If you never hear from me again after this video, you know where to look. You know where to look. But yeah, now you know pretty much all there is to know about Bugdom. And you're welcome. This is the end of the video. I'm not behind my usual green screen setup because I forgot to record the ending first before this whole thing. And I cannot be fucked to set up my green screen shit again. So here we are. I really like the games. They're both just 10 levels. You know, obviously there's some like, you know, old game jank friction. But aside from that, like, I was surprised by how much fun I had and how charming they were. And the fact that both games are just free on itch thanks to this incredible guy. And there's also, like, same as Bugdom 1 and 2, there's a bunch of other ports, modern PC ports for other Pangea software games, which is awesome. I'm definitely gonna check them out at one point. It's just like, honestly, literally doesn't cost you anything to check them out. So if you're craving for some peak critter-like action, check out Bugdom 1 and 2. I don't know, this is just a still little video about these still little games with a sinister underplot. Yeah, see ya! Bye! And here we are. We're at the last video, and it's a Christmas one. There's actually, I actually put out a video before this one and after Bugdom. I made like a Christmas album, but I feel like I don't think that would fit the vibes of this video. So technically, you know, there is a hidden video, but it's literally just like a really, really shitty Christmas song cover album. You can search it, you can look it up if you want, but I do not know how to sing, and it shows, so you have been warned. But yeah, this last video I think is the best of the slop 3. You could tell by my energy and by my jokes in the video that I myself was getting bored of the format, so I really tried to like push it, kind of like make it as wacky and more elaborate, but without taking longer to make the video, especially because it's a ticking time bomb of a video. I can't put out a Christmas video in January, can I? So I had to really book it to put out Bugdom and then real quick record a shitty album and then make this video and then also do my 12 Days of Strangemas Twitch stream thing, which is a thing. Yeah. Fuck, I love reindeer. I wanna fuck a big titty fucking hot ass reindeer so fucking bad, dude. You know? No? Well, you're gonna think the same, okay? After you see the shit this game has up its sleeve, okay? You're gonna feel the same fucking way, bro. Believe you me, brother. Believe you me. This is quite the intro to the video, but it'll all make sense in the end. I just thought that a game this way and this out of pocket deserved this treatment, honestly, and it will make you like this too. So I don't even know where to begin exactly, honestly. Like, I found out about this game through such a roundabout way. I first heard of the sequel, The Quivering, which I don't remember how I found out about this. I think it was like an old gaming magazine ad, and then I was gonna make a video on Quivering. And then I was just randomly looking at the Wikipedia article, and then it said The Quivering, also known as Spud 2. And I was like, Spud 2? What the fuck is Spud 1? And here it is, here's Spud 1. I wish I didn't know about this game, in a way. But also, I'm really glad I know about it, because it's out there. It's a crazy, wacky little point-and-click game for the MS-DOS. It's on Steam. And I bought it. I don't know what that pause was. It's on Steam. I bought it. I played it. I'm making a video on it. What a concept. What a novel idea. I know. Man, I've done this like so many times now. What's the point? You know? What's the fucking point? How many ways can I find a way to just lead into yapping about the game the exact same way, you know? What's the point? Well, anyways, on to Spud. So Spud was released in 1996 for the MS-DOS by Carib. Who cares? You know, who fucking cares? Like, you don't care about the background. Nah, I'm kidding. Maybe you do. But I do care, but there's not much to say. Like, I know in this segment I would usually put the fucking Power Wash Simulator 2 gameplay behind me while I yap about just the tiny little blurb of background of the developers, but there's nothing. It's an English studio called Charybdis Software, which fucking badass name and badass logo. But they made 4 games and then they just went defunct, right? And that's it. That's the full story. 2 of those 4 games are Spud and Quivering. Not many YouTubers would pre-skip the video for you like I did, okay? I saved you 20 seconds here. So why don't you like and subscribe here? Thank you. So as soon as you launch the game, the opening cutscene plays, and it's a weird one. It starts with Spud just walking up to Santa's workshop on the North Pole. We have no idea how he got to the North Pole or how he knows where the workshop is, but we're here. And then inside you stumble onto this like gnome guy, and it turns out it's a little robot, and this whole cutscene is a Star Wars A New Hope reference. The gnome displays a projection of Santa begging for Spud to help him. Turns out he's been kidnapped by Dr. Chilbane, and he needs your help to save Santa and Christmas and all of the world, apparently, because Dr. Chilbane wants to use the power of toy making to destroy the entire world. And then the gnome pulls out this like magical cube and jumps into it and tells you that you need to learn the power of the cube in order to save Santa. And that's when the game begins. So this game features super look around vision, which is to say the game is like a classic point and click game, but you can look around in full 360. It's pretty neat, honestly. So I immediately go outside and start exploring, and oh my god, why is it this slow? This can't be, right? I can't play through the whole game this slow. No, hold on, I gotta look into this.
2 hours later.
Okay, that's much better. A huge shout out for TechDweeb on YouTube for making both a really cool version of the DOSBox emulator and a really nice tutorial on how to run DOSBox games through his Dweeb DOS emulator. It's really nice. Because the native Steam version was painfully slow, dude. This is just chef's kiss. This is perfect. Anyways, back to exploring. So I just started going deeper into the workshop, and oh my god! What the fuck? This is a massacre. And the music. Jesus Christ. This room is horrifying, dude. This is a bloodbath. This is a murder scene. Generally, playing it now, I felt, I'm not gonna say like, oh, I was shitting my pants, but like, he was like, is this a horror game? Like, is this a dark twist game? It's not. For the most part, it's a goofy little kid's Christmas adventure, but then it has like these bizarre, terrifying moments here and there. Like, I mean, it's not terrifying, I don't want to Mr. Beastify like, I found the most terrifying MS-DOS game ever, It's not that horrific, but it's pretty, like, jarring, like, whoa. But yeah, I just loot the dead gnomes, I guess, and carry on. So in order to get to Santa, I have to gather up all of the reindeer so I can take the sleigh to where Santa is held captive. So the reindeer that we need to recruit are Who Cares, Who Gives a Shit, and whoa. Whoa.
Why, Spud, who else could give a girl a hot flush on a cold night like this? Oh, Spud, I thought it was your grandpa again. See you later at the sleigh, honey.
Now you get my reindeer horniness, okay? It's not me. This game implanted this in me. And I think one of the fucking game devs have to have an agenda. He was a furry and he wanted to convert everyone else to be a furry. This is some crazy level of horniness. And also, canonically, Santa Claus fucks that reindeer babe, right? Like she said like, oh, I was expecting Santa in the shower. Oh yeah, and the fourth reindeer is actually like a little reindeer floaty. And I guess this is a good time as any to explain how the inventory system works in this game. So the cube that you got from Santa is actually a pocket dimension. And in it is a little workshop. And every item that you collect in the real world gets transported to this little cube. And then from the little shelves, you can pick up the items and then just interact with the world. You can also combine items at the little workbench. And you can even save and load from this pocket dimension. Also, every toy rabbit and gnome that you collect gets transported to this cube. They have a bunch of uses throughout the game, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. So once we recruit all of the reindeer, we go to the sleigh and take off. South Pole, here we go! Except we're shot down and we crash land. The objective for this area is to somehow scrounge up $10 in order to rent the paddle boat from the weird pothead Jamaican bunny guy. This whole area is like a whole string of classic 90s point-and-click shenanigans in order to get the $10 bill. It's really cute, but I'm just gonna kind of speed run through it here, right? So first we grab the bag of sand from Indiana Penguin and then head into the cave that he was sitting next to. Inside the cave is just a gauntlet of gruesome deaths. Honestly, just crazy brutal death after crazy brutal death if you don't know what you're doing. I just gotta say, dude, thank God for game guides. So to get by the first trap, we combine a gnome with a unicycle, and that's what gnomes are for. You just combine them with certain items to get a unique gnome. Unique gnome in unique New York. We sacrifice the unicycle gnome, then we combine another gnome with a toolbox, and then it builds a bridge for us. And then we reach the 8 trap steps. And the way you find out the correct combination is by using the little bunnies as sacrifices. That's the point of the bunnies. You just kind of like throw them at things you don't know what they do. So instead of you dying to a thing in the game, the bunnies die to the thing in a game. Very, very awesome. But yeah, through trial and error, you make it across, and then you do the Indiana Jones thing. We have to switch out this bag of sand with the trumpet. Even though we do that, the temple starts collapsing, so you have to really quickly just like go back out of the cave. After we got the trumpet, we go to the 3 orangutans that are just hanging out on the island. We combine another gnome with the trumpet, and then we entertain the orangutans with the trumpet gnome so we can take the banana from them. Then we take the banana to the other side of the island to a toll booth that only accepts bananas. We go through the toll booth, we pick up the drill on the ground and take the bottle of rum from Cheeky the monkey. Then we go to the island oddities store and give the rum to the bird, who will then give us a look at his treasure map. And then we have to go to that location on the island and use a drill gnome to dig out the treasure. And inside the treasure we find an IOU note for $10. And then we take that note back to the monkey, who then gives us $10. And then we can paddle on out of here. Oh, also, the rabbit says that all the other reindeer fucking died in a crash. He just used it as a throwaway line, so rip fucking hot ass bimbo reindeer, you will be missed. And that's the end of Act 1 and the CD1. At the very end, like after we paddle on to the sunset, we get the password for CD2. First of all, it's weird that you can like look around this password zone. It's very VR in a way, right? It reminds me of a main menu of a VR game where just the one side is the menu, then everything else is the void. And the neat thing about the password is JX is always the same, and then the other 2 letters are just indicators of how many bunnies and gnomes you have on your person right now. So the optimal password will actually be JXFF, because then you would have the max amount of bunnies and gnomes on hand when you load up in CD2. That's a little pro tip for any spud players out there. Oh, also, another cool thing, if you go into the little workshop pocket dimension, while in here, you'll kind of bug out the game, because you end up in this like weird lights turned off version of the cube, and you can't go back out, so you're just stuck here. Okay, on to Act 2 now for reals. Act 2. Here we are. The South Pole. And this is again just a cavalcade of crazy point-and-click shenanigans. Who would have thunk that a point-and-click game would be full of point-and-click shenanigans? Really makes you think. First we need to get a pair of tennis rackets so we can use them as snowshoes, so we can safely cross this next like snow section, and then we come across 2 guard polar bears, so we have to kill them. We go back and then just push a snowball onto them that will just trample them, and now we can progress. We make our way to like this penguin city, but we're trespassing, so the penguin police are after us, and you just have to kind of like evade them for a while until you get to a helmet that you put on super quick, so that when they inevitably hit you with a baseball bat, you don't die from the impact, but you just pass out, and then they take you to a prison cell. So we share the prison cell with a carpenter and a walrus. The carpenter has this weird bit where he's just narrating everything, and that annoys everyone else. Then the walrus is in prison because he ate an oyster, and then he gives us a key to his shack for some reason. The walrus's dialogue was like very muffled, so I didn't really catch most of what the fuck he was saying. But then we're taken to the Emperor Penguin, and he makes no sense because, like, you know, Emperor Penguin, and he's dressed like a Roman emperor. But then when he starts talking, it's like a whole mob boss bit, and like, why do 2 of these bits? You just pick a lane. What is this combination? Roman emperor mob boss. I feel like Roman emperor is a funny enough bit. This is just confusing at this point. Anyways, he tells us that his child has been kidnapped, and in exchange for our freedom, we have to go to the orc mines and rescue his kid. You know, we don't really have a choice, so we do that. So you just kind of bumble around these mines, and if you come across an orc, you have to run immediately, otherwise he's just gonna beat the shit out of you. I just kind of keep progressing through the mine until I stumbled onto this drunk guard who just kept saying, let's have ourselves a little party. Apparently that means that I need to use a Christmas cracker on him. He then drops a paper hat, and then you pick it up, keep going until you stumble onto a large sleeping guard, and then you can't just sneak up to him and take the key. You have to create a paper hat gnome who will then steal the key. Why is a paper hat gnome a better stealth person than Spud? How does a paper hat make you more stealthy? I don't get it. Then you use that key on a locked door, and inside it are 2 guards guarding the Emperor's kid, which is like a literal penguin egg. You sneak around the guards, pick up the egg, and then deliver it back to the Emperor. And now he allows us to go anywhere in the village. Then next is again just a bunch of, you know, point and click moments. There's this one funny moment with a nerdy penguin that I really like.
Say, do you do NutraSweet? What about those bears, huh? Say, did you know your hat's on backwards? Gee, I guess I really am a boring little nerd.
You just end up doing like a bunch of random shit in order to create a timed bomb that you use on like a serpent guarding the fortress entrance. And I think this serpent thing is literally like the Charybdis from the company logo, which is neat. That's neat. I like that. But yeah, once you fucking kill the damn thing, we can enter the fortress, and this is the last section of the game. Woo! Dude, this fortress is weird. So the gates to the fortress are blocked by these 2 reindeer guys, and you have to put a mistletoe above them in order to get them to fucking make out with each other. They just get distracted and just go to a corner to just have a crazy makeout session. That's how you progress forward. This game is so weirdly horny, dude. Damn, these reindeers gay. Good for them though, good for them. Once again, proving my point that there's a fucking furry agenda man among the game devs. I'm not again, you know, I'm not saying he should be executed or something, but like I see you. I see the agenda you're pushing. Good job, I guess. Good job on making a hot reindeer. Right? I'm talking about the babe, okay? I'm talking about the babe. Although, unsurprisingly, the fortress is just a hellhole. It's just full of reindeer that want to kill you. Why don't they work for Santa? That's a bit odd. Maybe they just got sick of hearing Santa and the hot reindeer just bang the shit out of each other, right? The whole fortress is just full of murderous reindeer, robots that want to kill you. Oh, and also there's like a weird knockoff Santa that's imprisoned in one of the rooms, and you have to bring him a game pixie to entertain him, and he gives you a key. Honestly, I don't even remember how many fucking crazy things I had to do in the fortress, so sorry if this isn't like a one-to-one retelling of the Spud experience. It was just a lot. Another notable part is this one guard that has the hots for the inflatable reindeer. Like, that's how you get past him. You just float up the reindeer and he just ends up just flirting with him the entire time, and you can just walk past him. So horny, man. You even got fucking inflation kinks up in this game. Crazy. But yeah, after a gauntlet of bullshit, we're finally face to face with Dr. Chillblaine, and we have a fucking toy off. It's literally like a toy crafting fight. Once again, thank God for game guides, because this is just pure trial and error. It's basically like rock, paper, scissors. When he throws out a toy, I have to deploy a specific toy. But the only way to know which toy is effective against which toy is, I don't know, just guess. It doesn't make sense, right? It's just like nonsensical, wacky bullshit. For example, when he shoots out a mutant teddy, you have to make a slinky. When he sends out a jet plane, you have to make a tank. That one makes sense. But when he sends out a tank, you have to make a doll, right? And then you finally defeat Dr. Chillblaine, and the final cutscene plays.
What? No, wait! Best out of 10, eh? Come on, give it off for a break! No, it's not supposed to end like this! I can't lose! No! No! Well done, Spud. Thanks to you, the boys and girls will be getting their toys. By the way, what have you done with all the fluffy bunnies and little gnomes I left behind in the house? Spud? Spud? Yahoo!
Hooray! You did it, Spud. You are the hero of ages. That's it. That's Spud. You know, I don't know. I don't have anything else to say. Well, I do. There's a couple of minutes left in the video, so I do have some things to say. Not much though. Just, you know, the typical closing arguments. It's so weird. It's so weird in so many different ways, right? First of all, the look around the vision is what an interesting mechanic. I kind of like it. Like, it's, I feel like someone could make a VR port of this game. It would be an absolute nightmarish reality, virtual reality, but it's definitely possible, right? That, then like, obviously the weird sexual parts, the weird gory parts, then the fact that like the beginning and the end are very, very, very Christmassy, very obvious it's a Christmas game, but then there's just like a tropical pirate adventure in the middle, which is not Christmassy at all. It does make sense because, you know, he's going from pole to pole, but still just like, huh, you know? I had a lot of fun because I had a guide. If I didn't have a guide, I would be really, really frustrated at some of these puzzles. Like, I wasn't using it for every single puzzle, the guide. It was just like, when I couldn't figure it out in 5 minutes, I would be like, okay, it's not something that I just need to sit and think, like, that I can logically figure out. It's some, like, random 90s point-and-click bullshittery, right? And it is. It is a game that is chock full of point-and-click bullshittery, but that's what makes it so fun in a goofy way. And so bizarre. Like, I can't wait to play the Quivering. And I kind of do like how, like, Spud is a Christmas game and Quivering is a Halloween game. I wonder if the studio didn't shut down, if they would make, like, I don't know, an Easter game, I don't know, Thanksgiving. Oh, they could go back to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu.
That's right. We're going back in time to the first Thanksgiving to get turkeys off the menu.
That'd be sick. I would play the shit out of that game. Anyways, yeah, that's it. Like, comment, subscribe, print out my picture, do a cum tribute, send me a photo of your cum tribute, and I'll do a cum tribute to that cum tribute, and we can do like a cumfinity tribute. That'd be awesome. I don't think I should have said that. I don't think I'm gonna keep that in. That was bad. And that's it. You're all caught up. There's no more videos. This is the last video of the year. Thank God. Since Halloween to now, I really pushed myself with YouTube. Oh, another, I guess, thing that happened this year, which isn't really a video, but my thumbnail game has fully leveled up. I'm really, really proud of my new thumbnails. The whole, like, aesthetic vibe of my channel is completely different than it used to be, and I think for the better. But yeah. Please like and comment and subscribe. I would really like to see this channel pop off, because I think it's my greatest work on any platform, on this planet. This is my legacy, right? I'm really proud of it, and I just want more people to see it, okay? Because if you think about it, I'm doing them a service, because people can experience peak and content. And yeah, I love you. Goodbye. Oh yeah, okay. Since this is like a whole behind the scenes thing, I'm gonna show you this fucking setup. The jankiest setup known to man. Okay. So this is in my hallway because the stupid fucking sofa wouldn't fit through the hallway. And then this this is what I did. So I just put the phone tripod and the tripods right in front of the doorway. And I just got like super long cables to go from my from my PC to the other end of the room. So yeah, this is a horrible angle. Thanks for watching. See you next time.